It is time for WWE Money in the Bank 2023 because we are live at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery here in Shoreditch, London.
And we're doing some noise! That's what we're talking about.
It is a wild atmosphere here in the Long Arm Pub and Brewery.
He just went, it's a wild atmosphere, and they stopped making noise. Absolutely outrageous. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm just going to soak this in for 2 seconds. Thank you all.
That's 2 seconds and 2 seconds, no more, because they're going to stop at the drop of a hat.
Thank you all so much for joining us. I am Luco in DAD. This is the Professor, the Truth, Dan Layton. Thank you so much for joining us here on the WrestleTalk Podcast channel. Please, if this is your first time here, press the subscribe button, give us a thumbs up, and get in your Ultrachats, your money chats.
Money chats.
To
we can do better. We'll work it out.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
Bank chats.
Your bank transfers.
A bit different. We're literally asking them to give money.
To WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out every single one of them above the $5 level because we are here live in London. Dan, are you excited?
Oh, I am buzzing with excitement. I was at SmackDown last night at the O2. I got to sample the crowd energy firsthand. We're giving them a run for the money already. The energy in London is wild. The crowd last night, you were walking through the O2 about 3 or 4 hours before the show started, and all you could hear was, yeah! And responding, yes! Yeah. It was a lot.
Apparently, it was massive, the amount of times people were doing that, yeah!
It was every 5 seconds, and the chants before the show started Friday night, people are filing into the arena. The energy in London is going to be off the chain.
I heard that the yeah chants were starting 3 hours before SmackDown even started.
That's because I just told you that just now seconds ago.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you just said hours, and I thought I added the extra bit on a 3.
No, 3 hours. Thanks for listening to me, pal. Broadcast partner, not giving any attention.
So tonight, God, Bloodline Civil War. Dan is having an Aperol spritz by the looks of things.
Look, you can't. It's an aperitif. It's to set the tone for the evening. I've been to Rome, don't you know?
Whereas I am joining in the festivities here because not only are we at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery in Shoreditch, we've taken over the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. Every beer is named after us, and in recognition of our main event tonight, I am having the LIW 4.5% Life beer.
Oh, lovely.
It is a delicious pale ale.
It looks
really
like
tasty.
I don't know anything about beer, so
it's honestly delightful.
Yeah, I would pick based on name. Look, we've got Survival Beeries, we've got DAD IPA, we've got How Adam Would Drink.
How Adam Would Drink. There's Oliver Davis. How Adam Would Drink. We have got LIW 4.5% in about 5%.
That one's my favourite one. That's very good comedy.
So we're very, very pleased with the El Fakador's Mask.
Yes.
The Irish Red Stout that is here.
The El Fakador's Mask, by the way, looks, if you look at the sticker that we have for it, it looks like a tavern somewhere, like in a wrestling-themed Dungeons & Dragons escapade.
Shout out to Lee, who is doing a lot of our graphic work at the moment. He's done the new logo for How Adam Would Book, and he's done the logo for 3 Counts.
Yeah.
He is killing it right now.
Brilliant.
And he's done amazing work on these beers. We're actually selling a t-shirt with all of them, and it's available here, and I can already see that it's selling well.
Selling
got
wild.
stickers and everything.
Yeah,
I love
great.
a sticker.
I love a sticker, but I don't put them anywhere because I get nervous about commitment.
Well, on the subject of stickers, this is not a sticker, obviously. This is actually this is a very real briefcase.
Yeah.
But that does mean that it is Jam in the Jar night. We have got 2 ladder matches here. Whichever ladder match goes on second will be the representative for this year's Jam in the Jar. And by all reports and all rumors, the women are going on second for the first time ever.
I mean, it would be in keeping with the Royal Rumble where the men went first this year as well. And I also think based on what you might get for the evening, it would be a tone setter. Like, many things. Can you imagine, for instance, if LA Knight wins the men's Money in the Bank, the wave of euphoria for everybody in the crowd is going to be something chronic. It also would set a tone if, for instance, Logan Paul were to win. There's the question of a cash-in later on in the night because he's not going to be around all the time. If David Priest wins, that adds an extra little spice to the Finn Balor-Seth Rollins match. I think putting it on first is a really great shout.
And it really does signal that Logan Paul is winning tonight, and he is going to cash in on Seth Rollins tonight. He's going to win the World Heavyweight Championship, and then it's going to be Seth and Logan.
I wouldn't be mad at it. I've just seen someone over in the... oh, yeah. Hold on, do you want to cover? Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I've got
fine.
some admin.
Dan has got some admin, some Danmin, if you will. Does that work? Does that work, Rich? Yes, Rich has given me the yes that it is. Thank you all so much for joining us. We do have some of your Ultra chats in. So this is from Ultras. This is actually from Thursday stream, who says, oops, haha, I dropped my bag of chips. Oops, haha, so clumsy, haha. There's lots of like little triangles and stuff in there. It's quite the Ultra chat.
Oh, it is the chips one.
Say again? Thank you.
The chips one.
Yeah, the chips one. It's quite the Ultra chat.
It's a feat more than anything else, I would say. Yeah.
The Mayor of Baysville Dan says, hello, London. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight is the night. It's LA Knight's game. I had a bad week, topped off with my PS5 breaking today.
No!
Anyway, enough of me. Thank you for giving us all of a great time. Jam that jam.
So that segment on SmackDown last night with LA Knight and Logan Paul was unreal. Like, it was electric stuff. The LA Knight, every time he did the call and response, the crowd responded in like no uncertain terms, being as loud as possible. Then when they're doing the triple threat match, you got Logan Paul, the crowd chanting. I don't know if this made it onto TV.
It's happened behind us now.
I did. The chant was, "Oh, Logan's a wanker," and it just went on, and he responded to it so well. Like, I don't know, it's a fun energy in London tonight.
Jason Darby here says, looking forward to the show, watching it live at home and with you lads on here. Hopefully tonight belongs to LA Knight. Yeah! This next one, I wonder if... Dave, come here. Do you want to read out your own Ultra chat? You sure? Okay,
Come on. Right there, buddy.
Hello.
So we got an Ultra Chat.
Hello.
A live Ultra Chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Well, evening, everyone. Looking forward to tonight with the watch along. Can't wait to enjoy the show with everyone here at the bar. My heart wants LA Knight to win tonight, but I have a feeling it's Logan Paul. But could we see a cash in tonight? Could be a possibility that opens the show.
You absolutely nailed that.
Could be a possibility.
Do you want to replace Luke?
Nah, I can't do that to him. No. Anyway, cheers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the Ultra Chat.
That is Dane, who
spicy little bit of extra to the show.
That is Dane, who won the replica Jam That Championship at our last show.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and has brought it with him today.
And he's brought it with him.
Yeah,
proudly displaying it.
And I love to see it.
And we do love.
We love to see it, Maggle.
Because we have had quite the fun time down here, not just like right now. We did a live Quizzlemania.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Quizzlemania Live 2.
And that is a 100% record for Team Sully Dan, by the way. Spoilers, but the two of us won. And that is a 100% losing record. 0 points for DAD over here.
Look, okay, so we lost by about 10 points in the end. Mm-hmm. So even if I had done well in the first round, it wouldn't have mattered much.
Yeah, so that was that complete and utter domination.
Yeah, we did end the first round on 0 points, because although Holly Musgrave earned us 6 points, I lost us 6 points.
You absolutely did do that.
Holly Musgrave, who knows nothing about wrestling, won us 6 points, and me, whose job it is to know about wrestling, lost us 6 points.
She carried you.
She did carry me in the early days.
She carried you to second place.
Particularly because it was also the round that I dominated on Wednesday's Quizzlemania.
Yeah. Does that feel even more embarrassing?
It does, I think, actually, yeah. Because I think some people were really looking forward to me doing well, and then I let them down.
And I think what this means is the next time we do something like this, the next time we have like live Quizzlemania 3, we have the reigning, defending, undefeated, undisputed Team Sully Dan. We'll take on all comers. We've got this coming. Between the two of us, the trivia's off the chain.
But who do I have as my next partner? Do I have Tempest as my next partner?
No. Tempest is not available because Tempest actually would destroy me in that game. And I don't want that.
So yeah, we had a great time at Quizzlemania Live 2.
Yeah.
For the live audience in attendance here. Many fun would be had. Holly Musgrave, during Herd Mentality, when the question was asked, what is the worst match stipulation?
The most boring stipulation.
The most boring match stipulation.
I said an I quit match, goes on for ages, and all you hear are people going,
I said a last man standing match, goes on for ages, accurate. Too many counts. Holly Musgrave said TLC.
Just want to remind you that we're here today for a literal pay-per-view based entirely around ladder matches.
Well, what she said was, it's not ladder matches she's bored of, it's TLC matches.
So a ladder match with an extra bit of spice, and she doesn't get it. It's like, oh my gosh, that's too much fun.
She thought the TLC match was the most boring match stipulation in all of professional wrestling.
So Holly Musgraves, who will no longer be seen, in the world.
And yet, for some reason, I lost us the game.
I know.
For some reason, I was the weak link in our team.
You really were.
I really was.
really were.
Honestly, I really was. I did bad. Although I did have to sing MJF's theme.
Yeah, and I would never have got that in a million years.
No.
I don't know, because it's this thing of like, I don't mean to be maybe dangerous for me to say something like this on the stream. AEW themes aren't inherently as memorable yet as classic themes. Like we had Real American,
Solid agree.
We had Hulk Hogan. You know, Wild Thing I think is a great.
You had Hogan.
We did have Hogan.
MJF.
We had Kurt Angle.
Yeah.
These things have been baked into our brains. We haven't had enough time with MJF's theme yet.
MJF. He doesn't wrestle on TV.
Yeah, I know.
And I got MJF.
You needed to go and get a check to remember what it was.
So I had to go to Adam and was like, Adam, I do not know how this theme goes.
We'll work it out. We'll get there. Next time.
Evan Buckley is here to say that, sup lads, I booked the day off work today, so I'm well rested after playing Fight Forever. A little bit of Stray thrown in there all day, and I'm hyped for the show. Pulling LA Knight to win the men's Money in the Bank. FTF, jam that jam. Hashtag money in the bank.
Money that bank, it says.
Oh, sorry, money that bank. I do apologize.
It's a rule of threes.
I did think it was a weird third.
Yeah, I got your face a little bit for that.
So thank you very much for your Ultrachats here. Please get them in WrestleTalk.com/support because we are here. We can go ready to go to a wide producer Reg. We are here live in the London's Shoreditch. Can I get cheer? Cheer! You're on camera. Cheer!
I'm not asking you to do magic. Come on.
There it is.
Long Arm Brewery in Shoreditch. Everybody.
They don't need. They don't need any prompts from me.
Not at all.
They're just
the energy's off the chain.
Wild all the time.
Yeah, they're basically not stopping. Sorry, speak up. I didn't quite hear you. They'll get there over the course of the evening. We're in the kickoff show. They're going to kick off matches.
Should we go through our Money in the Bank entrance?
Yes, but before we do that, can I talk about the fact that on the kickoff show these days, instead of being there in the arena with a table, they just have 3 people in the studios in somewhere in Stamford. And what that means on this show is there are 3 people on a green screen where they're in a digitally green room. What's the point of that?
We're not doing that.
No.
We're in front of people.
Could you imagine if this... Yeah. We're not... I fucked a bit of verdict. I even swore. No,
it's all right. We're past the 7-second mark.
Great.
So it's fine. That's the real danger area.
Yeah.
If you're pre 7 seconds, which is fine for the rest of the podcast now because we have a 30-second countdown.
Well, there you go.
So fuck it.
Why are you telling me off then? And Mod Mother tells me off.
Well, Mod Mother's allowed to tell you off. She's in charge.
Right.
And I'm also in charge as well, so I'll tell you off. We try to keep it family friendly on the main podcast feed. Okay. Also, it's extra edit work for editor Vinny to cut the podcast. He has to censor it.
Because sometimes a well-timed
monetization in that
really does it. You know,
I
learned it at the school of Logan Roy, not Logan Paul.
The school of Logan. Can you imagine Logan Paul?
I can't imagine the school of Logan Paul. I imagine it would cost a lot of money and you wouldn't get much for it.
Hello. I was going to say, can you imagine the school Logan Paul in the place of Logan Roy in Succession?
No, I don't want to imagine that. That sounds horrible.
But it is Jam in the Jar this year, our 3rd annual Jam in the Jar.
I shouldn't touch it, because if I touch it, I won't get a chance to win it.
I was going to say, the reports currently are that the men's Money in the Bank ladder match is going to open, which means the women's Money in the Bank ladder match is going to be for all of the marbles. It will be for the prestigious Jam in the Jar, which you can cash in and guarantee yourself a Jam That Championship in any main events we do on a live stream. Could happen tonight, could happen any time. We'll have to see what happens. So if the women do go on second, which is the reports...
I mean, first of all, while we're getting everything up, it is a kind of open contest. Both of them are a little bit, you know. In the men's, it's because there's a number of logistical good choices. In the women's, it's because there are many different things going on and you kind of don't know. There's like 3 or 4 different storylines. I think it's a well-booked show.
Well-booked, yeah.
You know.
Sock Puppet Sullivan has Zoe Stark.
Yep.
Adam Blompier has Zelina Vega, who I interviewed yesterday here on the WrestleTalk Podcast channel. Diminutive is how I would describe her.
She's very little.
But so nice.
Very nice person.
Oh,
just
so
very
lovely.
Little.
She was, I mean...
We can't hold that against people.
In fairness, like my wife is 4'11".
Right, so you got previous.
I got previous.
Do you know who else is 4'11"? Kylie.
Is she really?
I can give you that fact.
Is she really?
Tiny person.
No way.
Yeah.
Gosh, she's amazing though, isn't she?
Oh, she's great. Padam.
Oliver Davis has Trish Stratus. Sullivan Bo Brown has Becky Lynch. I have Bayley.
Oh, London's favourite child.
Which means that Dan Layton has the odds-on favourite Io Sky. Big night could be for Dan Layton. Considering that he's got Santos Escobar in the men's, and he doesn't stand a cat in hell's chance of winning the men's ladder
No,
match.
but he's lovely for him to be there.
He was very nice yesterday.
This is the thing. They all seem very nice.
He
The
was
LWO good eggs.
so-
Get into this. The LWO were in the dark match last night at SmackDown. They got a win.
Yeah, I heard he beat
On
the
telly,
Good Brothers.
doesn't count, but they got a win.
So Santos Escobar was coming up to do the interview, and I was like, I'm a bit kind of nervous about speaking with Santos. Like, I've got some questions prepared and stuff. We had 2 minutes, and all we talked about was his shoes.
Great.
And
what a great economical use of those minutes.
And his attitude to his mother once told him about, it's not, you don't wear the suit wears you. That's how you present yourself in that suit. Because I asked him about, I dress like a 14-year-old boy, and he was like, but if that's who you are, that's the life that you lead.
That is who you are. Whereas I dress like a tuppenny hooker. So, like,
There must be so Americans listening to this being like, Tuppenny? Anyway, yeah, so Dan is our Tuppenny hooker for the evening.
That's my third gimmick. Tuppenny hooker.
I'm glad I'm not doing Raw with you this week, because that is how I would intro.
Literally, yeah.
So when I was interviewing Shayna Baszler, I don't prep for interviews.
Okay.
I will think of maybe think of like one question to ask, but I will just wing it.
Do you think you're able to think on your feet when Shayna Baszler is walking towards you? Because I
just thought, look, I got 5 minutes with Shayna Baszler.
Yeah.
I can fill 5 minutes with their questions. Because I'd rather have less questions and then those questions just feed on into other things than to have like 10 questions and only do 2 of them because the answers run over and those 2 questions are not connected.
Yeah.
I would much rather just have a chat with them for 5 minutes. So Shayna Baszler walked up and I said, how's it going? How's your time been in London? And she said, yeah, no, I'm doing okay. Like I got in last night, but so I'm feeling tired, but I've got this coffee. So I then spent the first 2 minutes of my interview with her talking about coffee.
Love that. What was it? Where was it from?
She was having a cold brew.
Oh, fabulous. That's my beverage.
That's what we talked about. And I said, I've genuinely been too afraid to have cold brew, though my co-host has always recommended that I have it.
There it is.
And she
smooth beverage.
And she had this look in her eyes that said, is this how you're going to spend our interview time?
And when Shayna gets that look in her eyes, you move on to, are you excited for the show?
So I then talked about Ronda for a minute. And then I asked her about Warhammer, and her eyes lit up. I said, have you played Bolt Gun? And she's like, yeah, I have, and it's awesome. Like, I played Bolt Gun, it rules. I said, you excited for Leviathan 10th edition? Yeah, I'm excited about Leviathan 10th edition. She just rattle off about that. It was awesome.
Great. Good. Love that.
So let's get back into your Ultrachats. We haven't quite got a name for them yet, have we?
No. Let's see if we can in the chats.
In the chats.
In the chats. We've used money chats and bank chats.
You're getting a look from producer Rick.
Brief chats, briefcase,
brief chats.
Ultra chats. We'll work on it.
Workshopping it. Let your suggestions be known, and maybe a mod mother Jenna can collect some of the better ones. So what we do here, Russell, we farm it out to the great unwashed, and they can give us better answers.
Yeah.
Shout out to our new members in Gregory Helms.
Sorry. Thanks, Gregory Helms. Lovely to have
Aaron
you here.
Kinsley.
Did you just call Mod Mother the unwashed?
No, I said she puts out to the great unwashed.
Oh, I see. I was about to come. I've got you, Mod Mother.
Mod Mother's from Pittsburgh. They literally just have towels everywhere. It's all I ever see from AEW shows there. Mitchell, who's been a member for 6 months in a row, says, let's go. This should be a great show. I'm Team LA Knight. Yeah. Also, Team Dan. The truth will set you free. Jam that jam.
Over like Rover, let me tell you.
Da Train has been a member for 11 months in a row. Says, do you really think Dom versus Cody goes on last? I don't think Dom is there yet. No.
I don't think it goes on last either.
So, this has been a bit of a misnomer that has been passed around on Twitter because Michael Cole said on yesterday's SmackDown, the main event is Cody versus Dom.
Right.
What he meant by that is it is one of 3 main events on the show, which is the email they've sent around to all ticket holders today.
Yeah.
It is a triple main event.
Which is not, but like whatever.
Cody and Dom, Seth and Rollins, and... Seth and Finn.
Yeah.
That match too.
Yeah.
And the Bloodline Civil War.
Right.
It's a triple main event.
Yeah.
Dom Cody is not the main event of this show.
No. And I think the other rumor that's going around mute your ears for a second if you don't know this room and you don't want some potential spoilers. We could be getting a beastly return in the form of Brock Lesnar.
I think we likely will.
So there's an argument there that would go on last because that's a big thing. However, he's not wrestling, so he might just sort of show up. I don't think it would be on this. If you look at this card and you put Cody and Dom on last, you're engaging in a bit of stuff and nonsense, personally.
When I was chatting with people here at the pub today, and people asked me, like, what's your pick for Money in the Bank? And I gave my pick. And then he said, all right, what's your Vince pick?
Right, okay, great. What is your Vince pick?
Well, my Vince pick is Logan Paul.
And your pick is?
Logan Paul. Because I think Vince will have the final say.
So
well, I think in a realistic world, I think it's Priest.
Yeah. Can I give you my fantasy booking pitch?
Please do. Well, please do.
So, basically, I think you've got three good choices there. If you want to send the crowd on a euphoric wave, you give it to LA Knight, right? You get an incredible pop, and yes, we'll have some fantastic promos. However, I feel like that Money in the Bank briefcase will be something of an albatross for LA Knight and stunt his continued development and growth, because with just the briefcase, I can't really have a storyline. What's his next, engaging storyline? Instead, I want him... Right, but then he's sort of just got a briefcase and it's like, I think you can have that after he takes the US title off Austin Theory and people pop big time at SummerSlam. That's what I would do with LA Knight next. Have him go around with a title on his shoulder, defending it, continue his momentum. He doesn't need the briefcase.
Problem is, we're already setting up Sheamus, though.
Oh, such Sheamus. God love you, Sheamus. Big fan. Please don't kick me in the face. Then you have Logan Paul. Great, I'd have him cash in tonight. I'd have Logan Paul prat around with the thing for a month, lose it at SummerSlam.
It's a great use of your Logan Paul.
It's a great use of Logan Paul. I resent it, but it's a great use of Logan Paul. Third one, far more compelling, Damian Priest. Let me tell you why. If they're going on first, Damian Priest wins the briefcase. Later on in the show, Brock causes Cody to lose against Dom. So Dom gets to run around being like, I beat Cody Rhodes. Massive heat. And then Finn Balor wins the belt off Seth. And you have an amazing thing where, with some excitement, Dom and Rhea and Damian lift Finn up in the air. You've got Dom and Rhea being like, we beat Cody. You've got Priest like, yeah, with the briefcase in his hand. And you've got Finn Balor holding the belt in the air with one eye on his mate who's holding the briefcase. And then we have a dynamic within the group of, you wouldn't cash that in on me. And if you remember back, JD McDonough and Finn were having a conversation about having friends in wrestling, whether or not you can trust people. I think that's a far more compelling storyline.
It's very true. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. We are currently 35 minutes. We're going to do a quick time check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is 35 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yes.
If you want to sync up with us here in London. I did that just as we went to an ad break, so that was good timing on my part.
Well done, you. Yeah.
Next is Unknown, who's been a member for 22 months in a row, who has said, it's Money in the Bank time. Come on, LA Knight, let's get the big win. Love it when a pay-per-view is on early in the night for a change. Best of luck, Jammers.
It is nice to go to bed, isn't it?
It is, although I'm slightly worried.
Yeah.
Because Night of Champions started at like 5, 6.
Yeah.
It starts at 8, and it ends at 11:30-ish.
Yeah.
We are next to a 5-star hotel, and I don't know if they want us to be too loud post 11 o'clock.
You should have seen some of the clientele I saw earlier on.
Oh, really?
Let me tell you.
Dirty stop-outs.
Oh, dear me. I like having these headsets on, by the way, because I get to lean back. Normally I get told off. My mother tells me off when I lean back.
I'm not about to tell everyone off. Jordan says, was out in the wild in Ireland today, and I spotted a Jam That Jam hoodie.
Sick. I hope on someone and not just on the floor somewhere. If you're out in the wild of Ireland and like in one brush you find a Jam That Jam hoodie.
Also, I'm so happy for Luke. You must have had a blast meeting and interviewing stars, including the Money in the Bank winner himself, Jam That Jam boys. Genuinely, it was very fun yesterday. We had a great time. I was telling people here, I will tell all of you as well, because you're all my friends. It is the first time in the history of my career of interviewing people, and bearing in mind, I've interviewed a lot of people over the years. I've not.
You have.
I don't want to sound that like a humble brag, but I've been Tom Holland.
Yeah.
Zendaya.
You did do that. Tom Holland.
Yeah, Tom Holland. Exactly.
Yeah.
John Cena.
You did do that.
I've interviewed. I have interviewed Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
This is the first time in my professional career I've been nervous to do an interview.
Really?
When Bayley walked in the room.
Because she's London's favourite daughter.
And I was like, oh, Bayley's here. Oh, Bayley's actually here, and I'm going to speak with Bayley.
Lovely Bayley.
Who's like one of my faves ever.
Yeah.
I once wrote an article that I never published.
Okay.
In 2015, it was about 2016 in fact, that was titled, I'm a 30-year-old Bayley fan, and that's okay. She's in NXT or something at the time. And there was this big thing online about how it was weird that grown men like Bayley.
Yeah.
Because she's meant to appeal to kids.
Yeah.
So I read this whole article about why it's okay for me as a 30-year-old man to like Bayley.
Right.
I never published it in the end because I was too afraid of the backlash I might get from it.
Oh, yeah. But, like, the secret is we were all Bayley fans.
I was genuinely so starstruck and taken aback when Bayley walked up.
Do you know what it is? Last night when we were singing that song, and we sang it from the second she made her entrance to the very end of the show, like the very when the bell rung on her match.
Look, the highest rated game.
The campness of this. So they're currently advertising 2K, and they're advertising the highest rated game in WWE 2K.
But it's also on SmackDown last night. They said it's the highest rated wrestling game available.
They said wrestling?
Yeah. It's the highest rated wrestling game available.
Cold.
The petty bastards.
Cold. I love it. I love to see it, Maggle. I mean, Fight Forever's well fun. Like, I had a good time with it. I want to buy on Switch. That's what I want to say. Like, it feels like a good little party game. They're very different games. I have fun with both, but I'm here for this level of petty.
I would describe it as it's comparing Gran Turismo with Mario Kart.
Yes, fully. That's exactly what it is. Logan Paul's on screen. I just saw a big pause in the like. Pretty sure Rich just wanted to get rid of it. Anyway, what was I telling you? I was telling you a story about Bayley. We were performing with Bayley. We were watching Bayley, singing to Bayley, and you could tell that it kind of like meant something to her because she had this like smile on her face that wasn't a Healy smile. She was like, "This is really getting to me," and she was like really responding to it. It's a very special thing, like the lore of Bayley and Bayley in this city in particular. It was very special to be a part of, you know.
We're just watching a recap of SmackDown last night. You were there.
I was there. It's actually from my angle. I was on the hard camera side. Yeah, we love Bayley. We love to see Bayley. While you watch, I'll read another one.
Bayley was so nice.
Yeah.
Can I tell you a funny story?
Go on.
So my camera operator and the editor of those interviews, Adam Whitney, editor Adam, who does Survivor Series, was also quite nervous about it because he also really likes Bayley.
Yeah.
And he said to me, because like everyone who was being like doing the interviews was getting photos with everyone.
Yeah.
And Adam said to me, like, do you want to get a photo with people? And I was like, no, I'd rather they just sort of move on to the next person because there's a lot of press here. We need to kind of get these people through. Otherwise we're going to be here for hours. And but I did say I wanted a photo with Bayley.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'd really like a photo with Bayley as well, but I don't think that's going to happen. And I was like, I think we should probably try and move her along or so. So anyway, he took the photo with me. And then he went to go and shake her hand as well. And she thought he was the next interviewer.
Oh, amazing.
So she was like, oh, hey, it's lovely to meet you. Like, you know, and so it's very good to step in, and he just stepped behind the camera again.
That's so funny.
As the next person walked in to interview her.
God love it.
And Adam, it was not a big deal.
No.
But Adam was like, oh my God, I'm totally embarrassed myself in front of Bayley. And I said to him, I was like, that'll be the last thing you think of before you fall asleep.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're stuck with that.
For the next 10 years.
10 years.
10 years, I reckon. It'll be the thing he thinks of the most.
I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I still think about some of that stuff.
Where do we get to? Harry and Manga Girl. Hold on.
If you're going to do it from the room, you got to do it.
Oh, God. Hello, guys. I was just saying hello from the crowd. It's going to be a great show. Love you all. Hello, everyone.
Thanks very much. What's fun is it's like putting faces to names, you know? It's like seeing these people, taking credit for their hard work.
Yeah. It's better. Chris here says, you boys are great. Dan, we need details of your date with Kathy Kelly last night.
I have to tell you this. Finish and I'll tell you the story.
I'll finish. Luke loved yesterday's interview videos. Was there anyone you wanted to speak to but couldn't? Were there any questions you wanted to ask but didn't?
Well, we know the answer to the second one, which is no, he doesn't have any questions in his bank. He just goes with it in the moment and talks about coffee.
So, okay, we had a list of people. It wasn't like you got a choice.
Yeah.
There was a list. The only people we didn't get were Ricochet and Zoe Stark.
Right.
They were pulled.
Okay, Zoe Stark was put on the live events because apparently the office is quite pleased with Zoe Stark's work. So, well, let's get her in front of the live crowd and give her that little extra bit of experience.
So those are the only two people that weren't there for the actual interview segments. There is one question I regret not asking because I thought of it ahead of time and I panicked and I forgot to ask him.
Yeah.
My first question to Bayley was going to be, how is your back okay now? after carrying the company through the pandemic. And I forgot, and I was so panicked because she asked me about Brooklyn, and I thought about Mercedes Moné, and I was like, have you spoken to her? She said, yeah. I was like,
Everyone
cool.
asked her about Mercedes Moné.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
But only one person got any coverage from it. James. Sorry, anyway, question for you, because you did not get to take Kathy Kelly out on a date last night, did you?
No, I didn't get into this. Kathy Kelly is currently in Rome. I was in Rome last weekend. So it's like we're ships in the night passing. We're never quite in the same place at the same time, but one day we will be, and it will be a beautiful moment for us all. I just hope to God that all of the people tagging me in her thirst traps on, like, you know, scaring her off.
I did.
Like, it is a bit. I just want to be absolutely clear. Like, she's stunning and seems like a wonderfully nice person. And don't get me wrong, if she wanted to go to the All Bar 1 in the O2, I would be happy to take her.
It's the wrong place to take you. You're never going to get a table.
Well, they know me at the O2.
Take it to Nando's. It's the right move.
Actually, I went to Las Iguanas and I had a 2-for-1 mojito. It was great.
Oh.
However, I could have even taken her to the suite upstairs because I was in a suite.
Oh, you were, weren't you?
And I could have pretended to get the drinks, and they were just free. But
That's a macarons.
But it is a joke. Like sometimes when I'm tagged in it like 5 times, I'm like, I don't want her to think I'm stalking the poor woman. So yeah. But look, you know, there is a place for us.
I had this moment yesterday because they've done this thing where Rhea Ripley's like been flirting with Samantha Urban at the house shows, and now like. So Kathy Kelly's like, oh, so we're broken up then, are we?
Yeah, then she texted her and was like, do we need to go to chorus therapy? Or
yeah, and so now she was then telling me, like, oh, now my thirst traps aren't going to be for anyone in particular. And she's mentioned thirst traps, and I was like, oh, Dan's poor mentions.
That's for Dan. Don't get me wrong. They are well received. I'll post my own, is the thing.
I've seen the graphics for Jam in the Jar. Yeah.
Excuse me.
What's that?
Mother? Bank statements.
Bank statements are a good Ultra Chat suggestion. We will get your bank statements read out on the air.
Can we tell the story of the Jam in the Jar graphic?
Yeah, if you want to.
Luke thinks it's funny to take my thirst traps and use them in the graphics, and he's not wrong. It's genuinely hilarious.
It's genuinely hilarious. I put basically a full nude of Dan in the Royal Rumble, the Royal Jamble entrance list, because I knew Dan was going to be on the show, and I thought that would be really funny to reveal to Dan.
It's on my Instagram.
But I put a near nude of him in the graphic. That'd be really funny.
And it was genuinely very funny. Then he thought you followed up with Jam in the Jar, and it's one where I'm sort of doing like a sexy.
He's like pulling his his trousers down and his pants like with his thumb, and I thought again it was very funny. And you agreed.
I agreed it was very funny. And also, I will say, in the graphic itself, I was hidden behind someone else, so you only saw from here up.
On the Jamble one, but in the Money in the Bank one.
In the Money in the Bank one, in the initial graphic, I was hidden. But then you put the assets in the group Discord.
Because Ellis was editing together the predictions video, and he said, oh, have you got all of these as PNGs?
Yeah.
So I made them all as PNGs, and I posted them into our Discord.
And then Ollie said...
Well, I mean, I could get the exact quote as what Ollie said.
Yeah.
Where is it? The predictions thread.
Producer Rich is now looking to find them on the Discord as well.
Has just said, can we use a different photo for Dan, please?
Yeah. And honestly, fair. But what's also really funny about it is the photo that you then used. The only difference is I have one button done up.
It's not the chest that was the problem, Dan. Ollie's exact wording of it was, can we have one that's less pubic?
Look, if he wants me, he knows where to find me.
So... we had to self-edit Dan for the predictions video. That's why they
censored, I'd say. Let me live. Let me thirst.
Adam Hunter here says, hey all, I just noticed they have Jackie in Raquel Paquette's old spot on the kickoff panel when she actually replaced Renee on the Canadian WWE broadcast of the Scores WWE review show when she went off to WWE.
Well, that's quite funny, you know? Like, there is a giant dangly Money in the Bank briefcase at the O2, which was great fun.
Wasn't there when we were there last week?
It was there when I was there yesterday.
Yeah, because you were there yesterday.
Yeah. I haven't mentioned it.
I just want to say that I didn't get invited to go down yesterday to the Virgin Media Experience, but I could not go.
Could not make it.
No. And you told me then there were free macarons?
Oh my god, you have no idea. So the irritating thing was I had the Las Iguanas and I paid for it, and then I went to the suite and there was free food. So I made up for it by eating every macaron I could find.
I think macarons are a sign of fake fancy.
You're not wrong, but they're delicious.
I just think it's it's a big corporation that's just like, well, we need to make this feel cool and hip and
and it posh. You can do much worse than a hazelnut
macaron.
Oh, baby.
Macaron.
Let me tell you.
Get in the bin. Vince, brackets, not that Vince, has donated $127.06.
Thank you so much. That's very, very kind.
Unbelievable here. They said, I wanted to buy you a drink, but here is a small gesture to say thank you for everything for everything you guys and gals do. Live Cosmania is brilliant. He's here tonight.
He's here tonight.
Here's to a good night. Jam that jam and F that F from Vince. Brackets, not that Vince. We'll find out who that man is.
Vince gets some screen time.
I can't get on the house mic on this. I'll try and get on the house mic later and I'll find him. Bailey here has said, yes, boys, Bailey Carlson here. Love your work. I'm going to seek you a challenge. Bloke on the right, unbutton your shirt another one, and I'll chuck you a tenner.
Easy.
You didn't even need to ask.
The hilarious thing about this particular shirt is that there are no buttons beyond this one that you just asked me to undo. If I do it back up, I physically can't do any more. Look, you give the children what they want. Give the people what they want.
Shall I take my t-shirt?
I did two things there. When you say the children are going to be fed, it's like a phrase that the young people say. And I realized in that moment it was quite... Yeah. They're feeding the children. They're feeding the children.
Young people are fucking thick.
Well, it's just a very strange thing. I don't know. But I got it wrong and it sounded weird, and I would like to apologize formally and ask the FBI to please leave us alone.
Steve Fight says, hey guys, I'm excited to see LA Knight hopefully take Money in the Bank. Love you guys. Dan, you always look amazing and delicious.
Thanks very much.
That's my little
favorite word, isn't it? Delicious.
Chris Deaton said, I was really hoping that Gunther was going to enter Money in the Bank and win, and said the only place to cash it was the main event of Mania, then have him versus Dragunov before their rematch of their banger, and then have Dragunov be the next dominant IC champ. Now it has to be LA Knight.
I quite like the idea of Sheamus winning and cashing it in on Gunther, because it was the only thing he wanted to win.
Yeah, that is nice.
I was curious.
Outer Rim Observer has been a member for 12 months in a row, who says, member for a whole year. Whoa! Love you guys. Wish I was there, but I live in the US, sadly. Maybe in the future.
So maybe we'll come to you. I'm hosting for a group trip to WrestleMania 40.
There was someone who was going to be flying in from New York today.
Was there?
They unfortunately had to cancel their flights due to a family emergency, so they can't. But I did meet someone from who was stationed in Virginia recently in the Navy. He had a very nice American accent.
Yeah.
He was the one in the Friends t-shirt.
Oh, from Virginia? He got a Virgin... I can't do it. I'm not even going to try. I can try.
Dan here says, hello fellas, what a night we are in for. Me and my brother were at SmackDown last night. What an amazing show, and especially for... Do it.
LA Knight, yeah!
He has to win tonight. Do you think Drew, Randy, and Bray all return, or only one of them? Love you all.
I don't honestly see... I mean... Oh, hang on, I'm thinking about a Randy return. If Riddle is getting a beatdown from Imperium. There's a potential opportunity there for Randy to come back and even the odds. However, I don't personally see a Drew return tonight, and I certainly don't see a Bray return tonight, although there was a Bray Wyatt spotted in the wild recently. There was a photo of him that leaked. He seems to be in good health and in good shape, so that's a really nice thing to see. But yeah, I don't see, other than Brock, more than one return is a bit odd. You know, Randy is a possibility.
I think Randy is the report. So there are rumors of Drew, there are rumors of Bray. Randy's the only report that he is going to return tonight. So that is what I would probably put more stock into.
Yeah.
He is an actual reported return, as opposed to fan speculation.
A little bit of speculation.
Pulling into speculation station, as we would say on the WrestleTalk News.
You do say that on the WrestleTalk News. Do you want to, while we're waiting for a second, do you want to do my B-Reel? I just realized.
Oh, you got to do a B-Reel?
Yeah, B-Reel time. I'm supposed to late B-Reel.
Don't put Rich in.
No. Well, it's not private, isn't it?
While you're doing that, do you want to do a cameo?
Oh yeah, let's do a cameo. Why not?
So I was booked to do a cameo earlier. Oh, my phone's on airplane mode. You see that, Rich? What a professional. Put my phone on airplane mode. Thank you, mate. Give me a thumbs up from that. I was meant to do this a couple of days ago, but I didn't get a chance to. So I've been waiting for the right opportunity to do it. So this is, we run a quiz similar to Quizzlemania called the Colossal Quiz.
Colossal Quizzle.
Mapor is an early Luke Owen of the quiz. He used to pep talk to win Colossal Quiz 11, similar to Discord.
You know, I've never done the cameo.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, finished second a few times and has finished dead last. So, finish the story. Right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, are you ready? Hello, my paw. It's Luke Owen here from WrestleTalk and partsFUNknown, under consultation, no Ross Barton, a whole host of other crap on the internet. I'm joined by Dan.
Yo, hello, how
and
are you?
we are live at the moment in Long Arm Pub Brewery in Shoreditch, doing a cameo for you because I believe that you are the Luke Owen of the Colossal Quiz. And by that I mean you often come second but never win. Often the bridesmaid, never the bride.
I always think of you as my bridesmaid.
Oh, thank you very much.
I always do.
So, as someone who has been the bridesmaid and never the bride in Quizlemania history, it was the long-standing. I was the Bryan Danielson of Quizlemania.
I always think of you as my Bryan Danielson.
It's often people do.
They do, yeah.
Because also he doesn't eat meat, and neither do I.
Well, there you go. Look at that. Yeah.
He likes to go for walks, and I have feet.
You both have babies.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's got two of them. I've just got the one. He's clearly better than I am. But I just want you to know, I believe in you. Luke Owen believes in you.
Yeah.
Dan Layton believes in you.
It was never in doubt.
The Discord believes in you. You've got this. You've got this, my paw. So go on. Go win your quiz. Go win the Colossal Quiz. We believe in you.
Go finish the story.
Finish the story and jam that jam. Thank you, bud. Very kind of you.
Quite right. That's just a slice of what you can get on Cameo. Put behind the scenes for you there. That was
Cameo,
unprecedented access.
Luco,
or donate to the stream. Yeah, either way, it's your choice.
This one goes already into my pocket, Rich. Donate to the stream. Who do you think he is?
The producer. And he actually is.
What a stupid idea that is.
I'm going to read one while you finish that off. Bailey Carlson says, Bailey here again. Thank you. Made my night. Buy yourself a drink on me. That's 10. If it's taken off a button and I get 10.
Bailey was a person of their word.
Person of their word.
Person of their word, and has donated an extra $10. Do you want to do a time sync?
Oh, yeah, let's do a little time sync. So, the countdown on the screen is 16 minutes and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
16 minutes. Exactly.
16 minutes.
That's your time.
Until the show starts. Myself and Dan Layton will be joining you for the first match.
First match of the night.
Which, by all reports, is going to be the men's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Yeah, big way to kick off the show.
It's a big way to kick off the show. Look at that. That's 126 cameos in a row I've done now.
Wow. Good lad.
Book me on Cameo.
Yeah. Or donate to the stream.
We all donate to the stream.
All
right, Rich. Funny hell. Hammering on, I can hear him in my ear. Donate to the stream. Donate to the stream. Think of the business, he tells me. They need the money, not you.
Yeah,
is what he tells me.
do think of the business because I like money as well. Like, I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, we do pay you as well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey, look, Pete's here.
Petey!
Hey, Pete. Do you want to say hello to everyone?
Hello, everybody.
How you feeling, Pete? You ready to defend your championship? I see you're without the belt.
Tempest is being a selfish bastard and is not letting me get my belt back. Which is a real shame.
Yeah, but you think you feel confident about taking it back, I suppose.
Yeah,
taking it off him.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna. I've got Gunther as my Joker.
Wow.
So I feel like that is at least set in stone.
Yeah.
I'm slightly worried about this though. Oh, this little thing over here.
I mean, I might be able to win myself and then cash in because I was beaten not by the real champion. So just dust that off.
Yeah.
Just something to think about there, Dan.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to see how this evening plays out. I've heard word and talk and rumor that the men's Money in the Bank's going on first.
That's what we've been talking about, yeah.
Which means
would mean that I'm
the women's Money in the Bank's going on second.
Odds
which
on
means
favourite to
it's,
win the Jam of the Jar.
Yeah, you've got Io Sky, right?
Yeah, I have Io Sky.
Yeah. Cool.
How would you feel if I just
no doubt.
last minute?
No doubt. Cool. I'm gonna go and panic. Sadly.
Bye.
So see you later.
Oh, happy birthday, Pete! Oh my goodness! Everybody, Pete's birthday! Happy birthday, Pete! Happy birthday to Pete! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Pete! Happy birthday to you! It's just so lovely. Oh, you're so lovely. Pete! How's that make you feel?
It's not my birthday. Okay. I will see you guys later. Luke, take your headset back.
Shove the now. The true and reigning Jamna champion, of course.
So they say.
So they say.
So they say. I've heard rumours of that not being the case. We have got a...
It actually was Datson's birthday.
It was actually Andy's birthday.
Andy!
Happy birthday to you! The first thing he said to me was like, it was actually my birthday yesterday. All right. We have an unknown username here, so please do let our moderators know it's a Streamlabs issue and they have lost your name. Sorry about that, but please let our moderators know we can update the document. He said, I think that KSI is going to show up at Money in the Bank. What do you guys think? We're getting a nod from producer Rich here.
I mean, it's his hometown. You know, it'd be a surprise if KSI wasn't going to show up in some shape or form.
Yeah.
Hopefully not the difference maker.
Or he comes out with Logan Paul as accompanied to the ring by KSI.
Yeah. I mean, it just would make sense, you know?
Andy, here's not bad Andy, said, have a great show, buds. Please allocate this Ultra Chat to ensure that Rich gets a pint after the stream.
We can make that happen.
We can make that happen, even if it is just a pint of Coke. It's very nice,
Don't you worry.
It's all right.
We'll look after producer Rich like he looks after us. It's a very symbiotic experience.
LA Knight is on screen.
Yeah, there you go. I just wish people would let us know how they feel. Yeah.
I don't know if people like him, that's the problem.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Ollie Davis, do you want to say hello to everyone? Do you want to say hello to everyone?
Hello, how's everybody doing?
How are you?
I'm good. My prior engagement was cancelled.
Oh!
Yeah. Because we found out it was cancelled this morning, so I just watched SmackDown at home.
Nice.
And just chilled. I haven't avoided coming here. I'm here. Look, I'm here. That's the opposite of avoiding. I came here exactly when I said I was going to come here.
Yeah. Do you know what's even funnier about that?
Somebody else.
Logan Paul is on screen.
I am genuinely so excited for this show.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Like when I got off the train yesterday, it's loud, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's passionate. They're a passionate crowd, you know?
When I got off the train yesterday, a bus went past me and the whole thing was skinned like Money in the Bank.
Oh,
I was like, this must be what it's like living in America.
Big time.
This is so good. Well, apart from the buses.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
like
really cool.
Public transport.
Yeah.
It was very cool. It's a very good vibe. It's a very good vibe.
Might I say, you're looking lovely this week.
Oh, thank you very much.
And might I say, for balance, you're looking the same as you always do, which is not lovely. I just don't know if you've done anything different.
Why do you have to ruin it, Dan?
I apologize. I'm going to do my JR now. I apologize for any crass language that came through there.
And I'll do my king.
I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Those were classless remarks there by the fans in attendance.
I think they were full of class. I fully agree with him. You know, I'm not against it. Just know yes says, let's go, D-Truth. I don't know about that one.
Someone's booked me on cameo.
So there you go. You see, we've got a little cameo in already. Let's go,
Donate to the stream, everyone.
I hope you win. Mostly because you know the amazing creator and singer Ellen Rose from Outside Extra and Ox Venture. I do indeed. Ellen is the reason I was able to go to SmackDown last night. So I doubt Ellen's watching, but if you are watching, Ellen, thank you very much. And there's a lot of crossover between Outside Xbox and us over here at WrestleTalk. So
yeah, well, yes, there is, because another member of Ox Venture is a fan of my other podcast.
There you
that
go.
I do.
There you go.
And in fact has
Which
guested on an episode. I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay.
But we got some crossover.
There you go.
He's actually a fan of my work.
Yeah. And how does that make him feel? Isolated or?
I don't know. It's just because he's way more popular than I am.
No.
It's just nice that he's a fan of my
Has
work.
he sold out the Long Arm Brewery in Shoreditch?
I think they probably
They probably could. They probably could. Oh, Heyman's on screen doing a little bit.
Tears in his eyes.
Yeah, he's given some. I don't know exactly what he's saying. We'll get a transcript for sure, but. I think one of the things I like the most about the Bloodline storyline at the moment is there is an element of vulnerability and uncertainty. So last night at SmackDown, you'll have seen it on the show, when the Usos suggested that perhaps Solo could be the new Tribal Chief. there was an amazing moment where we're all chanting Solo's name, and it was almost like this beautiful backdrop to Roman sort of going like, hang on. And he puts his arm down as though he's ready to do the spike. It was just so well timed. It was such an amazing visual and amazing audio experience as well. Like, it was very, very cool.
I could see Solo turning on Roman tonight.
Tonight, you think?
I've got in Wrestle League, I have got the Usos to win.
I have Usos to win. I think Jay's going to pin Roman to set up SummerSlam.
That's what it's after Solo spikes him.
And it doesn't even necessarily need to lead to a Jay win at the title, but just knowing that Roman is A, vulnerable, and B, Jay can do it. You know? Just to finish off, just know yes is chat. Luke, everybody will be nervous around Bayley. And a big thank you for the amazing content you give. And I thank you for taking it all in, for consuming it all, and for being with us.
Thank you also very much. Yeah, I think some people would be pretty nervous around Bayley. She is a legend.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
And awesome. I've got such a crush on Bayley as well.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't help, does it? It's like when I interviewed Haley Steinfeld.
Does not help.
Thank God I interviewed Haley Steinfeld after I interviewed John Cena. I was so...
Haley Steinfeld, who said that she wanted to chat to you again.
She wanted to chat to me again.
Yeah. Didn't Tom Cruise say something to you as well?
Yes, he did. Well, no, Tom Cruise is more like, wish we could keep chatting, which is a sort of polite, get out. But, you know, it was nice of him to do it. I don't think he was as flirty as Haley, though. Maybe he was.
I've never had that from anyone I've interviewed. Like, Matthew Vaughn did not look at me like, I wish we could chat more, because I'd asked him about the Fantastic Four before that movie had come out.
I follow the rules as a thing. I think that's why people like me. I stay well within my bounds. Like, I don't go out, you know.
You don't colour outside of the lines.
I do not. I never have, and I never will.
HBK Page says, I am loving the LA Knight hype. I want LA Knight to win the briefcase. I do believe the best story, however, is Priest winning the case and Finn taking the world title. We've never seen a faction with both the briefcase and the title.
This is my point. I mean, the
hello, Holly.
time with
Holly, do you want to say hello?
Yeah, sure. Hello.
Holly, how did it feel to lose WrestleMania to me today?
It felt not as good as beating you yesterday.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Yeah, you did do that yesterday. You
I
were
did
the
do that,
champion of Fight Forever yesterday.
Yeah, the best in the world, I think I said.
Oh yeah, just wanted to finish up. Here we are at an event where we're celebrating the ladder match.
Yeah.
And you told a room full of rabid wrestling fans that you didn't like. In fact, you thought TLC matches were the most boring. And just before we do anything, I want to show the people Tempest's reaction, which I took a picture of. And I don't know if this is going to show on screen. You can tell me if it's not. That's what Tempest looked like. That was how Tempest responded to the moment. I've never seen anything so funny in my life.
Yeah, well, you know what? I stand by it. And if these wrestling fans aren't ready to hear it, then... well, yeah, I'm really sorry that I also bring the truth. Maybe we're going to tag team at some point. Anyway.
Oh my God, that'd be fun.
That would be fun. I'll give you these back.
Thanks for being here, Holly. What were we saying? Oh yeah, we the only other time we've seen something like this is when Batista won the Royal Rumble. And there was that question of who will he take on.
Yeah.
And Triple H trying to like sort of gaslight him and manipulate him into going over SmackDown.
I know there's a lot of people that are kind of pulling for, I think that Finn might win. I think there's no chance that Balor's winning tonight.
Not at all?
Not at all.
No.
I mean, I said the same thing about Asuka, and look how that got me.
I picked Asuka together.
You did.
I was right there. I just think it's a more interesting story, honestly. I think it's more interesting. I just think the title looked desirable.
I don't disagree,
Yeah.
but I don't think Seth is not losing the belt this early unless it's to do it for a 1 month gimmick where Logan Paul wins it. So Chris here says, Dan, I agree with you 100% about Damian Priest winning the belt because I want Judgment Day to get that storyline that they deserve it. But who would you gentlemen like to see win each of the briefcases next year?
Let's get to next year first.
Because we're going to get through this year first.
Yes, come on. I mean, I think this is the thing we do. This is why it frustrated me when WrestleMania finished and we were already talking about the main event of next year's WrestleMania. I'm like, you kind of have to see the chips fall where they may.
We don't know who's going to be over.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Don't know who's going to be on the main roster. Carmelo Hayes could be there.
Yeah, there could be massive injuries. We don't know these things.
Don't know these things.
Yeah. But you know, I mean, Kevin Owens having not won the briefcase is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
You know.
We had a lost username earlier. I'm just going to find the point that they made.
I think it was about KSI.
Oh, about KSI showing up. Wyatt Campbell was the person who brought
thank you, Wyatt.
Brought up Wyatt Campbell, and Kirk Wilson also has KSI mentioned here. It says KSI is going to take out LA Knight so Logan Paul can win. Logan Paul versus LA Knight at SummerSlam for the briefcase.
Last February, or maybe it was March, there were storms so bad in the United Kingdom that a portion of the roof in the O2 fell away.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They had to close the Icon outlet to fix it for several months. I think the damage that would be done to the O2 were KSI to take LA Knight out would be far, far worse.
Right.
I don't want to see it.
Dan, stop you here for another one. In
3 minutes and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is 3 minutes. That is your 3-minute warning.
3-minute warning. Rosie and Matt. You know, love that.
And we also have Hannah here. He says, hello, lovelies. I'm up and ready to go. It's 5 a.m. where I am in the world right now. Usually it's the other way around. Have fun, be safe. Let's go for some wrestles. I am backing Shinsuke Nakamura and Bailey for the cases. Dom over Cody, because why not?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to see Cody lose. I think Cody's resilient enough to take it, but it would be funny to have Dom around. The heat on Dom for lying about beating,
I have got Dom in Wrestle League because I think Brock Lesnar is showing up and is going to cost Cody that match.
Do you think that would be damaging to Cody in any way?
No.
You don't? I don't think so either. And I think, I want to watch Cody decimate Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam.
He just beat him on Raw. There's a big cheer. Oh, there's a big cheer for
big cheer for Producer Rich.
Oh, Producer Rich getting a pop. Rich is saying, it wasn't for me. We have got, all right.
I'm so excited for the show, by the way.
Me too.
I'm just having a moment.
I wanted to run through the card here because we have got our predictions for the Jam That Championship match. It is the LIW Civil War between Pete and Tempest. In the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, Pete has got LA Knight, Tempest has got Logan Paul. In the women's, Pete has got Io Sky, Tempest has Becky Lynch.
Not a bad shout.
In the Cody versus Dom match, Cody that's Pete's pick. Pete's gone for Cody. Tempest has gone for Don. And elsewhere, everyone's gone for the same things. They've both got Seth, they've both got Ronda and Shayna, they've both got Gunther. But in the Bloodline Civil War, Pete has Bloodline and Tempest has the Usos.
It's going to be a tight one.
It is going to be really tight. Guys, it's okay, guys. I told you. It's okay.
There you go. The screen has gone out, but we gave them advance
We
notice.
gave them advance warning. I don't know why they're cheering. We told them this was going to happen.
Yeah, it was very, very much on the card.
Patently clear. But well done, Rich.
Well done, Rich, everybody.
Rich fixed it. Rich fixed it, everyone.
Here we go. We're getting the
ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Money in the Bank 2023. I am Luke Owen, DAD. This is the Professor Dan Layton, the truth, Dan Layton. We are here in the Long Arm Pub and Brewery here in Shoreditch in front of a wild and rabid, sold out,
3 times sold out
venue here. They are going nuts for this as we get ready for Money in the Bank here.
We are getting a James Bond opening, as has been trailed the whole time. Because, we're in London.
We are in London, it's true.
But whenever I see the Gherkin, I can't help but think of The Apprentice,
Yeah.
So it's I would look, when they get like Kevin Hart and these people, like Mark Wahlberg, Alan Sugar just introduces this.
Hey, you want to get the Apprentice guy? It's like 12 contestants are putting their careers on the line.
I'd rather have him for a Big Brother. Tier 35.
Welcome to Money in the Bank.
Money in the Bank. Logan Paul
Riddle
to climb the ladder.
Matt Riddle goes for the Intercontinental Championship.
Can I just say I love London so much? London's the best city in the world. No offense to anywhere else. What's that?
I moved out of it. It's gone downhill since I moved out.
Yeah, well, we are getting a full Bond opening here. It's like Skyfall.
This is Bond as all get out. Adam is freaking out over there.
Adam is furious or living. It's one of the two.
Everyone is very excited here. If this is your first time here, please do press the subscribe button, give us a thumbs up, and get in your bank statements to WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above the $5, every single one of them. It is packed here in the Long Arm Pub and Brewery here in Shoreditch.
I just want to tell. So, okay, right. It's Canada Day, okay? I want everybody to know that. And as a result, in the news this morning, on the SmackDown review, and here tonight, Tempest is dressed in full Mountie gear. And what that means is, whenever he's standing still, He looks like security. Do you know what I mean? It looks like he's checking everything's okay.
We're having extra security outside. Here we go. It's the Bloodline Civil War. We've got our own Civil War here as Pete Quinnell defends the Jam That Championship against the man who claims that he is the Jam That Champion in Tempest. You embarrass me.
It was really funny. I was with someone at SmackDown last night who's not a massive wrestling fan, and they did the recaps of the Bloodline storyline, and she kind of was giggling at like the camp drama of it.
It is camp drama.
It is, and myself and her friend who is a wrestling fan, either side of her, were like both going, "This is cinema. You don't understand. This is pure cinema.
This is so good. This is amazing. You out and
So
out
am
too.
I. Bang. Yeah. Now, last time we were here, we saw the beginning of this with Jimmy Uso super kicking the ever-living crap out of Roman Reigns. So let's see
So excited for
what
that
a
match.
moment it was. You know, will we get another moment here in London?
That is likely going to be our main event tonight. We're very, very excited about it as well. Get ready to be stirred,
And
shaken. Because it is time for Money in the Bank. I am so excited. The rumor is the men's Money in the Bank ladder match is starting. We're about to see
We're
if
find
that
out in
is
seconds from
right.
now. The O2 Arena for SmackDown last night was absolutely electric. I imagine it will be so for tonight as well.
And now, here we go. We are live!
And the first flag you see is a Belgian flag on someone's side.
Honestly, it is deafening in here. I've got headphones on, and my own voice is being played back to me. Producer Richard has to turn me up because I can't quite hear myself. It is jam-packed. Jam that jam-packed in here, if you will.
Well done.
Thank you.
And I will. Anytime you want.
We are gearing up for Money in the Bank. Look, and here comes the Mountie himself. Here is the Jam That Champion.
Bring it over this way. Oh, he's going to go over there.
There are chants for Tempest behind us. He cannot hear them, though, because it's too loud.
Basically too loud. Here we go.
Here we go.
It is the men's Money in the Bank.
Money in the Bank is opening!
Yeah!
The crowd are into LA Night, everyone. I think it's safe to say hello.
Do you want to have a quick say hello?
Hello there. It is a fine and happy Canada Day to you all. And lest you all forget, the Mountie always gets his job.
Here comes Pete Dunne, who's going to be kicking things off. As a reminder, Tempest has Logan Paul, Pete has LA Knights, so there is a chance for an early win here, early lead.
Butch Knight is your representative here in the men.
It doesn't matter
Yeah, I
as
know,
much.
it's fun to
It doesn't
know,
matter
isn't
as much. It is Butch.
It just means you have to.
This means the women's Money in the Bank ladder match is actually going to be for the Jam in the Jar. For the first time ever, the women's Money in the Bank ladder match will be for the Jam in the Jar.
I'm so glad we get this. We get this as our first match.
We get ours our first match, yeah. Here is Pete Dunne, getting ready to go in. Very excited for him to be wrestling in front of... And here comes Shinsuke Nakamura. This is Soft Puppet Sullivan. Hold on. I think it's going to pop off in here when this entrance music kicks in.
Are you ready?
Are you ready, everyone? I feel like this place is about to go nuts.
Mess with this, you know? Beat this.
This is the best.
This is great.
Honestly, this is the best.
I'd rather be here than that. Do you know what I mean?
Well, okay, so we didn't get tickets for Money in the Bank. They denied us entry. And there was a chance that we could have done. They denied us entry, but I was like, I'd rather be here.
Yeah.
I would much rather be here
The
for
energy of the
this
crowd.
than anything else.
I don't know. We said this on the podcast, I think, but the staff here at the Long Arm have World Cups, Champions League finals, they have rugby, they have every sport going. They've never had noise like one of our watch-alongs. Unreal.
Okay, now wait till LA Night comes out.
Oh my god. I'm going to save him for last, surely.
I've actually got chills at the moment. I've got some goosebumps going on right
LWO
here.
Viva La Raza.
There we go, LWO coming out.
Some polite applause for Santos
Polite
Escobar.
applause for Santos
It's fair
Escobar.
to say. My pick for Money in the Bank match.
He is your representative in this match. I love the look.
Oh,
He
yeah,
was
that's great stuff.
so lovely when I met him yesterday. Delightful man he was. I was
A
really
little bit of theatre.
one of my
bit of
favourite
theatre.
interviews of the day yesterday because I had 2 minutes with him and we didn't talk about wrestling the entire time.
Yeah.
We just talked about his shoes.
I mean, look, clearly the man cares about drip. I love face paint in wrestling, I can't even tell you.
And here comes Damian Priest. It is a bit of a contentious one here. There are some people that are really pro Damian Priest winning. There are some people who are anti Damian Priest winning. But I am super duper excited because I had him down as my pick initially.
Oh, hello.
And I still think there's a chance he's going to win. He's my pick in Wrestle League.
Yeah.
And he's the only reason he's my pick in Wrestle League is because he has lost every
single
match. And that is a WWE thing to do. So
But
I
also
really
look
do
at
think he's
him.
winning
Look
here.
at the pageantry with his entrance as well. He looks like a badass.
So Skeletor-esque with that
I love
outfit.
it. I love it.
Ah, He-Man, I'm going to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. That's what I'm going to do, He-Man. I've got a couple of other
I'm
chats I
too
want to
young
get to
for
here.
He-Man.
Jordan has been a member for 21 months in a row, said, I love the interviews. Luke, I have a question. Is it true that you gain chest hair and an extra inch every time LA Knight says yeah when you close up?
An extra inch.
An extra inch of chest hair.
That's not what he meant, but okay.
Who's next? We have got Ricochet coming out next. Ricochet, who no-showed the interviews yesterday. That's not true. He was meant to be there, and then his card subject to change. So he started it, wasn't there?
I was distracted for a moment because Adam Lumpier yelled at the top of his voice, "That's my boy," which is my mic. But
That's my boy. Do a flip! Do a flip! Do a flip! We haven't got a camera pointed over there, but that's where Pete stood. We've got there's a WrestleTalk contingent over in this area. There's Andy, there's Adam.
there he is. Guess who's coming out?
Holy shit!
Guess who's coming out now? If you're peeking at home, we're doing our best with the audio limiter. But I think you can understand. The man is over like over.
There are people trying to squeeze a look indoors because we are
They're like,
so
what is
loud
going on in
outside. They want to know what is going on. There are people walking down the street and I've been like, what are they watching? And they're in this incredible noise from outside.
Yeah.
This crowd have just gone
It's a big fight, feel, big night at the O2 Arena.
It's a big fight feel here at the Long Arm Pub Brewery as we get ready for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. There is one more man, though, to make his entrance, and I don't think he's going to be very well
received.
He's not going to be very warmly welcomed by this crowd.
Excuse me 1 minute. I just wish we knew how they felt about him.
They aren't telling us who they want to win.
No, they're being very quiet about it. It's hard to tell.
Brandon, who's one of our moderators over there, joining in the FU Logan chants. Oh man, are the live chat enjoying this, Rich? Yeah, yeah. He's just yes, they are. Usually, I've got like a screen that I can see the live chats and stuff. Oh, that is incredible. Here we go. Here we go, everyone.
6 on 1.
6 on 1. They are all going to kick the crap out
I mean,
of him right
Logan is
now.
wearing the colours of Warrington Wolves, so I'm not against it.
Yeah!
There you go.
There you go.
Everyone in the ring putting the boots to Logan Paul as we kick off the Money in the Bank with the men's Money in the Bank ladder match.
There we go. Logan Paul is sent to the ring by Butch.
The action can begin in earnest.
Butch going right after Logan Paul there. LA Knight dragging out Shinsuke Nakamura. It is Damian Priest and Santos Escobar in the ring. And now with Damian Priest out of the ring, it's only Santos Escobar left in the ring, but Butch even pulled him out. Everyone is outside the ring now.
Hard right hand from Santos, taking Butch to the ground. And the first ladder is on the way into the ring, courtesy of
Logan's
Logan Paul. And nobody seems to be paying attention. Is anybody going to get it? Yes.
Nakamura is in. Nakamura stops Logan Paul early doors. A couple of knees to the gut there by Nakamura as he sends him into the corner.
It's really interesting. This is the first time Logan Paul has, like, for all of his many faults, Logan has been brilliant in the ring at delivering when called for. I don't know if it's just performance, but he seems overwhelmed in this moment, and it's quite thrilling to see. And this kind of multi-man ladder match is such a great place to
Damian Priest with the ladder
get
now
over like this.
Looked like he was about to take everyone out, but Santos Escobar is trying to stop him.
That's the strength.
In fact, now Ricochet is joining the fray to stop him as well. They have backed Priest into the corner. Like even Butch is trying to get involved. What's he going to do here? But Damian Priest,
You know Butch and how he likes to do his little joint manipulation. He just sandwiched Damian Priest's hands in between the ladder there, and now Ricochet is waiting as Butch and Santos Escobar climb on the ladder.
The ladder is falling, everyone. Damian Priest getting his position. That is a super kick there by Ricochet. And LA Knight
taking it, and there's a DDT to Butch.
All the fun.
The crowd are here for it.
Well,
Shinsuke lies in wait with a kick
Nakamura.
and another to the head of LA Knight, sending him down to the mat and out of the ring.
Apologies, I got overexcited and I talked over you for a second.
That's absolutely fine.
Nakamura with the good vibrations on Damian Priest in the corner. What's he got planned here?
Dropping the knee right over Damian, guillotining him on this ladder. And finally, Damian is able to escape from his ladder prison in the corner of the ring. Ricochet with a head scissor takedown.
These two have been embroiled in quite the rivalry on Raw. And Ricochet going for his second Hurricane Rana here, but Butch has stopped him.
Kick to the face.
Nakamura and Butch working together to kick him in the face. And now, Nakamura with the bruiserweight pose. Yeah! Oh my God, something took over me then. And then Santos Escobar takes out Nakamura with a dive. Dan.
Quite something. Santos Escobar with the head scissor takeover, which by the way is my favorite move in the moment in wrestling. For some reason it makes me pop like nothing else. Logan Paul makes his way back into the ring and is taking it to Santos Escobar. If you couldn't tell it, the crowd here aren't very pleased about it. And sends Santos headlong into that ladder. Christ, I hope he's got some ladder back up.
Logan Paul. I feel that the crowd is excuse me.
I don't think so. All of the competitors
everyone is getting into
surrounding the match. Kind of saying, do you really think so, pal? Ripping him down the ladder and everyone putting their boots to Logan. Give the crowd what they want.
Great fun. That is an amazing spot. And they go back to each other again. And the crowd chanting, "You deserve it" again behind me.
Rich, can I have a little less in this ear? Because we are electric up here and my poor eardrum.
I'm so sorry. I got too loud.
No, we were very excited.
Butch is getting a table. Holly Musgrave is losing her mind now because the match suddenly got boring.
Yeah, she's fuming about it. Everyone in the crowd is pointing directly at Holly and chanting TLC in her face. Butch has a cricket bat. We're in England.
Got a cricket bat. Cricket? You got to understand what a crumpet is to understand cricket. Some nice Turtles reference for you there at home.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got it. I'm very young.
Cricket is well boring, though, just so we're all on the same page.
And now Butch is climbing the ladder. Will he maybe make it? No, because Damian Priest has shown them to stop his foot.
Damian Priest now setting up the ladder
wisely,
away.
Moving the ladder away until they can get some clearance in the ring.
Probably to deal some damage, I would imagine.
Almost
some
certainly.
Damage control, perhaps.
That's later.
As the bell clap there as Damian Priest is knocking Butch's light clean out.
A beautiful little prance ahead of that.
Logan Paul begs off. Logan Paul begs off from Damian Priest. We can work together. Pantomime! Pantomime!
Priest is thinking about it. Is he going to go with Logan Paul? Has Logan Paul convinced Priest to join him in his cavalcade of chaos?
Sorry, I got excited. One of Pete's favorite things in the world is pantomime wrestling. Me and you
fight
here.
together. Oh, get out of there!
The pair
and
of
they're
them-
both setting up ladders now on the
The pair of them are
outside.
setting up tables. We've got
Yeah,
Damian
excuse me,
Priest and Logan Paul setting up tables together. Damian Priest, he doesn't look like he's fully on board with this partnership, but will work. Oh, they're going to set them up that way. He is going to
Paul
work
to
with.
Judgment Day confirmed.
Perhaps this is just Damian Priest's best effort in order to take people out of this match. And there's Butch trying to fight back. Come on, Don.
Lobbing blow
Come
to
on,
the back
Pete.
of Butch.
Come on, Pete. You got this, bud.
Logan Paul going with a high five and Damian Priest absolutely clocking him there.
And Logan Paul with the incredible sell on that
Like,
as well.
I'll help you set up a table, but I'm not going to be friends with you.
Damien, sort out that table, bud. Damien, the table's full, bud.
Someone's going to need to sort that out, but I'm sure they'll do it.
They'll get someone from production to go sort out that table.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Fixed.
It's been fixed.
Oh,
Sellers with the dive.
A dive through the ropes, avoiding the tables, but taking Damian Priest well out, leaving LA Knight and Ricochet in the ring.
Oh, Ricochet getting some heat there for stopping LA Knight, but LA Knight reverses, swings him into the ropes, clothesline duck.
Oh, my God!
Ricochet with a dive through the ladder.
The ladder that Damian Priest put to one
LA
side,
Knight's in the
dives
ring.
through the ladder, taking everything on the outside. LA Knight in the ring on his own, sets up the ladder in the middle. London are on their
He
feet.
is
The Long Arm
climbing.
Brewery in strong voice. But Logan Paul's in there to stop it. Logan Paul leapt to the top of the ladder to take LA Knight out with a
zigzag.
Russian leg sweep, I would have gone with.
Oh,
But
I just said a zigzag because he's also from Cleveland.
there you go. There you go.
Oh! And dropping it onto the back and lower legs there of LA Knight. Butch also getting some hits there from the ladder and he falls to the floor. Logan Paul setting that ladder up into the corner. What's he got planned? Damian Priest, on the other hand, has got other ideas. Logan Paul drops him on the top rope. And now Logan Paul setting up.
Whoa! Logan Paul with a springboard to the outside meets Damian Priest's right hand. Priest now picking up the stairs. And let me tell you, he's very cross.
What is Damian Priest got planned here now? Because he is setting some steps up. Watch this, everyone, as Logan Paul goes over Damian Priest. Oh!
Beautiful forearm.
Claudio Castagnoli levels of forearms there.
Oh, we're getting
Priest
our
is
lovely
setting-
ladder bridge spot. But I appreciate, rather than being set up at the announce table as always, we're doing it slightly differently and setting it up on some stairs.
This does not look good for Mr. Paul here. As Damian Priest
going for a
is
suplex.
about to... Oh, but Butch stops the action and stands on the hands of Damian Priest.
Big heel move there from Butch to
It
stop
was,
Logan
yeah.
Paul
Not sure what
going
Butch was
through.
thinking. As Nakamura stops Butch's momentum, as well as Damian Priest. Nakamura's kick-type Pokemon, it would seem, today. That's what he's going with. And now Nakamura laying Damian Priest down. Do you have any thoughts on what he might be setting up for here?
I just couldn't possibly tell you. It's just that Priest seems to be lying on a ladder and... who knows what it could be? Well, whatever it is, it's going to be stopped because Logan Paul has grabbed Nakamura's leg and, sending him
Logan
hard
Paul
into the
dropping
apron.
Nakamura to the floor.
The hardest part of the ring, Luke.
And now Logan Paul up on the apron is going to...
Frog splash! Oh! Frog splash! There was zero give on that ladder there. Logan Paul regretting every choice he's ever made. Someone threw a crime ball at him just now.
Oh, let's watch
But
this
look at
again.
this in slow motion.
Watch this.
Lovely frog splash, but the absolute lack of give on that ladder. It did not break. It barely moved. The pair of them winded to F.
Oh,
Yeah.
mate, no thank you is what I would say to that, and a side order of, no, I'm all right, sir. Honestly, I'm fine, I'm full.
You're good.
No spots like that for me, please. Nakamura now setting up the ladder. Ricochet helping him, but also trying to stop him. These have been firm arrivals on Monday Night Raw. Will there be a Bronson Reed interaction on this show? Probably not.
He'll stay home.
Although he is in London.
Is he?
I believe so, yeah. He was complaining about the aircon in hotels.
Well, because we don't really have any.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And now
Don't need it enough.
Ricochet, a ladder bridge being set up. It's one of those awkward
You know
ladder
what?
bridge, but I don't mind it.
I actually appreciate that they tried there rather than just setting it up. There was a little spice to that one.
Now Ricochet being balanced on the ladder bridge. Sliding
sliding
jump
jump
off
from-
the ladder
yeah.
bridge.
Yeah.
That was a wicked spot right there. LA Knight back in the ring. Nakamura hoisting him up. What has Nakamura got planned here? GTS-like maneuver into a DDT.
GTS-like maneuver.
I'm not sure that's fully what he was going for, but he did it anyway.
This sliding German absolutely taken on the shoulder of Ricochet there.
Nasty
Christ,
landing there
that was
for
close.
Ricochet as Nakamura climbs the ladder. Santos Escobar hasn't been featured much in this match. He's climbing up now, representing the LWO. He has got Nakamura's arms, but Nakamura now twisting the arm of Santos Escobar up top of the ladder. And now Escobar has got Nakamura by the hair, beating him, and whoa!
A hard pull of the head.
Oh, and now
bouncing
Butch
his head off.
is up.
Hello.
Butch is up with Santos Escobar, trying to climb above him.
He's got a sleeper on Escobar.
He's got a sleeper, no less.
He's locked himself into the ladder. Got the sleeper on Santos Escobar.
Escobar now on the ladder bridge.
And Escobar's down.
They are both out. Ricochet
that was
up.
Slippy. Here we go. Escobar
Ricochet
and
is
Butch are
up.
lying on that ladder. Ricochet's in the air. Oh, the 450 spring 450 off the ladder. Onto the ladder. A springboard 450 from Ricochet. Bouncing Escobar and Butch off the ladder.
And
Yikes.
once again, no give.
Not a single bit of
Not
give.
a single give. That was a superb spot.
Yeah,
very much enjoyed that.
Stuff. Great stuff. Currently, no one is up.
Oh, everyone is
Climbing into the ring, we have Damian Priest, Logan Paul, and LA Knight.
Everyone
Great view.
back in the ring, though. All 7 competitors back in the ring. We have got Wile E. Coyote camera in effect.
So this is awesome chant taking place in the O2.
And now they all stare at each other. They all scream and they all banner each other. Yeah!
Sometimes wrestling's fun,
isn't it? Butch goes up. That is a South of Heaven. Oh! There's a flatliner of sorts by Damian Priest. Damian
Priest is climbing the ladder and everyone is occupied. No one seems to have noticed currently except for LA Knight.
LA Knight.
Priest has climbed the ladder. LA Knight leapfrog. Back body drop. Off the ladder.
Back body drop there. The crowd super behind LA Knight to win this. Logan Paul is up. Logan Paul has got some plans. Blockbuster by Logan Paul off the second rope. And a
running shooting star
press by Ricochet. And now Ricochet setting up that ladder. What's Ricochet got planned here? He's going to climb it.
Imagine Ricochet just wins it.
I don't think he is.
No, but imagine. Oh gosh! Ricochet barely managed to tuck his head under there. That would have been a devastating moment for a second there.
Nakamura pulling Santos Escobar off the ladder. Shinsuke Nakamura now climbing. And Nakamura off. And Santos goes to the outside.
Ironically, sending a shin from Shin into Escobar's throat, knocking Escobar to the outside. Butch pulling Nakamura to the outside himself. And lovely forearm from the Bruiserweight. Just sort of battering everybody, really. And now plucking a big giant ladder out of the way.
Battering everyone. I was just checking if I'm on the next match, and I am. And now Butch is
climbing this giant ladder outside the ring.
Giant ladder. And he goes for the top.
I think we're going to get beautiful moonsault. Absolutely taking out every single person except a certain Maverick.
It's also worth noting there to everyone involved that the camera did not catch that the referee was holding that ladder steady. That is a good bit of production right there.
Butch climbing the ladder. Logan Paul's there to take him down. Logan Paul with a hard right hand taking Butch down.
That is the one lucky punch right there by Logan Paul. He is now looking to climb the ladder.
Everyone is out on the ring. Is this Logan's moment? Logan is climbing the ladder. Ricochet's made it back in. Logan has one hand on the briefcase, but Ricochet has one hand on his right foot, pulls him down. Some kicks to the thigh. Goes for another kick, but a lucky punch.
The lucky punch takes out Ricochet as well. And he's now 2. He's now got 2 down. And he is climbing the ladder again.
He goes back to climb, but here comes Santos Escobar. This is number 3. Once again, pulling Logan Paul off the ladder.
That's another one. And it ducks the lucky punch.
Oh, and
a kick by Santos Escobar sends him into the corner. He's going for another. Oh, the running knee by Santos Escobar. He does nail that. I'm sure my friend Kelvin, who is there live in the building today, will be very thrilled. He does not like Logan Paul and does not want to see him win tonight. Shout out to you, Kel. I hope you watch this back live. I really do miss you. Here we go. Santos Escobar is now climbing the ladder. He is within touch.
He's got his hands on the
He's in fact
briefcase.
got it, but Shinsuke Nakamura there.
Nakamura pulling him off the ladder. We have a lot of pulling off the ladder going on here.
There's so much pulling off in this match. Maybe they'll jerk them off the ladder
Maybe
as
they'll
well.
jerk them off the ladder.
I would like to see some of that.
Finally, we got two people climbing the ladder together. It is Shinsuke and Escobar, and on the outside, LA Knight is bringing another ladder into the ring.
And if we're lucky, we may see someone wank them off the ladder. It's
Stop it.
LA Knight hits Shinsuke Nakamura with the ladder. He is going to... Oh no, he's setting up a second ladder being set up by LA Knight. Yeah, as he now goes to climb.
But Escobar is still climbing. Another hand on the briefcase. It is swinging wildly. LA Knight says,
wild punches by LA Knight.
no.
Oh, what was LA Knight got planned here? He's got him, and he is dazed. He is rocking. Ooh, weak punches there by Santos. Oh, and actually LA Knight goes to the ground. He's trying to reclimb. Oh, and a hurricane run off the ladders to LA Knight, done by Santos Escobar. Shinsuke Nakamura.
Shinsuke is still on the ladder, clinging on, climbing up, bringing the second ladder over for a bit of stability, I assume.
I would think
climbing
so.
the ladder back.
Santos Escobar reclimbing, trying to stop Shinsuke
And
Nakamura.
on the outside into the ring is sliding a certain Maverick. Hang on,
There
he's
is a
climbing
Logan
up.
Paul there. There is a
Ricochet
Ricochet on the other side.
They're both on the apron.
They are both on the apron. I think we may see some springboard action here. As both men,
Escobar and Nakamura both have handfuls of each other's hair.
handfuls of hair by both men. As Ricochet Nakamura, they both make it. Incredible
Logan Paul and
scenes.
Ricochet springboarding from the apron onto opposing ladders to take out Nakamura and Escobar.
Nakamura is down. Ricochet turns his attention to Logan Paul. We are now back up with Nakamura, and the tables, the tables on the outside.
LA Knight is on the floor.
is up. LA Knight. Down goes
Escobar and Nakamura.
And it's just Ricochet and Logan Paul.
They both got their hands on the briefcase. Is this it?
Is this it? Because we
LA
see
Knight is in the ring.
LA Knight is in the ring. Oh, Logan Paul pushes LA Knight away.
LA Knight going for Ricochet. Ricochet is in the way. Here we go. LA Knight bounces back on. Take down ladder.
But they both
They both managed to stay on. They're on the ropes. Oh, it's dicey. It's dicey. Oh my God.
Sloppy as all get up, but they got the spot
and
done.
They managed to get it. They made it safely, and that's the crucial thing. But
that is the crucial thing.
God, that was a mess.
That was an absolute mess and a train wreck, and I enjoyed every second of it.
But that leaves LA Knight and Butch in the ring together. We're getting an instant replay now, so watch this.
Look at this brawl here, and a Spanish fly. Christmas Day. Holy S!
I need to give credit to Ricochet here. The way he manages to turn, watching the slow motion, the way he manages to get control and turn his body over and use the table to sort of break his fall. Goodness gracious.
And LA Knight is up and Butch is up.
Oh, my heart is pounding like you wouldn't believe. LA Knight and Butch
just leaves Damian Priest.
They're exchanging right hands on the top of this ladder.
Damian Priest is still standing.
No, he's not. He's somewhere.
Well, he's somewhere, but he's still he's not through a table and he's not on the outside. Joint manipulation! Butch with the joint manipulation on LA Knight. Breaks the fingers and down goes Knight. Butch has got the briefcase, but here comes Priest.
Damian Priest
is going to stop
climb
him.
the ladder.
It looks like this could be all but over. But there is more.
Butch has got.
There is more joint manipulation being done.
Oh, but now the hand around the throat of Butch. Butch pushed off the ladder by Damian Priest, crashes through a ladder that was set up in the corner.
Priest has the briefcase. LA Knight.
This could be a Priest down the ring.
Santos Escobar is up. And LA Knight.
Good gracious.
LA Knight has taken out
Nakamura.
Here comes Nakamura. No. He's goes him over as well. It is literally LA Knight in the ring.
LA Knight and nobody else. LA Knight is climbing the ladder.
LA Knight is up.
LA Knight reaches for the briefcase. The briefcase goes to the O2. He had him. He had the clasp open. LA Knight had the clasp open. Yep. Try to tell how this is going to end is going to be.
Damien Priest has him over. Damien Priest has him hooked on the ladder.
That's it.
He is hooked
He's
over.
down
Priest
himself.
goes down as well, but Priest is alone in the ring.
LA
He's
Knight had that clasp open, but it doesn't matter. You have to take the briefcase down, and now Damian Priest is climbing the ladder.
He is
Everybody is down.
hard cam side. This is Priest's match to lose right now, and
And the
Damian
briefcase
Priest is
in
Mr.
the
Money in the Bank.
Of Damian Priest. So instantly, we have 0 points.
It is 0-0 in the championship match. A hell of a match that was.
Christ. And what a great finish that was. I mean, the table spot was an absolute nightmare. A brilliant chokeslam from Priest to Butch to get him out of the way. LA Knight being up the ladder, challenge, taking someone out. Up the ladder, challenge, taking someone out. He had the clasp open, and Damian Priest came out of nowhere to take hold of LA Knight's throat and chokeslam him off the ladder. The briefcase belongs to Damian Priest.
As I said, taking all of those L's on Raw finally paid off.
There you go.
For Damian Priest. We'd like to thank Dan for his 2 hours of service. He's about to hand now over to Chopper Pete Quinnell. Your Jam That champion, though Sempis would say that is not the case. But Pete is going to be joining me now for our next match. And he's going to give his thoughts on what just transpired there. Chopper Pete Quinnell, thank you so much for joining me here at the commentary desk.
Luke. How's it going, mate?
How did you find that?
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was a fun one, that
Such
wasn't
a
it?
good time with that.
It was
such a good match.
It was a messy old Spanish fly, but they got there in the end.
You know what? I loved it.
Oh, that's what we said.
Oh, I loved it.
Oh, it was messy as all get out, but I had a great
I
time.
had such a great time. Because you watched the replay and you were like, it's fine.
That's fine.
Nothing to worry about. For life. Also, both me and Tempest got that wrong.
You certainly did.
Yeah.
Not me, though. No. I got it right in Wrestle League.
Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear.
That's points for me. That's 2 points for me, in fact.
Oh, very good.
We've got some chats here. It says, hey, Bailey again. I bought a cameo. Thought I'd donate again to do it on the live stream if possible. Us Aussies are having a loving the show here at 5 a.m. I do have a cameo to do, Pete, so if you will...
Okay, yeah, sure.
You will join me here.
I'm just slightly curious, though. Why didn't you book me on Cameo? Because I am on Cameo, so, you can book me. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Unfortunately, he wanted the blonde one again. Unfortunately...
Sauce, mate. Dan! We're getting him back.
We're getting him back, don't worry.
We're getting him back. We've got a cameo to do, and he wants the blonde one. Yeah, that's for you, buddy. So come on. Come round, Dan. Come round, Dan.
All right.
Here we go. Come on in, Dan. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And it's cameo.
Hey, it's Bailey's birthday as Dan the Truth Layton undoes another button on his shirt.
My goodness.
And a happy birthday to you. You said that would be the greatest thing you've ever seen, and you just saw it. We are hello, Dan. Was that the greatest thing you've ever seen?
Cameo! Happy Canada Day!
That's not... It's happy birthday.
And happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Pete.
It's not my birthday.
But it is your birthday, so thank you so much, Bailey. We very much appreciate you. I hope you enjoy the rest of Money in the Bank. Jam that jam.
That jam. And all the rest of you, book me on Cameo. Thank you. Cameo.com/Pete Quinnell.
And
yeah, Luke's doing it.
Yeah, getting your bank statements to WrestleTalk.com/support.
Bank statements?
Yeah, that's what we're calling it for this show. That was suggested by the live chat, Pete. Don't bury them.
But don't actually send us your bank statements. That's a breach of privacy. Okay? Come on, Luke.
Merinda has been a member for 3 months in a row, has just joined the stream, super excited for Money in the Bank, and I'm looking forward the most to Gunther versus Matt Riddle.
That's going to be a banger of a match. Cannot wait. That's also my Joker pick.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Just so we all know as well, had the men's Money in the Bank ladder match gone on second, Sullivan Bo Brown would be your Jam in the Jar holder. However, it's the women's going on second, which means it's all to play for once again.
Sure is.
Which also means as well we don't have the Logan Paul problem.
Yeah, which actually works out quite nicely.
Oh, it works out so much easier this way.
And neither Logan Paul nor LA Knight won.
Yep, also happens. We've got another chat here from...
quick question. Do you think that means we're going to get a same night cash-in?
So that was the prevailing theory here in the long arm when I was speaking to people earlier, that Finn wins, and Seth cashes in, or do you think that Seth wins and Priest cashes in?
Priest cashes in
He
and
wins
shows
the-
up Finn. Yeah,
That's what I'm more thinking.
Either way happens, but I do think we might be looking at a same night cash in here on the men's side, or at the very least, a very quick cash in. Even if it's not tonight, could be Raw, SmackDown, SummerSlam potentially.
Shows Balor how it's done. This is how you win the world title.
Exactly. Yeah.
We've got a chat here from Hannah Allen. He says, I'm torn on the LIW Civil War. I genuinely can't choose. Can they both win and LIW stay fine? I'm loving the energy. No one does it like the Brits. You rocked in the interviews, Luke. Stay awesome. Gosh darn, Logan Paul is a proper knob.
I agree.
Yep, I also agree. David James says, I did this because my wife told me not to. I am her tribal Pete. Jam that jam. Happy birthday, Pete, and happy Canada Day.
It's not my birthday. Also, you're her tribal Pete? What does that mean? I'm so confused.
It sounds like a sex thing.
It sure does, yeah.
Sounds like a right...
Hope it's going well for you.
Like a right sex thing, Matt.
Yeah. Wakanda forever. You're right, Rich.
Just give me the... Let's stop that chat. I feel like... That's our international sign for I feel uncomfortable. Stop this now.
Let's move on to other things. We are getting the women's tag match
Oh,
next.
could be. That means that I'm not going to be on stream for much longer then.
I think I'm on the next match after this as well.
You are.
Okay, great.
But I get to go through a pee break, which I've been looking forward to.
Well, we've got Ronda and Shayna coming out here.
That is Ronda. Shayna in some more Warhammer-inspired gear.
Of course, yeah. You spoke to her about that at the Money in the Bank interviews, of course.
I sure did.
Yeah. And they're going to be facing Raquel Rodriguez and Shotzi. No, Aaliyah. No, it's the other one, isn't it? It's Liv Morgan. That's right, of course.
It's Dakota Kai. No, wait, no, it's the other one.
No, the other one. Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan.
Who have you got in this match, Luke?
I have got the champs to retain.
Shockingly, same.
So do you. And is... Oh, I thought this might be a Joker pick, but it's not. Neither of you are saying this is a Joker pick.
We both have Ronda and Shayna in this one. Despite Raquel Rodriguez having a back, I'm going to have to go with the champs retaining here.
And what a back it is.
What a back. You know, it is in fact a back. I would class it as similar to most other backs that I've seen.
Pete, I have been a wrestling fan for over 20 years, and I've seen some backs in my time.
Oh, yeah.
And among the backs that I've seen, she has one.
She sure does.
She really does.
I mean, if you see the caliber of back like Prince Albert, for example. A back.
And there it is. There's the back. She's got a back. She's got a back. She's got a back. She's got a back.
Etc. You get back. You get the idea.
Oh, look at Liv Morgan.
Hey!
She's wearing
the flag on.
She's wearing the Union flag.
Shit, that's where we're from.
It's not a Union Jack, everyone. That's only if it's at sea.
It's a Union flag.
It's the Union flag.
That's correct, yes.
So Liv Morgan trying to get some hometown heat, I guess, for
Hometown
Great
heat.
Britain.
Hometown pops, mate.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good heat.
Is it?
Yeah, it's good heat. You can have good heat.
But she's not a heel. Why would she get a heel?
She's getting some hometown pops from Great Britain. Are you happy now?
There you go, yeah.
It would work for me if she was, tell me what your favourite service station is, Liv, then I'll believe that you truly love this country.
And if it's not T-Bay, you're wrong.
If it's not T-Bay or Membry, you're wrong. Because it's one of the two. I will accept Clackett Lane as a second option, or Cobham. Clackett Lane, I got a thumbs up there from producer Rich.
I'm going to be driving to my parents tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to be passing both Beaconsfield service station.
Oh, Beaconsfield's a good one.
Yeah, Beaconsfield's a great one. And the name of the other place that I forgot that we're going to be passing, South Mims.
South Mims.
Mims.
Classic.
Yeah.
If you can hold on to your Wii, I would recommend pushing through.
Oh yeah.
Until you get to South Mims.
That is a problem for bladders. We do need to stop at South Mims quite regularly.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a wrestling
match is happening.
So Shayna and Liv starting things off. This is great so far. I'm having such a good time, Luke.
I'm having a great time, Pete.
Yeah, such good energy.
The reaction during that first match was like electrically fun.
Spoken to so many lovely people tonight, and it's really cool to feel the energy in this place. Everyone really wanted LA Knight. They didn't get what they wanted, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was. You didn't get to come to Night of Champions.
I did not. No, I was very sad I missed out on that show, but I'm so pumped to be here tonight. A great show, and surrounded by great people, great fans here tonight. I'm super excited for this. Great Hurricane Rana by Liv.
Hurricane Rana there by Liv Morgan, sending Shayna to the outside. She is very happy to be here in London.
At the O2, no less.
Which
is funnily enough where I went to my first ever wrestling show. It was at the O2, which was for Monday Night Raw in 2011, 2012.
Kick to the head there by Liv Morgan. Sends Shayna to the outside again. Ronda in, and it looks like Raquel is sending Ronda to the outside. The baby faces stand tall, and we may be getting...
She's going to chuck Liv over the top. Goes up in the powerbomb position.
In the powerbomb position, she's now going to yeet her, I believe. Yeeting her over the top rope. Very good spot. Very well executed.
Very good.
I very much enjoyed that.
On that show, by the way, my first ever Raw show that I went to at the O2, Michael Cole was knighted on that show.
Was he really?
By a fake queen.
Wow.
Yeah. It was dog shit. Here's this... action continues here. Oh, Shayna taking control.
She's now got the
joint manipulation.
Break spot there to Liv Morgan, who is not having a fun time.
Ooh, Liv should be selling that arm for the rest of the match here.
And now Shayna looking to stalk her prey, perhaps maybe even tag in Ronda Rousey. Capitalize
she's
on
having
the
fun.
Capitalize on the
This is like NXT Shayna. This one.
It is. Yeah, it does feel like
stamping on the elbow, having a great time.
I get that.
Enjoys violence. Here's Ronda Rousey.
Here is Ronda Rousey now. She does love attacking people's arms with those big judo throws.
They sure are throws, aren't they?
They sure are throws, and they do look vicious. And now she's got her in a slide. I'd say so. I don't want to take him.
Oh, is she doing the back thing?
Oh, she was doing the back thing. I thought she was doing the Iconics pose for a second. I say Iconics.
One and the same.
Iconics return confirmed.
Yeah.
Or she thinks they're the Iconics.
Yeah, it could be. Very easy to get mixed up.
Yep. Kick there by Shayna Baszler, right in the tits as Shayna gets the pin on Liv. However, Liv kicks out at 2. We're building to this Raquel hot tag, it would appear.
God, she did not like that elbow, did she?
No, that was a great sell there by Liv Morgan.
Got some good facial expressions here. Working over the arm a little bit more.
Just looked outside, everyone's taking their smoke break.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do think this is the least exciting match on this card.
I would probably say so, yeah.
Yeah. I think pretty much every other match on this card, I'm like, this is going to be fun.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Now Liv trying to get to her feet here, fighting off Shayna Baszler. Perhaps building to that Raquel hot tag. Can she get there though? She rolls Shayna over.
Shayna.
And now
Going for
Liv.
the tag. Shayna picks her up. Can't quite make it.
Back into enemy territory goes Liv Morgan. That is not the corner she wants to find herself in.
Oh, good counter from Liv though. Just trying to get some separation here.
Like her separated shoulder, she is trying to now get some space.
Great work, Excalibur.
Thank you, mate.
Yep. But I digress.
I'm trying. I feel like that's what all my cameos are, but I digress.
But I digress.
And now
here's the ankle lock from Shayna. From Ronda even, after she tagged in.
When playing herd mentality earlier, we had the question blank lock. Everyone went for ankle, apart from Holly Musgrave, who said dead.
Yeah. Close enough.
Dead lock.
Is she tapping with her foot? Because it feels like she's tapping with her foot.
When looking to describe the wrestler Kane, she used the prompt sugar.
Sugar cane, you see.
Oh, that's actually fun playoff. I've got Liv pinned Ronda to win the title last year at Money in the Bank.
And then Ronda beat her ass.
There is the hot tag to Raquel.
Here's Raquel. So watch out, Ronda. She's got her back.
So on over is Raquel Rodriguez here in London that no one could get a back chance started.
Yep.
Ironically.
Yeah.
And now she's doing her moves.
That was Tarver's Lightning, I believe, which was the finisher of one Michael Tarver back when he was in the Nexus. There's a little deep cut for you.
Hopefully that will come up in Survival Series. Finishing moves of the Nexus. Reverse chronological order.
I'd get them all, you know.
I think I might struggle with Darren Young.
I remember what it looks like. Don't know the name. Got him in full Nelson and then spun him out.
There we go. That's the armbar there on Raquel, but it's on the top rope, so it's not going to count.
I think Raquel lifting her up here for a little powerbomb action.
Powerbomb there to Raquel. She's got her covered. 1, 2.
Oh, Shayna breaks it up.
Broken up by Shayna Baszler there.
I'm sure that's one of their 3 legal break. 1 legal breakup that they get per match.
I think it's 2.
No idea, but it is an actual official rule in WWE, apparently.
Ronda has an M on her head. It's like a hologram from Red Dwarf.
Muppet. That's what it's for.
Got her.
I was going to say numpty, but that starts with N.
Mumpty?
Mumpty, yeah.
Or maybe it's just mum.
Motherfucker. That's what it is.
I think that is Liv has just tagged herself in.
She has.
She is now up attacking Shayna.
Big crossbody to Shayna.
Shayna rolls through
though.
back to the
got straight in the arm.
armbar. Bad move, Liv.
Great hot tag, Liv. Really effective.
Oh, and the ankle lock as well.
Double submissions.
Double submission, and Raquel breaks it up.
Just pushes her over.
Sorry, for a second, that's kind of like Liv used hot tag. It was not effective.
It's not very effective right there. I like that Raquel's
I know a Pokemon.
Raquel's offense was just, can you just fuck off? I've got her back. Just fuck off. Just fuck off, yeah?
Raquel looking to get that tag again.
Raquel's looking to get back in because Liv can't do her job.
And now it looks like we are going to get to the Raquel hot tag.
Well, Ronda's trying to stop that. She drags her off the rope, and Liv can't get the tag.
She does. Liv can't get the tag now. And Ronda throws Raquel into the post.
Right into the post there, which is actually the hardest part of the ring, not the apron.
Go for Oblivion, but Shayna Baszler, German suplex.
Very nice from Shayna.
And is now
get her up.
Into
got the Karafuda.
Karafuda clutch applied. She has got it.
Surely this is it.
That is the Vine's in.
This is going to be Liv tapping.
Is Liv going to tap?
Surely.
Or is she going to get turned on by it like that character she had last year? She is actually powering out of the
Karafuda.
Wild there for Liv Morgan. She drops. Shayna's out with Shayna holds on.
Rolls through.
Shayna over. Ronda tags in.
Ronda stalking her prey. She's got no one to tag. Raquel's still on the outside.
And now
Ronda's doing her slappy thing.
Oh, Shayna just done Ronda! Shayna done Ronda! What? Shayna just done Ronda Rousey!
What's happening?
What is happening?
What's going on?
She's got the Karafuda clutch now on Ronda Rousey. Shayna Baszler has just turned on Ronda Rousey. And I don't know why.
This doesn't make any sense.
I genuinely feel lightheaded. We're going to get new champs.
No, Ronda's going to retain by herself, don't you worry.
Shayna Baszler told me yesterday they have been friends for 10 years and they love tagging together, and yet here we got Shayna Baszler has just turned on Ronda Rousey.
Confusion. That's
and
a
it
very
looks
cool
like,
transition.
and the smile on Liv Morgan's face as she power bombs Ronda Rousey down.
Oh God, she's going to get her up again.
Into an Oblivion.
Hits
and
it.
Oblivion spikes her down. 1, 2, 3. Well, it is still 0-0 in our Gem That Championship match. Good job neither of them had that as their joker. I am looking around. We've got puzzled faces from the WrestleTalk audience.
What? That was Ronda's been on a conquest and a mission to make a women's tag division. And the first chance they get, they're just like, nah, let's break them up. Fuck that. Let's move on, shall we? We've got Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan to push.
Well.
Don't know how I feel about that one.
Well now.
But hey ho.
The Tempest is here.
It's now time for you to tag out, Luke.
Thank you very much, everyone. I will be back shortly, but for now I'll leave you in the hands of the man who claims that he is the Gem That Champion, Tempest. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Thank you very much, Luke. I'm going to get in some Ultrachats here while Tempest gets his headset on. Got one from Misha Sumra, who's here in the crowd. Says, living it up at the Long Arm with the Under Console Nation. Dan, are you going to let Nakamura out deep VU, LIW 444 ever, Civil War or not? Priest, a surprising choice of Money in the Bank, but him versus Balor, yes, please. Love to everyone watching. Hashtag Jam That Jam. Hello, Tempest. Welcome.
Jam That Jam indeed, because the Jam That Champion has arrived.
That's not true. It is in fact me that is the Jam That Champion.
So
yes.
we all totally thought that was going to happen, right?
Yeah, we all saw it coming, absolutely. That's why we predicted that.
Yep.
We got an Ultra Chat here from Joel Shepard that said, sorry, nothing wrestling related, but if Poppy or Sully is there, please tell them I found house rules earlier and haven't laughed like that in a while. Literally crying. Have a good night. By the way, you need to bring one of these shows to Wales so I can attend. Well, I will say we're based in London, and all of our live events have been based in London, so I wouldn't hold your breath. But maybe. Never rule it out. Never say never in wrestling, as they say. SSJ Cesar said Damien winning is definitely a Triple H decision. Feels like he's been building up to this. On the Cultaholic live stream, I predicted Damien cashing in on Finn tonight, as it resembled Finn's short title reign. Viva Latino America!
So, we're not predicting very well so far, are we?
0-0, buddy.
And you know what? That's a tie. I feel pretty good with that.
I mean, the champion retains on the tie, so I'll keep
Yeah,
my
I
belt.
do.
Yeah.
I would,
so,
yeah.
So I'd keep my belt. Because I'm the champion, you
I think
see.
we're on separate pages here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm the that champion, so I retain via disqualification.
No, you keep saying I, and I think you're meaning you. Thank you. I'm glad we're in agreement.
Yes, I do mean me. That's correct, yes. Okay. We got an interview with Caleb Braxton and Damian Priest here. Here he is with his briefcase. I had him as the third most likely to win, behind Logan Paul and LA Knight. So, you know, wasn't totally unexpected, but also wasn't Logan Paul or LA Knight, was it?
Nope. You have said you, referring to me. That is incorrect. The correct answer is you.
Do you think we're getting a same night cash in here, Tempest?
I think there is a distinct possibility that could happen.
Yeah.
Now,
It'd be a very exciting night here.
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
One thing that's for sure, I have to keep that I will be the champion.
So don't get me wrong.
He's going to be champion.
There is nothing saying that Damian Priest needs to cash in tonight.
Absolutely not.
And there's nothing in particular that says that Damian Priest's cash in needs to involve Finn Balor in any way.
Of course not.
However, that is a very easy connection to make.
Absolutely.
Between Damian Priest and another character on this show.
Yes.
So if they want to make that connection,
Yep.
that would involve Finn Balor getting involved with the World Heavyweight Championship another time after this.
Yep.
And it seems as if it would be the easiest way to do that tonight.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I think it is not necessarily likely, but a strong possibility that we could see the same night cash in, could see Damian Priest become World Heavyweight Champion.
Absolutely,
I don't know whether you would do that as Finn loses and then Priest wins and he's like, well, you couldn't get the job done and I'm World Heavyweight Champion. Or Finn Balor wins and Damian Priest goes in, costs him the title, and then you have Finn Balor having two extremely short title reigns, as our Ultrachats suggested.
That's what I was going to say. Is even if we have the likelihood of the cash in tonight, that doesn't dictate the winner of the Seth Rollins vs. Finn Balor match.
Exactly.
Both outcomes are equally likely, I think, to tell that story, depending on which direction they want to go.
Yep.
Which of those would you prefer, I think? Rollins or Balor winning? Which do you think is more interesting? Oh, it's Riddle versus Gunther, buddy!
That's going to be a good one. Obviously, I would prefer Seth Rollins because that is my Joker pick.
You know, that's fair. Yeah. Gunther's gonna kill you. Gunther's gonna kill you. Gunther's gonna kill you. Sorry, got a little carried away there. I should maintain my professionalism. However, Gunther will kill him, and it's going to be great. He's also my Joker pick, for those keeping track. He's got tiny little boxes on. Tiny little briefs. I don't like it.
No?
No.
He's Pippi Longstockings.
He should have long stockings on then.
What?
I said what I said.
You know who Pippi Longstockings is, surely.
Yep. Oh, they do look terrible, don't they? Look at those fish. How much fish could Bobby Fish fry if a Bobby Fish could fry fish?
That's a screensaver.
Yep, and a bad one at that.
A bad screensaver.
Yeah, exactly. Keep getting in your Ultrachats, by the way, at WrestleTalk.com/support. Is that right? I haven't said that in a while. I'm not on podcast anymore.
WrestleTalk.com/support.
There you go.
I had to relearn that because I don't say that on the SmackDown podcast.
Hello, Mr. Luke.
So apparently, one of the strong rumors in the MMA world is that they're going to be doing Ronda versus Holly Holm again. And that is why they just done what they did then.
What?
Because they're now under the same umbrella, they need to babyface up Ronda for the big crossover match.
That is hilarious.
That is so funny.
Hilarious and also stupid.
Ronda Rousey did very well in her last MMA fight, you'll remember.
She's such a natural babyface. Everyone loves her.
Well, hey. My hat's been
here we go. Time for Walter. Here's Ludwig Kaiser. I just need to hear this entrance, so I've taken the one ear off. This crowd is electric. God, he's so good, isn't he?
Yep.
God, Ludwig Kaiser's great.
Yep.
Get around!
Good. God damn.
And then it gets to the bad bit. You know, you just keep the other song, but, you know, whatever. It's fine, I suppose.
Now the other song is like one of the coolest wrestling songs I've ever heard.
No, absolutely. Yeah. It's absolutely incredible. What do you think the likelihood of Riddle winning here is? Bearing in mind, we have predicted nothing correctly so far.
I mean, I would be very surprised.
As would I.
So
I would be very surprised. Absolute professional Ludwig Kaiser catching the jacket. Big fan.
So I'm trying to have a think here of possible outcomes of all of this. What do we think of the possibility of Walter winning, beating down Riddle very badly, and Randy Orton making a return?
Yeah.
How about we get Randy Orton versus Walter at SummerSlam?
I was speaking about this exact scenario earlier today with one of the lovely WrestleTalk fans in attendance here. I think that would be really awesome. I would absolutely love that if, Gunther beats Riddle down, beats him so bad after the bell that someone has to come make the save, and who should come out? Randy Orton. I would absolutely love that. I don't know if Randy Orton has just come back from injury, obviously, if he does come back.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Can he handle a Gunther match? I don't know. But if he can, God damn it, I'd love to see it.
I've missed Randy Orton
So much, yeah. We're really happy for him if he comes back. Oh, we're getting some graps.
We're getting some real graps.
Walter's gonna kill you, etc. This is good. This is good stuff to start with. Oh, going for a Kimura to start things off.
I miss this man. I miss him so much.
Oh God, he's a perfect wrestler.
He's a perfect wrestler.
He's a perfect wrestler.
A perfect wrestler.
Yeah.
And I miss him on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I hate you, Austin Theory.
It's not his fault.
No, but who else am I supposed to hate?
Hello. Very nice into a triangle over the top right. Riddle's putting on a classic right now. Putting on a clinic. Hello, Luke. Goodbye, Luke.
I don't know why I thought that was my phone.
It's not.
It's not.
Oh, stiff kicks from Riddle. Gunther's chest is already red.
Yeah.
Oh! Chopped him out of midair. Absolutely wonderful. You'll love to see it. Just kill him, Gunther. That would be great.
See, this is the kind of wrestling that I need more of in my life.
Oh yeah, big time.
An MMA guy versus a guy that's stiff as fuck.
Oh yeah.
You know?
God damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gunther's killing him and I love it. Oh, Riddle firing back though. Big chops of his own. Yeah. Kick from Riddle. Great camera work there.
Stop cutting to the fucking crowd.
Oh, trying to get Gunther over for a suplex here, but Gunther's having none of it. Oh, went for a chop, but Riddle trying to hook the leg here. Gets Gunther down onto one knee. Gunther's getting back to his feet though. Absolutely wonderful stuff.
He's just the
Oh, and he just stomps on Riddle.
He's the best. I'm in
Stomping on
love.
that shoulder. Oh my god! We're watching a massacre. Oh man. Gunther's
Every time I see him wrestle, my opinion of Walter, just listen to my people. Listen to my
To
people.
this crowd, they love Walter, and so do I.
Love
Great
it.
stuff.
These people know what's up.
Oh, kicking the leg out from Riddle. Come on, Walter. Oh, he's taking the tape off. What a heel. Great catch from the ref.
Oh.
Wonderful stuff. Still got a lot of tape on.
Yep.
Feel like he should take the rest of it off, but that's okay. Working over that ankle of Riddle. Good psychology.
I know what's happening. Andy has stolen my hat.
Oh, God. See, this is what I find so fascinating, right? Gunther is doing a slow, methodical beatdown of Riddle. Still so entertaining.
Yep.
So when you get slow, methodical beatdowns that are boring, it could just be better.
They could.
Great knee from Riddle.
If everyone was as good a wrestler as Walter, the world would be a perfect place.
Big German suplex from Walter. Great stuff.
My God. So, like, at what point does it no longer become hyperbole
To say.
to start saying that, like, Gunther's on list of, like, the greatest workers in WWE history?
I don't think it's hyperbole.
But, like, what kind of hyperbole? At what point does it no longer become a ridiculous statement?
I don't think it is a ridiculous thing.
Top
Oh my
10.
God, Riddle's kicking
Oh
the
my God.
shit out of Gunther.
Let's go. Top 10?
Yeah, I think so.
Could be.
Because you can... Oh, big suplex from Riddle. Big senton, but he's caught him into a sleeper. Oh, massive from Gunther. Amazing. I think you can already make the argument that Gunther is in like top 10 workers of all time. I don't think everybody knows it yet, but they will absolutely see it in time. If he keeps doing wrestling like this,
very good. Oh,
great psychology with that.
Huge lariat.
1, 2. Yeah. Gunther did a German suplex. Riddle landed on his feet, but sold the ankle that had been worked over earlier, so couldn't stay on his feet. Gunther capitalized with a big lariat for a near fall. Riddle hits a big knee onto Gunther in the meantime.
Ripcord knee.
Another ripcord knee. 1, 2. Kick out from Gunther. Wonderful stuff. Keep sending in those Ultrachats, by the way, because we will be reading those out after this match is over. Here we go with Riddle,
Oh, he's
going
gonna
up
go
top.
for the floating bro.
Going for the floating bro, which is the terrible name for a move. Hits it!
Hits the floating bro.
1, 2. Kick out from Gunther. Thank God. The show has certainly been eventful up to this point.
Sure has.
But I don't think Riddle winning would be the right kind of eventful.
No. Randy Orton coming back.
That's eventful. That's good eventful. Yeah. I'd say Damian Priest. Good eventful. Shannon turning on Ronda. Confusing eventful.
Indeed.
Another knee.
I'm glad we have all of those women's tag teams.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Riddle's got him. Oh, massive chop. Oh, Gunther's going up top for his big splash.
He's going to go for the splash.
He's going up top.
For one of his 6 finishers.
Riddle's
he
got
catches him
Riddle's
in a
got him into a
triangle. Oh my God.
Oh man. This, for me, is the Brock Lesnar formula, where you got big dude who's dominating, but knows how to sell perfectly for other people. It's wonderful. Gunther powers him up, gets him out. 1, 2. Not quite. Oh, Riddle kick out. Immediately into a single leg Boston Crab. You love to see it. Gunther is the best wrestler on the planet. There, I said it. Drags Riddle to the center of the ring. Kicks to the face of Gunther. Gunther grabs the other leg, standing on the other ankle. Oh! He's just chopping the ankle! Oh, God! Oh, my God! Into a knee bar!
And he's tapping out!
What an incredible finish! Gunther is the greatest wrestler on the planet! You heard it here! I said it! That finish was unbelievable! I love it! Chopping the injured ankle straight into a knee bar. Riddle taps out. Gunther still your Intercontinental Champion. Oh, what a match! That was awesome!
Perfect wrestler.
What a perfect
He's a
wrestler!
perfect
He is a
wrestler.
perfect wrestler. That is no exaggeration to say.
I will never be ready for this
Just
ring
going
to
to
be
see
over.
here, just in case, Mr. Orton. Oh my God!
It's Drew McIntyre!
It's Drew McIntyre! Drew's back!
Drew McIntyre's back!
Drew's back! Let's go! Drew McIntyre is back, everybody! Drew! Amazing! Drew just walking with purpose down to the ring. Gunther standing with the IC title. Here he is, staring Gunther down. Drew's hyped up. London crowd love him. We love him. Staring Gunther down. Love to see Drew back.
That's a very good match set for SummerSlam.
Obviously, there's been supposedly creative issues between WWE and Drew, reportedly. McIntyre. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Oh, Drew McIntyre. The two staring each other down. Drew actually taller than Gunther by a little bit. Staring him down. This is awesome. Oh, he pie faces Drew. I think he's made an error there. Here's Drew with a big headbutt.
The Glasgow kiss.
Here's Drew getting him so hyped up. The crowd loves it. Climb up for the Claymore. 3, 2, 1. Here's the Claymore. With the kip up afterwards, Drew's hyped up. Oh, and he picks up the Intercontinental belt. That looks like our SummerSlam program, ladies and gents. Gunther's belt is genuinely in trouble here with Drew McIntyre as the challenger. Oh.
Drew McIntyre, baby! I said it first.
Tempest said it first, so that person in the fan, not as funny as Tempest. Get on it, mate. Great to see Drew back. Love to see that.
Absolutely.
Absolutely love to see that. That's amazing. Great match, capped off with a great return. This has been a super eventful Money in the Bank so far.
It has indeed, and with that win, that moves Pete into 4 points, because that was, of course, his Joker pick.
It's LIW
double points.
for life, baby.
And I, of course, also chose Gunther to retain, so I get a big solid 2 points.
Your boy's in front by 2, but obviously you've still got your Joker match yet to come. However, that is looking a little bit in doubt with Seth Rollins versus Finn
I don't know
Balor.
about that. I don't know about in doubt, but
it's a little bit in doubt
more
with
in doubt than it was.
With Damian Priest winning Money in the Bank, I think, like I said, a little bit more in doubt than it was before. Drew is hyped up to be back.
That
And
is.
we love to see it.
That is a man.
That is a man right there. That is a man indeed.
Hell
He's
yeah.
going to be checking here 2 seconds. It is going to be you, yourself, and Dan Layton on for this next match.
Lovely.
Which is incredible. Very quickly, until
Lovely
Dan comes
Dan.
over, we're going to get on some more Ultra Chats here. Joe Coughlin said that certainly was an interesting end to the tag match, but it popped the live crowd, so maybe that was the point. Kevin said, fake MMA at SummerSlam, LFG. As much as I wanted LA Knight to win, I like the Priest option. Also, I say this all the time, but it really needs to be at one of those watch parties. I agree. Great atmosphere here at the Long Arm Pub Brewery. It's Cody versus Dominic Mysterio next. Oh my good God, it is Cody versus Dom. Dan Layton is coming over to take over Tempest. Take over the Ultra Chats for me, please, buddy. While I hand over the headset to one Dan Layton. Thank you so much. I'll be back later for the main event with me and Tempest.
Now, very interestingly, this will be yet another match in which Pete and I have differing predictions. So that means one of us may sneak into a possibly unassailable lead. And by one of us, I mean Pete. If Cody wins this match, my prediction is that Dominic Mysterio pins or submits Cody Rhodes, possibly with the help of a returning Brock Lesnar. But we will have to see. Dan Layton, what have you thought of the show so far?
I thought it was, I mean, they put up the Cody symbol and I had to arrive because we all know I'm the biggest stan and I also thirst like you wouldn't believe. I've had a really fun show so far. I think it was the right choice for the Money in the Bank winner, personally. I think the women's match was the tag team match was a plot twist. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I don't think any of us did.
No, and Gunther and Riddle delivered exactly the way I wanted it to. A lot of battering.
Yep.
A good time.
Should be a very fun match at SummerSlam. Drew McIntyre and Gunther.
I mean, what a return. I mean, I was wondering, I said we had an Ultra Chat earlier on, a bank statement earlier on that sort of said that you see a return coming, and I wasn't too sure about it. And then I was like, if anything, I can imagine Randy because of the sort of Riddle element of it. Drew was a very pleasant surprise.
Oh, yes.
I liked that very much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How about you? You enjoying the show as a whole?
Oh, yes. I would certainly say so. A very fun ladder match. Very scary at times.
I'm still thinking about that table spot.
I thought they killed Logan Paul.
I mean, it was one of those things of like Logan Paul has done a great job. I think we all agree Logan Paul has done a great job of the matches, as much as we begrudgingly give him praise.
Yes.
He's done a great job on like rehearsing the matches, delivering on the night. That kind of multi-man match, everyone talks about the chaos of it all. Everyone talks about the potential dangers of it all. And he got a real baptism of fire in that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All that. I mean, it was a great idea for a spot, but this is the other thing, is that when you get to that end part of a match, we talked about it in a way with the Forbidden Door, the Ospreay Omega match. The thing that was always worrying me with this stuff is that when you played like that, you've got to 30-odd minutes.
Yeah.
You're dizzy, you've lost blood, you're tired, the adrenaline is kind of coursing through you. Things get sloppy. The idea is different in practice than in theory than it is in practice. And that's kind of evidence of that. That was all I needed was to see that they were both, alive.
Yeah.
Because goodness gracious.
I mean, that's the kind of spot that even if it was done by like Vikingo and Commander or something, like
Dominic Mysterio's on his way out.
Like the most precise luchadors on the planet, I would still be clutching.
Exactly. Exactly.
And a less experienced wrestler, maybe not the best to be doing a springboard Spanish fly off a ladder through two tables. A little bit much, perhaps.
Yeah, a little bit much.
I think if it went perfectly, we would be heralding them. But it is risk and reward for sure.
They did a good job with the springboard onto the ladders, but it is one of those things where, goodness gracious, I mean, they don't say it anymore, but don't try this at home exists for a reason. Like that was a lot, wasn't it? But it was an amazing spot.
Yes.
But a lot.
Absolutely.
So run me through the Ultrachat situation.
We've got a few more left before this match.
The tally. Where are we at the tally in the championship match?
So Pete has 4, I have 2, but that is only because Gunther was his Joker pick.
Gotcha.
We have predicted the same amount of matches correctly.
Right.
That being 1. We missed on both of the first 2 matches, but thankfully neither of us picked the correct Money in the Bank winner. So that means 0 point each. I will take that because champion retains, you see.
Yeah.
And that means this stays with me.
Does it?
It does.
Are you 100% sure about that? It's just that, like, Pete, you were defending on behalf of Pete.
I heard I was defending.
On behalf of Pete?
I mean, no ...
No, it's Canada Day, and I don't know how she was, but I just don't think that is your belt.
Anyway, Jack Lloyd says, that was the stupidest turn I have ever seen. Not only because it was out of nowhere with no build-up for it, but not only because they were the champions, but Ronnie was my Joker pick. That's a good reason. At least the opener was amazing, and I loved JD and Priest. Jam that jam. Thank you very much, Jack Lloyd.
He's my boy. He's my boy.
James Shimo says, with the turn by Shayna, do we get a fight pit match between her and Ronda at SummerSlam? Thank you for all that you do. Hashtag jam that jam. I think that's a very good idea.
I just don't know if a fight pit match works at SummerSlam. Do you know what I mean? I think it needs to be rather than an arena show, rather than a stadium show.
Something, Cody Rhodes.
I'm excited I mean, the only thing that kind of fed into that Shayna turn was the idea that Ronda was reading her when they got back together. Since then, I don't know. I can't wait to find out what that's about. But do excuse me for 1 second. As I was saying, I love him. I love him for what he does for the community. I love for what he does for wrestling. I love him for what he does for the bleached hair community. I really do.
These fans know about 500% more words to this song than I do.
I know the whole first verse, man.
It's quite impressive.
I really thought he was going to win at Mania, so I was walking around getting ready to cry at him holding the belt aloft with my father said when I was younger. I was like, oh no, I'm going to cry. Didn't.
Yep. Could still happen.
One day.
One day. When? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway.
What's really interesting is that he's wearing a revolutionary style ring jacket with a British flag on the back. Pick a lane, Cody.
Pick a lane.
Which one are you going to do? Something that I noticed live on SmackDown, sorry to harsh anyone's buzz and complain about something, but I've noticed this recently on watching the show, is they do the sound of the pyro, but they don't give us the pyro. So I've been thinking, oh, that's just piped in. No. They're letting off explosions behind a giant black screen. Give us pyro. What are you doing?
Yeah. Listen, man, I don't know. I don't work for WWE production.
I don't work for WWE. I don't work for WWE booking, and I think that's their loss between the pair of us.
Oh my God! Can you imagine you running creative and me running production?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Oh, I need that wrestling promotion.
Let's watch it.
Hey, the next Tony Khan who's got money. This is a face of a professional right here.
Oh, I can tell it.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Just get up.
Yeah.
Show up to work like this every day.
Andy Datson's wearing your hat, and it's a little bit like a child who's been taken to work and sitting in his dad's office chair.
Yep.
It doesn't suit him the way it suits you.
No.
Yeah.
You need the aviators.
You do a little bit. I can't tell where you're looking, and it's alarming. And I wear mirrored sunglasses all the time, and now I'm only now understanding why it's a threat to me.
I could be looking in the camera. I could be looking right at that light, or that sign, or your drink that I'm going to steal.
You absolutely are, because I've nearly demolished it. Joe Boulevard has been a member for 5 months in a row. Watched it during a packed cinema last week. Streaming your watch party is still a better experience than that. Love you guys, jam that jam. Thank you, Joe. I would love to watch a show like this in a movie theater. I think that would be amazing.
I watched the majority of my shows as a child in a movie theater with the
we don't really do that here. We did it once for a Saudi show in a view, and
it was cheaper than to order the pay-per-view because it was like a movie ticket.
Yeah.
Until they started charging like the cost of a pay-per-view to go and see it, then I stopped going. But legit, the first like 4 or 5 years, I would do that, and it was great.
The bell is rung on our match between Cody Rhodes and Dominic Mysterio. Dominic is mugging for the crowd like the true heel that he is.
Yeah.
Cody, to this point, hasn't laid a finger on Dom, and I'm so looking forward to the moment that he does, but Dom has dodged out of the way and is the first to hit a punch.
Yep. I don't think that's by accident, what you just said. I think they're really playing with that and having that be a big part of this match.
They've done well. I think Dom is... I have to credit Dominic Mysterio so much for the development he's shown as a professional wrestler. Because it's even... To finish my thought, as much of it is about the charisma and the performance of it than it is the in-ring work. When you hit both of those, you get something magic. Like a Sami Zayn, a Kevin Owens, a Cody Rhodes, a Roman Reigns, a Kenny Omega, a Zack Sabre Jr. And still Cody Rhodes has not landed a punch. And Dominic has gone from, frankly, if I may be so bold to say, a charisma vacuum into one of the most enigmatic and charismatic performers going. This is brilliant. This is really well done. So Dominic has just bailed his way out of the ring. He's running up the aisle, and Cody is giving chase. Cody's caught up to him, grabbed Dom by the back of the neck, and like a child regretting his choices, Dom is about to be confronted with his way back into the ring. Cody Rhodes following suit, and finally a kick to the midsection, drops down, and a right hand. Another right hand sends Dom to the mat. Yeah, you're right. It's totally in the plans to give them that space.
And of course, I don't think it is a secret at all to say that being a heel has far better suited Dominic Mysterio.
Oh my God. I think there's something about being a heel that gives you a level of freedom to play with characters and to perform.
Absolutely. You can color outside the lines as a heel in a way that you can't do as a babyface.
You can pick things up, you can try stuff, like... It's also way more fun. And I think if you look at Dom and Rhea, they're having so much fun with this pairing.
Yes.
Oh, we were going for a crossroads, but Dominic wisely getting out of it, slithering out of the ring. He says, no thank you. Long Arm Brewery are ironically chanting for Dom because they, well, you know. The sign of doing well as a heel is that us marks like to cheat.
Yeah.
Now, we have had a rumor of a Brock Lesnar return.
Oh, yes.
And I'm seeing Dom playing the game of escaping a few times. I genuinely wonder whether or not at one of these points, Cody's going to give chase and and Brock is going to be there at the end of it.
Could be.
I heard someone comment the idea that this is what we've been being sold. Rhea versus Cody, which we can't have as a match because WWE wouldn't put that on. But she's as much a part of this match as anything. Yeah, Dom was loose. You heard Michael Cole there saying, I'm sure. Dom was losing the turnbuckle, and Rhea has pulled Cody off the apron into the stairs. Dom with a "Don't be sure see that." Oh! Genuinely can't believe I'm about to say this to you. Dominic Mysterio has the upper hand in this moment.
I mean, the potential for a Brock Lesnar return is the number one reason why I have gone for Dominic Mysterio in my predictions.
And I really like that idea because I think it's fun, the idea of Dom and Rhea yakking it up. I beat Cody Rhodes, like, you know.
I think if you do that, and this is kind of long-term booking, which I don't know if is going to play out at all, but if you do that, have Dominic Mysterio hold a win over Cody Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes eventually becomes WWE champion.
You can run it back.
There you've got a challenger right there that you can play with on a pay-per-view that would be very fun.
Very entertaining and a great story because they seem to enjoy working together, don't they?
Yep.
And also, do you feel like if that were to happen, do you think that would do anything bad to Cody?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think like Dominic is the kind of like chicken shit little heel that could hold a win over a top guy like that, parade around saying, "Oh, I beat Cody Rhodes."
The O2 are chanting, "Oh, Dom is a wanker," and I fucking adore it.
They're in England, you see.
Nice. Sorry, as you were saying, he's the kind of chicken shit heel. I think you're dead right.
Yeah, but he's the kind of heel that would hold a victory over Cody Rhodes and not at all acknowledge the fact that he did it because of someone like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
And you can still use that win to grant someone like Dom a championship match in a big way and still keep Cody Rhodes as over as he would have been otherwise.
I agree, and I think actually what Cody's so great at is that he takes lead and turns it to gold. I think the idea of him being so mad that he just batters the ever-living crap out of Brock Lesnar in a decisive way in the rubber match at SummerSlam, which I feel like is where we're headed. That does everything to legitimize him as this person, and I think that is when he turns his sights back on a belt of some form.
Yep.
Yeah. Look, right now we have Dom with a sleeper hold on Cody Rhodes. I cannot hear what they're chanting.
They're singing a song.
They're singing a song. We love to sing a song. Someone in a Crystal Palace shirt in the front row. That's a shame. Oh, we're going for the three amigos here. Dom hits the second. Rhea selling it something big on the outside. Oh, and he doesn't manage to get it because Cody lifts Dom into a vertical suplex, hang time, and plants him face first into the mat. Cody looking to get back into this match and does so with a right hand. And another. Firing Dom into the ropes. Dom manages to reverse, but we bounce off and get a big forearm. A lovely Goldust Power Slam there. Goldust Power Slam 01 is what that would be called in 2K. He's hulking up something chronic.
Oh, beautiful disaster kick.
Okay, so they're singing Cody Rhodes to Daddy Cool. Cody Rhodes. Oh, and Rhea Ripley has popped herself back onto the apron to distract Cody. Dom with the roll-up and a 2 count. Dom with a lovely drop kick. Sends Cody into the ropes. Dom setting up for the 619. Bounces off. And he doesn't manage to hit it because Cody catches him by the knee and drags Dom back into the ring.
Going for the Alabama Slammer.
And whoa, a little
An
spin on
airplane
that.
Alabama Slam.
Put a little spin on it. Oh, and a hard Alabama Slam sends Dom crashing to the mat. Cody roaring to the O2 faithful. We're going for a little Cody cutter. Cody cutter. Perfectly executed. Dom back on his feet. Cody is really feeling it. Pulls him back. This has got to be it. And a crossroads. Cover for the 2 and the 3. Cody Rhodes absolutely dominant. That is points to Chopper. Pete Winnell's friend Tempest.
That was a lot more straightforward than I was hoping for.
So that's going to put you guys back on even keel now?
Oh, no.
No? Oh, the 4-3. 4-3. You get 1 point for that.
Yeah, that puts Pete up to 5 points, of course, and me still on 2.
Is it?
Not out of the...
excuse me. Yeah.
Yes,
I've
not out of
misunderstood.
out of the woods yet by any means, because there are still... we differ on all matches except for the Seth Rollins match, and that, of course, is my Joker pick. Seth Rollins retaining the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah. So I misread the card. I just want to give you I'm big enough to admit that, all right? Tempest picked Dom, and Pete picked Cody. So Pete gets the points. It's 5-2. You do the work.
Well, that's not good.
It's not good for you.
It's not.
No. It's good for the chances of the champion taking his belt home.
I don't want that, though.
I thought you were the champion.
This might come down to Money in the Bank.
Might come down to Money in the Bank. Because you've got Becky. Pete has Io Sky.
Yep.
Could come down to the main event. Who knows?
Could come down either way.
Either
You
way,
never know.
not looking good for
Because
the...
we are treating Money in the Bank as a championship match, so if someone guesses the correct person, they will get 2 points instead of 1.
That's true.
And that might make it unassailable for me if Pete is able to guess the correct winner, that being Io Sky.
Sorry, Cody's still celebrating in the ring, and I'm just wondering whether or not we're going to get any post-match
Oh,
here.
of course. Now it's going to happen.
We got a big whoa.
Maybe.
He's now exited the ring. Looks like he's headed for Ab. He's celebrating his victory. And we're faded out to black, so there is no return from Brock Lesnar.
That is simply it.
No surprise. I honestly feel like that's maybe a good call. You know? I think that is a far better use of your Cody Rhodes.
Hello. Yeah, Luke has come to relieve me. I'm not doing great.
Think of strategy. Maybe see if you can do some sabotage.
This might be over for me by the time I return to this desk. I hope it's not.
I hope it's not. Big night feel. My boy Cody getting his little victory there. Welcome back, Luke Owen. Hannah Allen, LIW in the house. Can't we just hug this out? Everything is fine. A little civil war between friends is totally healthy. Everything is fine. That match, by the way. Lots of love, boys. LIW for life. Everything is fine. OMG, Drew, give that man a microphone. Karaoke. I'm so glad there was no karaoke.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well. How
Welcome
are you?
Back. I'm good. You've got your little beer there.
I have got a little.
Which one
I'm
are we
drinking. I'm in LIW again.
LIW, so are you sticking with the one?
It's very nice. What you got?
The Negroni, mate.
Oh, hello.
I'm a cocktail person. I was saying that if we were to name something after me, it would have to be like an espresso latini or something.
A Dan Espresso, Lane.
Strawberry dankery.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll go for that. Yeah.
Something like that. You know. Who knows?
But yeah, how have you found the show so far?
I've been having a really good time. I think the matches of I will say like whoa! John Cena's here!
John Cena's here!
Do you know what? Hilariously, I was having a conversation with someone who pointed out that John Cena was in Croydon the other day. John Cena's music has just hit, and the man himself has walked out into the O2 Arena to a
ovation. Unbelievable scene.
Turns out John Cena's here, everyone.
John Cena, he doesn't miss a big event, and he knew the London crowd were going to be up for it.
He's got the Sport WrestleTalk colours on him.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Let's go to work, Stu! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Unreal! Holy shit! Holy shit! What's he doing here?
What's John Cena like? Is he just gonna like? Is he gonna go a promo, or is he just here to like say hello?
The energy in London was so much that the national grid can't handle it. The feed nearly cut out, but we're fine.
The BT Sport feed nearly failed on us then.
Everything's fine.
Is he like, okay, I'm trying to work out, is he in gear or is he just in a t-shirt?
Yes.
He's in gear, he's got his knee pads on.
But like he's also in his promo gear. Like he's not, this is just John Cena's gear.
Yeah. But what now?
This is amazing.
Incredible. Like, this is awesome.
Nobody expected this.
No.
This was not on the cards. We didn't get a Brock Lesnar return just now. We did get a Drew McIntyre return that was wildly over with the crowd here in the Long Arm.
Here's the great thing as well, because like I remember when John Cena returned at Money in the Bank a couple of years ago, and like we did our live stream reactions, and our live stream reactions were like, oh cool, Cena's here, because it would have been like wildly reported that he was coming in, and they, like everyone expected to come for the SummerSlam.
This one was not on the cards.
This is not on the cards at all.
He's got a mic in his hand and a twinkle in his eye. This is great.
I think I'm the one that's surprised. Because I'm used to hearing you sing John Cena sucks. Cena sucks.
Let the man speak.
Oh,
he's having a time of his life. That's so great.
Time. That is so great.
Look around you. Did you guys know this is the first premium live event in London in over 20 years?
That was in London, in London, specifically. And even then, that's not true.
Cardiff, we see you. I'm sorry, there was nothing premium about Insurrection. Are you joking?
I'll answer this one for you, John. It's called the UK Tourism Board.
Announce WrestleMania 41.
Sorry?
Announce WrestleMania 41 in London. Go on, do it.
Yeah.
Do it. I dare you.
It's up to the decision makers. They don't necessarily know how to feel about London.
I mean, it's a big shit.
We're not telling you guys anything you don't know. They think this is kind of a hostile environment.
What? Couldn't possibly be. Not us. Not us. You know. Hostile. That guy's fuming. It is just an implicit WrestleTalk logo in his shirt now. I mean,
he's doing that sycophantic John Cena promo.
Yeah. And listen, I'm going to let you in on the secret. It works on me every time.
Not me.
Yeah, but that's because I haven't yet been broken by the machine. I'm still new by and fresh and young.
This, however, this does work on me.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you enjoy the woe just now, the Cody woe? We are chanting in unison.
That is a loud ass crowd.
Are they just chanting London?
I'm here on behalf of you. I put my shoes in this ring tonight because I know the world's watching, and I want the world to know that you are underappreciated.
Yeah, I agree.
Nice. We are underappreciated here in London.
Very little happens here in London. Hello to Sheffield.
Because you all know that I'm big on respect.
Respect.
All of you, over 20 years of my experience, have earned my respect.
I will say I do love his G.I. Joe t-shirt.
Yeah. Although, thank you, Cena Chan.
How does this work?
I don't know.
How does he do this?
It's just special. Because for all the trash he put on, he committed, you know? I think that's what it is.
Do that, but how much fun does stuff like that make a night like this? You cheer, you chant, hell, you care. In my mind, there is not a more exciting audience
Yeah, damn
than
right.
the audience in the United Kingdom.
Damn right.
Isn't that right? Isn't that right, everyone? Isn't that right, everyone?
I'm here to try to bring WrestleMania to London.
That's what I'm talking about!
What? Wait, what?
They are testing the waters for a WrestleMania here in London. That's not him saying it's happening. He's not saying it's happening, but they are looking and hinting, and when WWE hint that a WrestleMania in London could happen, we could get it.
Here right now,
He's the greatest of all time,
not
damn it!
for one more match. I'm here because I know when they play those trumpets, people watch and people listen. And right now, I want to give something to an audience I love. I want to give them a chance to tell the world, to tell the people who make decisions what we already know. Take a moment right now. Let them see. Let them feel. Let them hear what WrestleMania is about.
Why are we getting WrestleMania in London?
I feel like we've got it at this point. Grayson Waller.
It's fucking SpongeBob. Here he comes.
Here he comes. So, I mean, we're going to get a WrestleMania.
It feels like we're getting a WrestleMania, right?
They could very easily back out of that.
I just say you weren't loud enough.
And our April isn't very good for weather. Wimbledon has a roof.
Sorry?
AEW has Arthur Ashe Stadium. Wimbledon has a roof. We could do it in Wimbledon.
We could do it at Wembley.
Wembley doesn't have a roof. I'm thinking April weather in London.
I mean, it would be a very good move on WWE's part for AEW not to fully sell out All In, but for WWE to fully sell out WrestleMania.
I mean, and twice, two nights in a row. And I mean, they absolutely would. There's also the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That gets a lot of gigs. I'm sure Sullivan would be thrilled.
Producer Rich, who's an Arsenal fan, just gave Dan a dirty look. We do it at Old Trafford.
I mean, I'd love for them to do it in Old Trafford.
It'd be lovely to do it outside of London.
It would fall apart if they did it in Old Trafford. If we build a roof, they will come. Is exactly it.
Crowd are chanting, "Who are you?" at Grayson Waller here, which is a very apt question. SmackDown Miz is what he is.
Grayson is dressed in full Love Island gear, if I can. White, ripped jeans.
Disappointed you're out here lying to these people. WrestleMania in England?
I love that. That's
You're
good.
gonna be kidding me, lad. We both know this place as a whole. These people cheer the people they're supposed to dislike.
That's not true. Like, this is the problem is this has just come on. I mean, I don't know if I was hearing it wrong, but it sounded like in that match we were absolutely booing Dominic Mysterio, and Cody Rhodes, ironic or otherwise, got his own song. You know, this ain't Bizarro World. That's Toronto.
Hoodie everywhere. If WrestleMania's going overseas, it needs to be somewhere beautiful.
He's going to he's going to get Australia heat.
Nice beaches.
Fiji.
Look at the girls in bikinis. I think if WrestleMania's going to go in that
international, it needs to go somewhere like Australia.
We were asked the question of like, how do you get someone to like unanimously boo you?
Yeah.
It's to be like WrestleMania in Australia. That's hilarious. Big wanker chant.
I have to tell you that yesterday in the dark match between Rey Mysterio and Austin Theory, Rey Mysterio went over, and as Austin Theory was walking back, Rey Mysterio looked at the crowd and was like, "Do you guys think that Austin Theory's a wanker?" And then had us chant wanker at Austin Theory. WWE Hall of Famer having us chant wanker. They love this word at the moment. That's the word of the weekend.
It's the swear word you can get away with on TV.
It really is.
Was it losing to the Fiend?
Primarily because the FCC
name dropping the Fiend.
I love how many that is, but it's okay. These people, they are simple. They only remember the last thing that they saw.
And that was John Cena losing to Austin Theory.
And you know the country is supposed to have class. But hey, all you need, John, is one viral moment. And if anyone knows viral moments, it's Grayson Waller. So what you need to let me do, John, is you need to let...
He's been to the Dean Street Sex Clinic.
Do you think I could pull that shot off?
Absolutely.
John, you've helped
Don't go anywhere near those jeans.
Okay.
If you do, I will lock you up for a week.
Okay, it's fair.
Save your career.
And I'll rub your nose in them. You don't do it again.
I don't think I could pull those jeans off.
No, I don't think Grayson can pull off those jeans.
Grayson Waller effect of all time. With my guest, John Cena. At WrestleMania Australia.
Now, Grayson Waller, I don't think I like the way you talk about these fans.
What do you say? Maybe give me the hometown Grayson Waller rub.
The great thing about John Cena is that his T-shirt predicts it, like shows him as an action figure, and he talks and walks and acts like an action figure.
Absolutely. I mean, it's accurate.
So what I'm hearing from you is no WrestleMania in London. And you want me to fly to Australia to get a rub from Grayson Waller.
Oh, matron.
I'm gonna pass.
For a second, I thought John Cena was about to bury Australia.
He can't. He's got a movie coming out.
Say again?
No one says no to the Grayson Waller effect.
How about can I enjoy some time with my friends? And before you came out here, my friends and I were trying to let the world know that WrestleMania needs to go to London!
We've gone over there, done it again! Grayson Waller lays out John Cena!
John Cena! John Cena, the ultimate babyface, trying to bring us WrestleMania.
Just to clarify, we're getting Mania in London.
No. We aren't definitely getting it. Don't get ahead of yourself. However, it does sound a lot like we're getting Mania in London.
It does sound a lot like we're getting WrestleMania in London.
I'm not going to say no.
Can't wait to not get invited to that.
Speak for yourself, bitch. There we go. And up he goes. Attitude adjustment to Grayson Waller. The crowd goes home happy. You can't see me.
WrestleMania in London.
I mean, it would be quite something.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Like that is massive.
I think the only reason that I'm not like really jumping on this train of it's definitely happening is they have done this thing before where they've hinted at stuff and then backed away. The difference being
this is different.
This regime, Nick Khan, and I want to, like we always do this Triple H or Vince McMahon's WWE. Nick Khan's WWE has made a real point of international reach. Puerto Rico, this event happening here in London, the Saudi Arabia deal which already existed,
Canada,
for Montreal.
I mean, it's fair to say, because like the Royal Rumble was in America, and they have not had a pay-per-view in America since the Rumble.
Oh, women's Money in the Bank up next.
Here we go. This is the Jam in the Jar match.
Yeah, but as you were, please do continue.
They haven't had a pay-per-view in America since the Rumble.
That's true.
Because it was
WrestleMania. Was Hollywood.
That doesn't count. I mean, other than WrestleMania, of course. Absolutely, 100% corrected there, and I stand by it.
It's not the biggest pay-per-view. And it was twice. But no, the point's done.
Sullivan, could I have a beer, please? Can I have a beer, please?
Yeah, what kind of beer?
Can I have an LIW, please?
An LIW.
Thank you, pal.
Fuck my drag, right? He didn't even ask me. He just left.
And you're actually so low on your drink as well.
I'm low on my Negroni. But yeah, I don't know. I guess Nick Khan's WWE is more intrigued in the international market than ever before. I think it's, and also yes, you can't exceed. This doesn't exist outside of a bubble. AEW have done a magnificent job, and I can't put over enough selling out 65,000 seats in WWE in Wembley Stadium for a company that only existed for the first time 4 years ago is an unreal achievement. The idea for their first show outside of North America is going to be in Wembley Stadium. I thought they did that thing where they got it wrong and they meant arena, but no, it's Cena turned heel in Australia. Don't do that. You make me scared. You make me scared that I'm going to have to do some serious apologizing. But point being, that was a massive achievement. And I think that the company are going to see that, and they're going to, well, we have to compete in some way.
It.
You know, we got to
100% one up it. Like, I would not be surprised if WrestleMania in London is a direct response to All In at Wembley Stadium. But if that is the case, I am not one to complain.
No,
because that is tremendous news.
Yeah.
That is great news for everyone. That is great news for WWE. That is great news for AEW. It is great news for wrestling fans here in the United Kingdom and in Europe.
Yeah.
And actually from America, who can travel over here and experience a WrestleMania in London. Like, that's great for everyone.
Yeah.
This is what competition does. This is what competition does to companies. It brings out the best in them. It's the one-upmanship.
And I also wouldn't be surprised if putting an international star like John Cena in the middle of the ring and saying, do you want WrestleMania in London, cheering, not just for the company, but also for the people in London who need to greenlight this kind of thing, to let them know, yes, it is 100 people.
I got to think it's
to give us Wembley Stadium in the middle of the football season.
I have got to think it's already a done deal.
You think?
You do not do that segment.
I think you can't get away with it.
Because what have you done? All you've done is just set everyone up for disappointments. Because what happens the next time they come to the UK and they have not announced a WrestleMania?
It's like payback. It's like Fastlane.
Like if it's just insurrection again.
I think also it's worth sort of thinking about the energy that this show is getting, right? The energy that the Puerto Rico crowd gave back. I don't look at Twitter as much as I used to because it's a hell site.
It is a hellscape.
The discourse around things like, for instance, Forbidden Door not being the greatest show of all time, being a superb show, but, you know, do you like this? Do you like that? Am I going to enjoy the silliness of Money in the Bank more? We as wrestling fans get it all. We can enjoy all of it in different ways. I think part of the reason that people are looking forward to this show in such ways and might prefer it to something like Forbidden Door, it's just the energy of it all, the local energy of it all. I'm going to let Luke have his moment about Bayley and really finish what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah!
Ultimately, wrestling is about that communal experience. I cannot wait for the crowd noise and all that. I loved being part of SmackDown yesterday, and that's what you're looking for with something like WrestleMania. Biggest show of the year. Bailey Carlson, hey, Bailey here, thanks, you said many, we much appreciate you. You guys aren't aware of me, but the others are. How are you, Rey Mysterio, being a 619? Fella on the right, I'll give you a 10 for doing it. That's a long one, I always pay after. Love you. Thanks, Bailey. That was for the guys who were tagged out.
Apparently, the Samantha Irvin just said, representing Judgment Day, Bailey.
News to her. Oh, tune of the year. Here's my girl. It's Io Sky.
It's good. It's worth noting, just as a reminder, everyone, this is the Jam in the Jar ladder match. I have got Bayley. Representing Io Sky is the Professor Dan Layton. The winner of this match will take the Jam in the Jar, which will guarantee them a championship shot at some point in the next year. I have won it twice, and in those, it's got a 100% success rate. No, it hasn't. It's got 50%.
You absolutely failed.
I failed the last time.
Like, you had your pop.
Yeah, well, okay, it's got a 100% success rate of pops, but you failed now.
Yeah. We have a new member in the form of Ariel Bingham. Hannah Allen says, it's no secret, I love the LIW and the WrestleTalk OGs, but can we please take a moment to put over the truth, Dan Layton? Thank you very kindly. Seriously, Dan, you're awesome. I love your energy and passion for the wrestles. Stay awesome. And more Dan on all the channels, please. You're going to need to write that one down and pass it to Ollie. More Dan on all the channels.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If you could, yeah.
Representing Adam Blompier, it is Zelina Vega.
Sorry, Adam. Sky Shadowrun says, shout out to Josh, who's watching this with me right now. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Having a lot of fun watching Money in the Bank tonight. Let's go, Pete. Sorry, Tempest. Here comes Zoe Stark.
Representing Sock Puppet Sullivan, Zoe Stark.
Charles Berg says, Dom is a character that is always hateable. The boss's son. See Colin Farrell in Horrible Bosses. He's so easy to dislike, especially compared to his father, who is the most likable wrestler ever. It's the perfect character for him. Have a fun night. Jam that jam.
Representing Oliver Davis, Trish Stratus.
Who looks great, by the way. Good. Love the coat. Would like one of my own. Harry Iveson says, hey look, John Cena's rapping WrestleTalk. Great show so far. Wish I was there with you all. And Hal Allen is back. If WrestleMania goes to London, that'll be enough to get me over from Australia. I've never been overseas, but if this happens, I'm making the commitment. Decided. There's never been a better time to explain. Technically, I'm quasi half Kiwi. Don't. If you want to come to London, I'm not going to complain. It's the best city in the world.
It's great. It's great here. Not as great since I left it, but it's still good.
We've managed. And Ariel Bingham, our new member, says, I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. I've been watching your channel for years, but this is my first chat. You all have gotten me through a ton of stuff, and I can't thank you enough for all you do. Jam that jam.
I don't know if you've already said it, but that is an anti-AEW player if I've ever heard one.
Oh, we've said it. We're analysts. You know why you brought us here. We've got you covered.
Sorry. Just shut up. Shout out to Rogue.
To who?
I just wanted to shout out that incredible Rogue cosplay.
Oh, I thought you said to Rogue. I was like, no, those aren't that's not the colours of Italian. Ariel Bingham, thank you so much for your Ultrachats, by the way. Really grateful that you're here. Thank you for joining us.
And representing Sullivan Bo Brown, it's Becky Lynch.
Zoe Stark has taken the fight to Becky Lynch immediately. They are hockey fighting out in the aisle. The match has just begun. The bell is rung, and Trish is on the outside too. But in the ring, we have Damage Control taking it to Zelina Vega. Thank you, Sullivan. I was alright, Sullivan. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
You didn't ask that.
You didn't ask either.
Well, what do you want?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Come back later.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
It's not. But I thought we were best friends.
Oh, best friends. Yeah. When it's WrestleMania, we're best friends.
No. Come to me. Velcro your beard to mine. Anyway, I'll probably do my job, shouldn't I? Shall I do my job?
Doing your job?
Yeah, shall I commentate on the match?
Zelina Vega's not having a that's a bad situation.
Yeah, she's not having a good time, is she? Bailey is... she's in all sorts of trouble. Bailey is... Well, I mean, I can't catch up. You Jam of the Jar. Yeah, Becky Lynch is Sullivan's pick for Jam of the Jar. Mine is Io Sky, who has just been absolutely mullered by a ladder there. And Bailey... being double teamed here by Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus. A beautiful kick from Zoe Stark to Bailey. Trish is having the time of her life.
I was trying to find a way to have the live chat up, so I like to see what the chat is saying.
I mean, you do that. In the meantime, Io Sky has climbed a ladder that is resting on the apron, and Zelina Vega, and is getting ready. She's signaling for a moonsault. She's on the apron. Acai. Zoe Stark not allowing it to happen, and instead, with the electric chair drop,
Zelina Vega stuck under the ladder there.
And Trish and Zoe going under the ring to pull out another ladder. And it's a beast of a ladder. It's a pretty big one.
It's a big old ladder being pulled out here. Here comes Becky Lynch.
No, thank you very much. And
fabulous.
She's going to take that ladder for herself. Oh! Trish and Zoe wisely rolling out of the way to avoid the impact of that ladder. Trish. Rolling herself up. It looked like an absolutely awful sell, but in fact it was a piece of athleticism.
She was rolling up the ladder so she could climb into the ring.
And climb into the ring. She has signaling to Zoe, oh, please give me that ladder so that I can climb up and take the briefcase. I can't believe you've got Trish Stratus in a Money in the Bank match. I've just had a moment where I realised that.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's her first ever ladder match.
It's her first ever ladder, but because the ladder match in this context didn't really exist in her era. Like, I remember on Raw Roulette, we had a cage match between Victoria and I think Lita, and it was like, how wild the women in the match that's not a 3-minute singles match. And in the meantime, she's just climbing the ladder. Oh my God!
Trish Stratus takes the bus, big bump, smacking her face as Damage Control take out Stark and Stratus. Great little dream team thing there. I like this a lot. The two different tag teams faced up against each other. And Zelina Vega running interference as well.
Yeah.
Go on, Bayley. Go on, Bayley.
There we go. The O2 crowd have started to sing Bayley's song made famous at the NXT London show in Wembley. London loves Bayley.
SSE. SSE.
Wembley Arena. It's actually not that anymore. It's the OVO.
It's just worth noting.
It's the OVO Arena, actually.
It's not the SSE?
It's the OVO. The SSE's in Glasgow.
Let's go, Bayley. You got this, bud.
Other energy companies are available. In the meantime, Bayley is bringing in a ladder while Io Sky is busy with Zelina Vega.
Yep. Bayley there. I would like to point out that Bayley told me in our interview yesterday that she doesn't want the people singing that song at her because it distracts her from winning. So you're all ruining this for everyone.
What a great answer. I'm really intrigued how this is going to play out because we obviously have had the dissension between Damage Control. Io helped Bayley keep her spot in the match last night.
Adam very excited that Zelina Vega is doing well.
Zelina Vega! Shades of Santos Escobar earlier in the match with a Hurricane Rana off the ladder, and now Zelina goes back to climbing, but Bayley is back to her feet. Looks like she's going to try and stop, and does so.
Zelina Vega's head rattling off the steel steps there of that ladder, as she is now caught in the middle of between this ladder as Bayley and Io ping pong her back.
Bayley
and
to the
forward.
left of her, Io to the right, and here she is, stuck in the middle.
Stuck in the middle with a break in her arms.
Thanks, Rich. I can see Rich looking at me in the corner of my eye.
And now Bayley and Io Sky working on the ladder.
Oh, what are they thinking? A bit of dissension in Damage Control.
She's telling
they're both
climbing. They're both climbing up.
But Becky Lynch
is just taking out Io Sky. Sorry, it's taking out Bayley, even now Io Sky is left alone.
Oh, now she's taking out Io Sky, and Becky is the one repositioning the ladder to under the briefcase, looking to climb it herself, and if I may say so, absolutely on point with the eyeshadow.
Producer Rich, I am right. That is a Rogue cosplay, right? Producer Rich, she's cosplaying as Rogue, right? I am right on that. She's cosplaying as Rogue. I am right on that, right?
You guys nerd out, do some Googling, and in the meantime, I'm going to tell you that Zoe Stark is currently stuck in the middle of the ladder, and Becky Lynch is absolutely kicking her to shit.
Absolutely kicking her right in the face as she looks up.
She's fuming. Oh my God. Right, okay, a few weeks ago, I said that Becky looked a little bit disinterested. In the intervening weeks, she has kicked it up to a whole other gear, and the facials she's giving tonight are unreal. I think Becky watches the show, and if she does, I'd like to say congratulations.
Disarm her through the ladder.
Zoe Stark's arm is reaching through one of the ladders, but here we go!
And here we
Trish!
go.
Becky manages to avoid disaster.
She took it as much.
Dark Phoenix, like Jean Grey.
No, she's done Phoenix before. That's why I thought it was Rogue.
Oh!
I mean, it probably is Phoenix.
Oh, and another head scissor takeover there by Trish on Bayley.
Thank you, comments, by the way, for correcting me on that.
Did he not hit my jam in the jar briefcase? In the meantime, we have Trish Stratus and Io Sky taking opposite sides of the ladder in the middle of the ring. Another has been set up in the corner, which is now in possession of Zelina Vega. Trish being pulled through, but hits Io Sky with a chip kick.
Io's down. Trish
had her hands on the briefcase, but
Trish
slips.
with a great opportunity, but does take a slip there. Now Zelina Vega pulling her down with a slap to the stomach there. As Zelina Vega battles with Trish Stratus between two different ladders. They are kicking each other as Zelina Vega is going for a code red, maybe?
No,
or is she going to use her?
She's going to use Trish as a bridge. She's using Trish as a bridge to climb onto the other ladder.
But Zoe Stark.
Excuse me, we need to have a red light system.
Bayley has got Trish Stratus up while Zoe Stark and Zelina Vega battle. And here comes Phoenix as... I'm going to keep saying it now because I did get it wrong.
And you learned. You didn't need to hammer it home.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's all right. We'll edit around it. Becky's just kicked Zelina Vega. She's the only one currently on the ladder, making the smart move to climb to the taller ladder, close to the briefcase, gets her fingertips to the briefcase, but Bayley is there to stop it.
Go on, Bayley! Go on, Bayley! Go on, Bayley!
Becky pounds,
yes, Bayley!
Pounds Becky's head into the other ladder and sends Becky to the ground.
Yeah!
Whoa! And with the elbow
Bayley
drop!
with the elbow drop to Becky Lynch. You love to see it.
Here.
Take her out. And now Io Sky begins the climb. I think this is the fan favorite here today.
Io Sky chance here in the long arm.
The fingertips on it, but Zelina Vega and Zoe Stark are pulling that ladder away. Which leaves her up a ring for a moonsault.
It really does. Oh, she's going to think about it. Go on. And now Zoe's pulling the ladder back.
What's Zoe Stark got planned here?
I think you might be right. Io Sky is climbing to the top of the ladder, nowhere near the briefcase, but she has got 4 women underneath her. She's signaling to the crowd.
Seeing
the most beautiful moonsault in the game.
She's heading to the top. It's a wobbly ladder, but over she goes.
Oh my God!
To everyone. Great spot.
The most beautiful moonsault in the game. No takebacks.
Holy shit!
And Io's still showing signs of life here. Is she going to be able to get back on her feet and climb that ladder? It doesn't look like it.
I apologize for the crass language. Lovely over the moonsault there to the floor.
And I want to say, it is, as we saw earlier on, a high spot like that is not an easy thing to do. Stop pointing out.
No, it's good. I'm pointing out that it's good. It's a good thing that Trish is on that ladder.
But don't break the illusion.
It's safe now. It's a good thing she held the ladder down.
I know you're a dad, but pointing out everyone being safe.
It's good that people are safe.
It is good. Trish is on top of the ladder. Trish is on top of the ladder.
Trish is on top of Tony Davis's pick. But here comes Becky Lynch to shut her down. Becky Lynch on top of the ladder.
Yay, boo chance.
Yay, boo spot on top of the ladder. And it looks like Becky has got the better of it.
Oh, hello. We're going to get a little suplex. It's Trish Stratus.
Zoe Stark making the save.
A superplex. I mean, that would kill her. Oh, she's been pushed off the ladder, falls to the ground, but Zoe Stark has got Becky's heels. Not going to let her have it that easy. Becky with a double axe handle to take it to Zoe Stark and kick her out of the ring, but Zelina Vega in the meantime.
Forearm almost as Becky Lynch now.
Adam Blampier popping like candy.
Zelina Vega taking down everyone. Now's your chance, Zelina.
Adam Blampier furious that Zelina Vega is no longer on.
And now is your chance, Zelina-ish. No, because Io Sky to ruin things. Io Sky now with Zelina Vega. She goes up top.
Oh! Zelina ducked out of the way.
I guess she did.
She did. And Zelina is the only one standing. Adam Blampier is on his feet. Zelina is the only one standing.
Zelina Vega is climbing. Oh, it's Becky Lynch.
Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch with the
working
double
together.
powerbomb. Yeah.
Whoa.
There we go.
We've seen a bit of quietness from Bayley. It's nothing but strategy.
Just realized what they're doing. I'm sorry, we're getting a great look. Trish has showing the signs of war with a bump on the nose, a pristine nose, a magazine cover nose. I'm sure Corey Graves is screaming to everybody. That was a great shot of Trish.
That was a great shot.
God, I can't. I mean, and if fair play to this legend for coming back. Not only doing a program designed to put over a younger star, but throwing herself into a 6-woman ladder match at this stage of her career is unreal levels of commitment.
I've not done it before. I'd really like to do one. Sure, go right ahead.
Thank you, Trish.
Thank you, Trish. And now Becky and Trish are battling once again.
Becky, the hockey fight.
Becky has set up a ladder perfectly centered in the middle of the ring. Here comes Damage Control to set up what looks to be another ladder bridge, perhaps.
God, I always hate it when there's one sort of dangling there.
Yep.
Like video game physics, ready for any of them to crack the back of
Here comes Damage Control.
Oh.
The ladder bridge is set up as Trish and Becky move out of the way.
Now it is. Safety. Safety first. Oh! A kick from Becky sends Io.
And now we're getting a bit of stratisfaction onto the ladder, no less.
Becky and Trish working together once again, but they're right back at it.
Right back into the hockey fight. Bayley, this is your chance, mate. Go on, Bayley.
Oh! Super kick from Zoe Stark to Becky Lynch and bouncing her off the circular and thus less damaging ring pole.
And here is Handcuffs by Zoe Stark.
Zoe Stark. They have laid a plan, and they're ready for it.
Looks like she is going to handcuff Becky Lynch, put her in a bit of trouble, a bit of bother.
I'm so intrigued as to how this little spot's going to go down. For those keeping score of sartorial choices at home, Becky Lynch is wearing 3 sets of tights, and all of them are ripped. If you ever wondered what Irish skin looks like, let me tell you, it's pale. Should also like that. Richie just gave me some side eye. That's why they bring me here.
I should also point out as well, Tempest needs this win. He needs Becky Lynch to win this match if he is going to win the Jam That
Becky has one handcuff on her, and Zoe was about to handcuff her to the turnbuckle. Zoe couldn't get it done, and now is launching Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus into the ring barricade.
But she still has the one handcuff on her.
She does.
And she's now taking off the top of the announcer's table.
God, the intensity's coming off Becky Lynch is quite...
Now Stark and Trish fighting off again, and they are laying Becky Lynch out, looking to put her maybe onto the announcer's table. They are looking to set up a ladder perhaps by the announcer's table.
We have not seen tonight so far a ladder break spot.
Becky Lynch ducks underneath it. Another ladder bridge is set up.
It's a bit spicy. There you go.
And now Zoe Stark being dropped onto the ladder bridge that has fallen down somewhat. But Becky Lynch does not care.
She's going to fix it, and this is
going to fix it. Look at this strength as she lifts up the ladder. Yeah, just knock her off. Then put her back on. It's fine. It's all right, lads.
Go on.
There she goes. Back on. Lovely. Very good. Very good. Everyone was safe.
A little bit of improv never hurt anybody. But Trish is back up behind her on the table. In each other's face, more hockey fighting.
The hockey fight continues.
This is great stuff. I saw someone complaining about...
Manhandle slam!
Thank you, Trish, for putting your body through a manhandle slam on a ladder that once again did not
break.
A big
blockbuster by Zoe Stark. Taking out Becky Lynch on the outside, but that was a manhandle slam off the announcer's table to Trish Stratus onto a ladder bridge. There is no one in the ring right now.
Except Zoe Stark, who is on her way to her feet. And
here comes
Zelina Vega. Adam Blampier back on his feet. This is your moment, Mr. B. Zoe with a springboard using the ladder as a bridge to meet Zelina at the top of the ladder, and they exchange right hands.
And here we go. She's got the flip-flop.
It's the local gimmick, but not for us.
But Zoe Stark blocks it and throws it away.
Bouncing Zelina's head off the top of the ladder. We are setting up the
sunset bomb. Oh my God, it's a Cody Red. It's a Cody Red.
Well-deserved holy shit chant from the Long Arm faithful.
Holy shit indeed.
I think so. Adam Blampier screaming climb. I think he should be grateful if Zelina can stand.
Yeah, look at this.
They've got a little rewind.
And we get from another angle. And
when the crowd say holy shit.
Man alive.
Yeah, that was quite something.
So start being like, I regret all of my choices I've made thus far that have led me to
Zoe. Io Sky
is in the ring. Where's Bailey?
Pushing the second ladder out. Don't bother, Io. Just climb.
Come on, Bailey.
Yeah, home.
Come on, Bailey. Bailey, you've got this.
This could well be another moment of damage control. Io is on the hard cam side.
Io is up. Io is halfway there. Io is almost all the way there. Io is almost all the way there. She has got her hands on the briefcase, but it's being tipped over. It's being tipped over.
It was Bailey. It was Bailey.
Yes. Bailey. Yes. Bailey. Yes.
Let me give some color to
Bailey. Climb.
Io Sky was pushed off. We couldn't see who was doing the pushing, but it was Bailey herself.
Bailey, climb.
Every woman for herself in this Money in the Bank ladder match. And now Bailey is climbing the ladder.
I want to know if you'll be my girl.
Becky Lynch back on the other side.
Becky's up.
She's using the other half of the handcuff to That was Usain Bolt here in Jordan.
Becky is up, Becky is climbing, Becky is up, and Becky is climbing.
Becky Lynch, but Bailey is climbing back up, and Io's climbing.
There's Io again. Io pulls down Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch boots Io. Bailey. Becky is up. Becky's halfway up again.
Go at this stage.
Bailey, yes, Bailey. Go, Bailey.
Bailey has pulled Becky to her level. Oh
no, Io Sky. No,
Io Sky using the handcuffs to handcuff both Bailey and Becky together. They are trapped halfway up the ladder.
Io.
This is your moment, Io Sky. Climb. Neither Becky or Bailey are able to climb anywhere other than halfway up the ladder. Io, climb, woman, climb.
Io is going. She's going to climb over Becky Lynch. She's going to stay Bailey.
This is the moment. This is the moment.
This is surely
this
it
is
now.
It.
This is surely it now. Surely now. Dan Layton is about to become the champion.
Come on, Io Sky. Oh, the truth shall set you free. Oh, it feels good. It feels good, everybody.
You've got to cash in tonight.
Dan Layton.
Mr. Money in the Dank. That's it right there. You all knew it was coming, but all we needed was one final spot, one final moment to prove that the truth shall set you free.
Dan Layton, the new Money in the Bank, the new Jam in the Jar holder, as Pete Quinnell, the Jam That Champion, who by that match I think has more or less guaranteed himself the win tonight, stares daggers.
Right here, baby.
It feels like it is unlike Donkey Kong. Step back.
Do it tonight. I could do it tonight.
He is threatening to jam it in tonight. As Tempest, I feel like on Canada Day, no less. It's all over now, right?
Breaking character for a minute, I just want to put over this ingenious little spot. The handcuffs that were set up by Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus on Becky Lynch, which absolutely was a moment of like, what are we going to do here with this? Becky keeping the handcuffs on her, using them as a fish hook to take Bailey down. Io, there was that incredible moment where Io almost had the briefcase, and we had someone from off camera pushing her off the ladder, and it was her stable Bailey. So sorry, I'm doing a bit. And then to see Io use Bailey and Becky's own momentum to handcuff them together and climb over Bailey as we watch a Piccadilly line westbound train pull into a station and the 381 to Peckham go past London Bridge. What an ingenious finish to that match.
Shout out to London Bridge as well.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Sorry, Mod Mother Jenna. Mod Mother Jenna, just a quick update on the scoreboard. That was worth 2 points, so Pete is on 7, not 6. So it's now currently 7-2.
Unreal.
Now you might think
unreal.
It is over. However, Seth is Tempest Joker pick, which means you will get 4 points for that match.
What? Oh, in the championship, yeah.
In the championship, yeah.
So really, I mean, the next match.
But Pete still gets 2. So Pete will be up to 9.
And then it kind of would all come down to. Oh no, that's not a title match, is it?
That's not a title match. So I think Pete's won it. Tempest.
So hang on. So that match has brought Pete up to 6.
Because he's also got Seth, and he'll also get 2 points. That is right. He has won.
We have it.
Which means I have got an announcement to make to the live crowd.
Between you and me, while the live crowd are going to celebrate Pete's championship win, could be tonight. I could take it. I could take it if I wanted to. We're getting a World Championship match next, by the way. Seth Rollins and Finn Balor on the way up. I have Finn Balor to win that match because I think the storyline of Damian Priest holding the men's Money in the Bank and Finn Balor holding the World Heavyweight Championship within the same faction is a far more interesting story than anything else. But the people are going to learn. But that may not be the only championship changements. In the meantime, while we get a little video package, I'm going to get to some of your Ultra Chats. Oh, amazing! Marine Dahas has gifted a membership. Thank you so much. And Hannah Allen is back. Some love for... Oh, I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait with this one. It's love for Luco, and I'll wait for him to come back. I'm going to do some selfie action. Hello, they've got it up there.
Number one, your new gem in the jar holder.
It's all about the truth.
Nonsense. There is no way that Tempest can now win, which means...
Thanks so much for being here. Here's a little bit of entertainment. Give us your money. That's what we were saying just there. God, wrestling's nonsense, isn't it? Okay, everybody. I'm so ready for this match, by the way. I don't know about you guys, but the idea of watching this match, I mean, the conversation around the 7-year thing is a bit odd, but this Finn promo was unreal. We know they're gonna deliver. The idea of Finn winning, I don't know, it's just a little bit tasty to me. Am I alone in this? Is it just me? Great. Look at the proud dad moment.
Well, Dan, that was, I would say, what a moment.
I nothing if a fan of a moment. I was saving this Ultra Chat for you because Hannah Allen wants to give you some love. Could I just say, Luke, we have never met in person, but you're one of my favorite people. Your love for the weird shit I also like. I look forward to anything you're in, and the world of wrestling, your voice. And in the world of wrestling, your voice in particular. Lots of love, guys. Thank you so much to everyone who sent in an Ultra Chat so far. Please do continue to send in your Ultra Chats, and we will read them all out.
Thank you, Hannah. That really does mean the world to me. Thank you very much.
Do you want to have a moment? Speak to the people at home about your loss.
On Canada Day, no less.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land. True patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. That's all I got. Thank you very much. Happy Canada Day to everybody. I don't know where Dan's gone. He's still here. Thank you all. Have a good night. I'll be on for the main event. Happy Canada Day. Watch AEW Fight Forever. Road to the Elite mode on partsFUNknown.
That is Tempest there, the man who lost the Jam That Championship match. Officially now, Pete Quinnell is your Jam That Champion, an undisputed Jam That Champion, if you will.
So I just had to dip for water. I'm going to say hydrated if I'm going to jam it in later on.
I mean, are you?
I guess we'll find out.
If you are, let me know, because I need to put the house mic up. I need to let them know so we can put the house mic up.
You know me. I'm a fan of the theatre.
You are a bit of a theatrical man.
I am. It's been said.
Here comes Seth Rollins now, looking to defend the World Heavyweight Championship against Finn Balor.
He is dressed all in gold. I was going to say head to toe, but he's really much dressed from waist to toe in gold. I love the eyewear.
I've always really liked this L entrance.
Yeah, and I was thinking about this yesterday while I was at SmackDown. I don't know if I mentioned, but I went to SmackDown yesterday. And I was thinking of it while I was there. It has added an entire side to the O2. Like, when you go and see a show normally, the entrance ramp starts from halfway up there, and that entire section is completely blocked off. By putting this little corner unit and having the crowd on top of it, they have added, I want to say, another sort of 2,000 to 3,000 seats.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's like, you know, it's a hot ticket.
Because I've been to WWE shows at the O2 before, and because they have that massive stage, it just takes up so much room.
It does. And I wonder, honestly, if half of that was down to the fact that they didn't think they could sell those seats. Because the product wasn't as hot. And I think it is undeniable that this product is hot shit right now.
Yeah.
Sorry to swear, but we have a new member in the form of Terminal Bliss. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Terminal Bliss. Thank you all for each and every one of your Ultrachats today, your bank statements, if you will. Please do continue to get them in WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above the $5. And also, thank you, everyone who has joined us on this stream today. We really do appreciate it. It really means the world to me. So thank you very much. And this crowd is singing to the top of their lungs Seth Rollins' entrance theme.
This has been something of a trigger point for Finn Balor. Sorry, I'm readjusting the mic. I got very excited there. Seth basking in glory.
Can I, Rich? Can I get down a little bit louder in my ears, please?
I have just moved my mic as well to make sure that
my hearing ain't what it used to be.
DAD. Am I good? Can you hear me fine? They can hear me fine?
Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great.
Here we go.
Perfect.
Big intros now.
Do you know what I miss? When they do the holding the belt.
Introducing the challenger, representing the Judgment Day.
I'm still confident on Seth retaining here.
Yeah, I mean, my fantasy booking has Finn winning. Look at the welts on Finn still. He's showing scars from the previous battle.
I am very confident. I do have a big question mark over whether or not Priest does cash in tonight.
I don't see it coming.
You don't see it happening?
I don't see it happening. And also, there is no women's match on this card, so Io's holding it for a little bit.
Well, that's what I mean, because you've got Io holding it. I think Priest cashing it in tonight could be a possibility, particularly because we're telling that story. that story of Balor couldn't get the job done, but Priest could. Sorry, I don't know when to touch yours.
Yeah, thank you if you would leave it be. The only thing that's keeping me away from that is we now have a briefcase on SmackDown and a briefcase on Raw.
Very true.
So you don't need to do the same thing either side. And actually, you have one briefcase causing a different kind of dissension and damage control. That's far more to do with the support element. Like, because you have, I'm going to put over the ending of that women's match again, but last night at SmackDown, Io Sky helped Bayley stay in the match, and Bayley betrayed Io Sky just now. We all saw it.
It nearly worked, bud.
It nearly worked.
It nearly worked, Bayley.
That's great bit of storytelling.
I just want to say you were this close to winning, my dude. You'll get him next time, bud.
Finn, Seth almost just winked at Finn there. Finn is absolutely staring daggers at Seth. Seth is enjoying the sound of the crowd singing his song.
Yeah, but Balor is focused and Balor is pissed. And I think that anger is not going to benefit Balor in the early goings here.
He needs to stay on top of his emotions, is what they would say.
Exactly, because I think his emotions is going to get the better of him. And I think that Rollins is the sort of wrestler that can work over that, if anything. However, Rollins has got an even bigger Achilles heel, and those are his ribs.
Yeah.
Rollins dumping Balor to the outside, and he is diving through the ropes.
Apologies for all the spit that just came out of my mouth.
But he dove rib first, which I don't think was the smartest move for Mr. Rollins, whose ribs are hurting.
And I can see that because he's taped them.
One of my favorite bits of Chris Jericho commentary ever during the pandemic, when someone did a tope suicida. Excalibur said, "Tope suicida there," and Jericho said, "I've no idea what that means, but that was a great suicide dive."
It's a Mark Marcuson line. Finn tries to send Seth into the steps, but is met instead with a hard clothesline that sends him to the floor.
Balor trying to catch his breath. As Rollins soaks in some more of this crowd adulation. Rollins now back on the attack. He's grabbing Finn by the ears.
And Finn has some ears on him. Finn gonna go and give it a little gut
and hit. And this is what I was talking about earlier. The emotions of Finn Balor are going to get the better of him. And Rollins is almost schooling Balor here as he sets him up for the buckle bomb, the same buckle bomb that injured Balor all those years ago.
To finish my thought a second ago, because I absolutely failed. Finn went for a sort of like gut shoulder hit, and Seth countered into a leg drop on the apron, and since then has been all Seth, and he's setting up for a pedigree right here. Finn manages to break out of it and goes for a stomp / standing coup de grace.
It was reversal central until Finn Balor pulled a stop to that train with a double stomp to the chest. Look at this, and he puts all into this.
It was everything behind him. All.
It's when you have that
90 pounds. I don't know how big he is.
Big fan of Balor. How big Finn Balor
is?
It's probably $150.
Soaking wet.
With a rock in his pocket.
I've not heard that one before.
All right?
I've not heard that one before.
I think it's a Kevin Nash thing.
Is it? And a cover from Finn for a 1 count.
Bit early there for Finn, but perhaps he needs to put this one away early.
We've started with a great deal of intensity here. It's not the kind of like mat-based or like athletic showcase that was the Seth and AJ match back in Night of Champions.
Finn driving Rollins right into the corner there. And ever since he had that little like rabbit punch to the side, to Rollins' side, he is really taking control of this one now as Rollins gasps for breath. His Riley Reid tattoo is not going to help him here.
Did you just... on this family channel? And my pubes are a problem. Fuck you now.
Sorry, your sex tape. He has got a Riley Reid tattoo.
Yeah, I actually nearly got this. I have a part of that tattoo.
Do you?
On my back. Yeah, I've got a tramp stamp, and it's the kanji for courage. And I thought about like extending it all the way up, and then I saw Riley Reid had it, and I went,
Anyway, Finn Balor on top here now, much like Riley Reid in some of our films.
I think you need what? Stop! You're a father. I know the watershed has passed, but goodness me!
I've had a few beers, man.
You have. You're really feeling it. That's what the MITB beer is going to do to you.
It's a delightful time here at the Long Arm Pub
Yeah, we're
Brewery.
having a great time.
We're having a great time.
This is wholesome family entertainment. Finn takes Seth back into the ring. Seth is selling these ribs something chronic.
He really is.
Whether or not that's going to come back. He's being forced into the corner here by Finn.
I would imagine that the ribs are going to play a huge part of this. It was the build towards the match we saw on Raw with the big beatdown.
I'm trying to think whether or not, and of course there was a great use of the live event social media space where Finn took out Seth at a live event the other day. You gotta wonder, are there any moves? I mean, there's the coup de grace and there's the 1916 from Finn that both directly impact the ribs. Is there a move that Seth has that he couldn't do without his ribs? Do you know what I mean? Is it going to hold him back in that way? I'm just really interested in what psychology they're going to go with here.
I might use this opportunity to quote the great Alan Partridge. I say, do you ever have those mornings when you wake up and you've had a little lie-in and you think, oh, so many chores I've got to do today. And you think to yourself, Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sometimes you just think that Bono had it right.
That pop rich. This has been an intense. This has been more of like a fight than it has been a wrestling match. They are really like. It's more about just doing damage to each other than getting the upper hand in a technical capacity. There's strikes. There's kicks. There's Finn working over the ribs. It's intense. Like
I really enjoyed the forearms there by Seth, and he now goes to those kicks. Kicks right to the forehead. Oh, very stiff there as he looks to a backbreaker there with the backbreaker. Rollins runs.
A knee strike by Seth.
Kenny Omega-esque knees there. Both men are down, but it is Rollins that feels like he's in control. Hurt ribs and all. He's back to his feet. And is he going to be setting up for the stomp here? Rollins, eyes on the target.
Whoa, and a roll through.
Roll through with Balor. Oh, back to the ribs again. There he is, dropping the elbow. One. Kick out of one by Rollins, who's powered up.
Rollins just inviting the pain, the punishment, the torture.
I always really like, he does the punch to the head, and it always little one to the ribs.
Yeah, because it's that thing, if you do a punch to the head, he's getting his hands up there. Well, you're leaving your ribs open. I mean, that's boxing.
It's the same tactic I employ with my daughter, because I tickle around her neck, and then she goes up there, Taylor.
Just like you.
And then I tickle around her.
When I'm punching my daughter.
And then I tickle around her ribs, and she goes like, oh no! Then her neck's free. So then gets her back into her neck, and like, ah! Being a dad is awesome.
I'm all right. Don't need the stickiness. Oh, a super kick!
Super kick by Rollins.
Kids are sticky. They make a lot of mess.
Oh, we're going for that buckle bomb again. It is the buckle bomb that injured Finn.
Thanks, Michael Cole, for letting us know.
He looks like he's setting himself up for a frog splash here as Rollins climbs to the top, ascends to the heavens.
On a high with the knees up. Finn, a frog splash with a great deal of air, but Finn managed to get his knees up.
Big knees up there from Balor.
To the injured ribs.
Shotgun dropkick. And Balor.
Hello. Is Seth in position?
Balor nearly has Rollins in the drop zone
Seth climbing
as
to
he
the top
heads
rope.
up. He's a bit far away, perhaps, but he climbs. Rollins
Seth
back up
to
though.
his feet, and they're about the top rope.
Left right to the top there as we are heading for a.
I think he was going to try and set up for a Falcon Arrow, but now
reversal.
Seth is in the drop zone.
Now he's in the drop zone. Now it is Balor's time as he sets up, maybe to hit the coup de grace.
Seth rolls out of the way. Goes for the stomp, doesn't get it. We have a schoolboy roll up.
Schoolboy roll up, but Rollins.
Oh, and another
Another roll up by Balor. Very good sequence there. Rolling elbow
and
to Balor.
Shades of Natalia with that discus forearm and a big enziguri kick there from Seth Rollins.
He did learn from the best.
Pele kick.
Pele kick
caught by Seth Rollins.
Straight into the pedigree.
Is he going to get it?
It's pedigree,
but he's not able to take the cover because Seth has had far too much taken out of him. You got to protect. You can do the pedigree, kid, but you've got to protect it.
1, 2. Kick out by Balor. Shoulder up there. What does Seth have left in his tank? Oh! Here comes Damian Priest. Here comes Damian Priest with the briefcase.
Missed the Money in the Bank, won it earlier tonight. And Finn Balor's running buddy.
He's got his t-shirt on though. He does look like he's gear ready. But Seth is almost warning Priest.
Priest looks great tonight. I'm sorry. The eyeliner, the chain in the hair, like he looks every bit a star. That is the first time I've seen someone, he looks dangerous with that Money in the Bank. That
crowd here at the long arm, I can hear behind me trying to cash it in. It's a roll by Balor. 1, 2.
Oh, and a hard super kick from Seth Rollins. Both men rolling to the outside.
It really does feel that Damian Priest coming down here has changed the complexity of this match somewhat.
I feel like, I mean, it's such an interesting thing because it boosts Finn, but also puts Seth on edge.
Yep.
He's just staring at
But
him.
it also lets him know that's the man to worry about. It's not Balor, it's that man right there that he needs to worry about. Seth almost taunting. Almost
Turns his
taunting.
back on the champion. Damian Priest turned his back on the World Heavyweight Champion and sat down because the power lies in that briefcase. Much like
shotgun dropkick by Balor into the barricade.
Power in the jar.
Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I was
No, that's fine. Finn had something to do. And
No,
the coup de grace! Coup de grace!
off the table!
Onto Seth. Is he going to be able to roll him in the ring? It's not a false count anywhere.
Balor now really
Balor
fired
feeling
up
it.
and in control. He runs round. It's another second coup de grace there.
And he looks over to Priest with a roar. Rolls Seth back into the ring. There he is.
Finn
He's
setting up
starting
for
to feel
another
it.
shotgun dropkick here. In the corner. He's
And he
got
nails
it
it.
nailed. Rollins
This
in
could
the
be it.
drop
We could be seeing
zone.
a title change.
He is in the drop zone. Rollins massively in trouble. Finn climbs to the top.
Rope, looking for a third coup de grace. Oh, Priest stands up.
But Priest
stood up. And is that enough time?
It's a momentary distraction. Stomp. There's the stomp.
Through Seth
There's the
Rollins.
stomp. Has Rollins got this one? 1, 2, 3. Rollins retains.
Another interesting piece of booking there. Damian Priest, with his passive expression now, watching on. As Finn Balor, having hit a coup de grace from the announce table, a coup de grace from the stairs, was ready to hit a third and absolutely final coup de grace on Seth Rollins. But Damian Priest stood up, stares at Finn Balor, and the distraction was enough to allow Seth the wherewithal to roll out of the way, hit a stomp, retain the belt, and now he's staring at Seth Rollins.
It was that momentary distraction is what cost Finn Balor that match.
That's a great bit of storytelling.
Balor had that match 100% won. The question now remains, why did Priest stand up and cause that momentary distraction? His buddy had it won.
Oh, hello. This replay has given us a really interesting something here. There was almost a moment of that performance where Priest kind of got up, was caught, and it was a little bit sheepish. I don't know if I'm just looking into that, but there was an element of, I done fucked up there.
Or was it just a standing up to cheer on his buddy? Because it looked like his buddy was about to win.
But that's the other thing about having that briefcase.
That's the power.
Is the briefcase makes you not only the one with the power, but it also kind of makes you a target. Everyone's got to be wary.
Now we've got Priest and Balor arguing here. We are not getting a cash in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Issues within the Judgment Day continue to run. Hello, mate. Oliver Davis joining us here. Do you want to say hello?
I really thought Finn would win and Priest would cash in.
That's what I thought.
I was really
Or at the very
good
least,
match though.
They'd exist together with the briefcase and the championship in the stable. But I feel like that's kind of an it's a more interesting development almost, because Finn had that one, right? And so the idea is that Damian has taken it from him.
He lost it for himself. Then. Are you gonna do anything here?
Oh, I could cash it in, couldn't I? I could jam it in.
And the next match?
I could, yeah. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Because the power's in my hands.
We are now going to hand over to your main event commentary team as the Jam That Champion and the challenger who failed in his attempt today will take over now. Pete and Tempest.
But before we do, I think I'm just going to go to the bar and get a drink. I'll see you guys later.
We're going to hand over now. Please, guys, come and sit down. So a bit of tension here now as...
Fast forward, I've gone from being a pseudo vampire in the room to one of the funniest guys in the history of WWE.
Thank you, Tempest.
I was wrestling on full time because the MRI showed that he retired.
They're gonna make me cry. They're gonna make me cry showing me this video package.
Well, hello there, everybody. It is your Jam That Champion.
On being the new Jam That Champion.
No. Still Jam That Champion. Thank you very much for making an official Tempest. Really appreciate it. Never was in doubt and have been your Jam That Champion the entire time. This is actually, if you're looking at the points tonight, that is it's quite damning, the scores actually. That's a pretty decisive victory on my part, I want to say.
It's not bad.
Which is great. You know, it's really cool that I won my championship back. Really do appreciate that one. Let's get into some of your Ultrachats before we get to the main event of this show today. Dan Layton, too much of a coward to cash in his jam in the jar. We've got the main event here shortly of Roman Reigns, Status Quo versus the Usos. But first, we've got some of your Ultrachats. Terminal Bliss said, hey guys, WrestleMania in London would be amazing. Yes, it would. I think here in America, we are complacent. Puerto Rico and European crowds are so great, and that's what matters. I watched Survival Series and House Rules multiple times each video. Love you guys. You should watch those videos multiple times because they are fantastic. There's a new Survival Series coming out soon. Do you want to reveal the date of that, or is it just like...
I can.
Do you want to reveal the date?
Well, it is perhaps no secret to those paying attention that Survival Series releases on the first Friday of every month. So that means, as the calendar has now ticked over, it is a new month. This Friday, we have a new episode of Survival Series releasing on partsFUNknown.
Very exciting.
So make sure you stay tuned.
Stay tuned for more Survival Series and House Rules coming soon. Mr. Tough2 said, hey everyone, thanks for keeping me company tonight. I'm sad about missing tonight's watch along, but the wife's on call this weekend, so I had to look after the little tofflings. I'm keeping an eye out for the next event, Jam That Jam, and Tempest was robbed. In what way was Tempest robbed? I just like to point that out. KO and Sammy in the box up there. Keeping an eye on this match down here. Having a quick interview right now.
First of all, congratulations on your victory last Friday night against Pretty Deadly.
I gotta tell you guys, it's been pretty great to be here in London. Big things have been happening. We obviously successfully defended our titles last night. Tonight, Money in the Bank contract winners, new women's tag team champions. And the crowd has been electric to say the least. Thank you.
One more match to go. And I know that you will be watching very closely. We've got the Bloodline Civil War.
Big fan of Caleb Braxton's non-questions there.
Yep.
Great interviewer.
I think tonight
Damn right.
is the night that Roman Reigns gets exactly what's coming to him.
Hell yeah. Damn right, Sammy. They play Sammy's music because they know what the crowd want. Absolutely wonderful. Says. I agree. Back to the crowd once more because they are really into Sami Zayn apparently, even though he's not on this show. We've only got one more match left and it is the main event. Back to Mr. Tough2's point here of Tempest was robbed. I don't see any way, shape or form that Tempest was robbed. He made his predictions and he was wrong, quite simply.
Robbed.
Scott Martin has been a member for 17 months in a row. I clapped way too early. And just says, love you all. No, love you, Scott Martin. Thank you very much. Sky Shadowrun says, Spending another $5 to say, Luke, referencing Riley Reid, was blown by my wholesome view of him away. What happened to the Luke that talks about Bluey non-stop? What did Luke do when I was gone? As Jam That Champion, wait, we've just been announced a Rhea Ripley versus Natalya match. I'd just like to ask, Tempest, how many people in the world do you think care about this one?
2.
Riveting. Thank you so much, Sky Shadowrun, for your Ultra Chat. I didn't realize that Luke talks about Riley Reid so much. Hannah Allen, baby, said, imagine if Ospreay ran out right now. The heart wants what it wants. I know All In is around the corner, but Seth and Will, gosh darn, mix in a little Finn, and that's money. Stormbreaker on Finn, Hidden Blade on Seth, leave the bank statement on Matt Seth. Hashtag Jam of the Jam. Thank you, Hannah Allen. Appreciate it. This video package they're about to play for the main event is really, really good.
I thought you were going to say long.
And also really, really long.
It can be 2 things.
It can be 2 things. They are, in fact, both of those things. We've got one more from Justin Edelheit that says, I think Priest holds off on cashing in until SummerSlam. It's probably going to be Rollins versus Dom. Rollins defeats Dom, and then Priest cashes in. There may be a Judgment Day triple threat at Payback. Thoughts?
Interesting.
The thing is, I'm really interested in the Judgment Day, dissension between people, but I don't know if I'll actually want to see Judgment Day break up.
Yeah.
They're such a cool group. I think it would be a real shame if they broke up. And, what does Rhea do from there? Is she still with Dom? Does she just split from Dom? Because I think that's a mistake. There's a lot of pieces here in the Judgment Day that are really working. I think it'd be a shame to get rid of that.
It's difficult to say, And personally, this is just my view of the World Heavyweight Championship in the meantime, of course. But I still think we are a ways away from when I would want Seth Rollins to drop the title.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, I'll be honest, him coming out now with this title, it still just feels like, here comes the next mid-card title match. And I think a lot of work still needs to be done before he can lose that title to make it feel like a proper world title.
Yeah. I completely agree. I think there's still some work to do with the World Heavyweight title to establish it as a top title. I wouldn't say that it doesn't feel like a mid-card title to me, but it definitely does feel like lesser than Roman's title, for example.
Yes.
So definitely some work needed. It still feels like
an upper middle.
It's
lower than top title.
Yeah, exactly. There's still some work to make it on the same level of Roman's, and maybe it will never get there because Roman's got a 1,000-day reign and it's super prestigious, and it's been the focal point of every TV show in the past 3 years. So maybe it's going to be really difficult to get it to that point, but I think if they can make that happen, that would be really, really impressive. And one of the ways to do that is to make Seth hold on to his title for a little bit longer. But having some dissension between Finn Balor, Damian Priest, and stuff in the meantime is probably a compelling television, is what I call it. We have got one more here from Hannah Allen on Watcher. Keep sending in the crowd are getting excited for the video package here, where Jimmy hits the super kick at Night of Champions. If you want to go watch our Night of Champions live reactions, it was in this place right here. I wasn't here, so it wasn't as good. Hannah Allen has an ultra chat here that says, I effing love Sammy and KO. Yes, please. Can we get an LIW scissor for peace moving forward? Come on, guys. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, right? Love you guys. Yeah, everything is fine. Tempest held on to the title, put me through a little test, but I passed the test, so it's all good now, right, buddy? Because it's LIW. For life, baby.
Ever.
Forever. Ever? Ever. What do you do? Ever?
What?
Ever.
What are you doing?
An E.
Sure. Forever.
There you go. How did you do it?
I went like this.
You just did 3 like this?
Yeah. The elite do this.
Yeah, well, we're not the elite. We're much better than them.
Okay, but it's still an E.
Ever. It's like a W, but you put it this way and it's an E. You see.
I'll let you know, Pete. This is also a W. I know no one does this.
Now that's 3.
Listen, this is a really long video package.
This video package is still going, by the way. We are not missing any of these entrances or this match. Keep sending in your ultra chats at WrestleTalk.com/support, by the way, to get your message read out. $5 and above, and we'll read out your message on stream. We're going to hear from the the Sharing and Warrior.
The Sharingan Warrior.
The Sharing
You're
and
such
Warrior.
a fake nerd. Watch some fucking anime.
The Sharingan Warrior, who said, God, that finish to Rollins and Balor was disappointing. Was it?
Yeah.
I thought it was alright. Pretty cool
Kind
distraction.
of a flat finish.
It was flat,
I think anytime you have the Money in the Bank winner run out, so everyone goes, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and then it's just like,
I quite liked Priest coming out and then just being like, I'm just gonna sit and watch.
I don't disagree. I liked him not cashing in, but I think it did. I understand people being left with like oh well, nothing else really happened. You know, there wasn't the moment, there wasn't a turn, there wasn't a breakup, there wasn't that thing. So I understand it being underwhelming.
I totally get that. I think I understand people being disappointed by it. Personally, I think it serves a larger story.
Yeah.
Priest costing Finn the win, and that leads into the Judgment Day dissension. And I think that is something that's going to be fundamental going forward. Because Judgment Day are a huge part of Raw. SmackDown? Raw? SmackDown. Raw. So I think that story progression is worthwhile of the moment of the non-cash-in, is what I'd say. We are about to get into our main event here. Video package, by the way, still ongoing.
You say that. We have to now sit through Roman Reigns' entrance.
We've got to sit through entrances and everything. But it's time for the main event regardless. It is the final match here. If you have joined us for this live stream, thank you so much. We really do appreciate you guys coming out. We have an announcement from Luke just before the announcement comes in. What's Luke going to say? What's Luke saying here? What's Luke saying here?
Sorry everyone, I don't want to interrupt the main event, but I thought we'd do this right now. It's a little bit of housekeeping. Last orders will be at 11:30. Kick out is at 12-ish. So, just so everyone knows, you want to get your orders in. Last orders is 11:30. The merchandise store, however, will remain open until you all have to fuck off. So thank you all so much. Enjoy the main event.
And because of Luke announcing the merch table and the kick-out time, the last orders, we have missed part of the Usos entrance. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. But regardless, I'm super pumped for this entrance. I'm super pumped for this match.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is a match that has been talked about and theorized about for a long, long time.
Pretty much since Clash at the Castle, right? Ever since Solo Sikoa came into the Bloodline.
Yeah.
And that's funny enough, when we did our first watch party.
Yeah.
And here we are. At the next watch, the watch party after that one, and we're seeing this tag team match of Usos versus Soul Sky and Roman Reigns. I'm so excited because you and I have talked at length about how great this Bloodline story is, multiple SmackDown podcasts across so much time, and being able to get to this point to watch this tag match, I'm glad I'm watching it with you.
I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm watching this with you as well. I was sad when I didn't get to watch Jey Uso turning on Roman Reigns with anybody, but in particular with Pete. And now we get to sit here in the main event of our watch party, one-on-one.
Sitting here, LIW with all the gold. Your boy is the Jam That Champion.
And me as your Quizlemania champion.
Yeah, exactly. LIW holds all the gold. LIW is fine. And we get to watch this amazing main event. This has been a hell of a Money in the Bank. Eventful as balls.
Very eventful.
Bulls are very eventful, and this is eventful as balls. So yeah, as I was saying before Luke rudely interrupted to talk about stuff in this building. Thank you so much everyone who's come out to this live stream. If you are new here by some chance and you're just checking out these watch parties, we do these sometimes. We're going to have another one soon. So please do like this stream and subscribe. We're going to have a bunch of content. We've got a Money in the Bank review tomorrow, podcast review with Ollie and Luke. They're going to be reviewing this show tomorrow. And we have a bunch of content through the week. Raw reviews, Dynamite reviews, SmackDown reviews. We got a bunch of content on the WrestleTalk Podcast channel, so please do subscribe. And if you haven't already, check out the WrestleTalk channel. Check out partsFUNknown. We've got a brand new series coming to partsFUNknown. We've got a Survival series coming soon. So much content across all our channels. So please do subscribe, drop us a like, etc. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate you guys coming out to watch the stream.
All the YouTube things. Yes, of course, because we have nothing to do but plug during this. Shut up! I know what I said. I know what I said. I know what I said. You're a child.
You said butt plug.
You're a child.
I am. I'm also your Jam That Champion. Your Jam That Champion is a child. He said butt plug.
Damn it.
Oh my God, Roman looks so cool. We're on Roman Reigns' entrance. For those keeping track, by the way, Paul Heyman still your undisputed Universal Champion, and Roman Reigns holding some other belt. Solo looks cool as well. This is a good entrance, isn't it?
You know what's crazy? It's now been long enough. I can't even picture this Roman Reigns coming out to the old Shield music.
I know, right? And that only came in after WrestleMania 37.
Yeah, like, to think, this all happened. Roman Reigns beat Edge and Daniel Bryan in the Triple Threat match at WrestleMania, and he still had the Shield music.
Yeah, he was supposed to have his new music at WrestleMania, but it didn't get made in time. So he had to have it on like the SmackDown after when he faced Daniel Bryan on Daniel Bryan's last match in WWE. It's kind of crazy to think that from like SummerSlam 2012, SummerSlam he didn't have entrance music, but Payback 2020, all the way through to WrestleMania in 2021, post-WrestleMania in 2021, you still have the Shield music.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a weird change, because this music, this is the Tribal Chief music right here. It's so weird to think of the Tribal Chief coming out to the old Roman Reigns music, because it's such a tainted theme song.
Yeah.
It reminds you so much of the old Big Dog Push days, which weren't great for those keeping track. But this Tribal Chief is really Man, I am super excited for this match. I regret the fact that I need to pee. It's bad times, need to pee. I've got the main event to call.
You had so much video package, so much entrance.
Yeah, but like, I was here talking about stuff. I was doing Ultrachats, you know? I was working. I was being your Jam That Champion. You know what I mean? Had so much to do. We're almost at the end of Roman's entrance. I know, it's been long. We'll get there, don't you worry. Stick with us. We'll get to the match eventually. I'm really excited that this... Hello, Dan Later. Anything you want to say? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. That's something that a coward says. He says not tonight. Because he doesn't believe he can beat me. We'll wait and see when he wants to jam that in. And also, there's other reasons why he's not jamming it in, but that's okay. Coward is what I call Dan Layton. The truth, more like dickhead. Got him. All right, we're almost up to this main event here. Do we have any last minute Ultrachats before we get into it? Yes, we do. We have another one from Hannah Allen, baby, who said, I'm probably tired and way more sentimental than usual. I love for you both. Honestly, all the new stuff from WrestleTalk Podcast, BFK, you guys are a massive part of my life. I love you all. Please keep pumping out the content. Fan for life. See you at WrestleMania London. That would be amazing, Hannah Allen. And if WrestleMania London does happen, I can't see a way in which it doesn't, because they said it on a show, live, to a crowd. How are they not going to do it? If they do end up doing it, you know we're going to be there, because if we're not there, I might murder Ollie Davis. It might just happen. So we're going to be there. And if we are there, we hope to see as many of you there as possible as well.
So if Ollie Davis goes missing at any point in the foreseeable future, it was definitely not me.
Absolutely not. Could be anybody. Nobody knows. Could be his cat, for all we know. Get well soon, Kiki. All right. Roman Reigns has almost finished his entrance. I know I said that before, but I mean it for real this time. He's in the ring and everything. Here we go. Time for the main event, Tempest. So, Tempest, for posterity's sake, who did you have? Who did you predict in this main event match?
I had the Usos.
You had the Usos, and I had Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa, which honestly could be either.
Certainly could be. I wish the championship was on the line with this match to add a little bit of extra flavor, but hot dog.
The Usos throwing up the ones, everybody. I wonder if Roman and Solo are going to do the same. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Coming to the ring
Here we go.
And the undisputed WWE Universal Champion,
They don't throw up the ones. That's interesting. The Usos do, and Roman doesn't. He says he's the only one on SmackDown. They got the ring mic'd up very well, which is good. For a Roman Reigns match, very important. He talks an awful lot of trash. Here we go, staring each other down. This has a real big fight feel. It is the main event of Money in the Bank 2023. It's been a hell of a show so far. Here we go. Wonder who's going to be starting off here.
They have treated this main event match with more brevity than any title match or anything on this show so far. It's very clear what the biggest story in this company is.
The red shoes from Roman, clearly paying an homage to New Japan referee. Red shoes. Jimmy's laughing. Very interesting. Jimmy starting the match off against Solo Sikoa. Here we go, everybody. The Bloodline Civil War has begun.
Tonight, the power over the family for Roman Reigns in jeopardy.
I will apologize in advance if I'm slightly quieter than normal. I'm going to be very into this match.
Locked in.
Locked into this.
People are chanting for Solo Sikoa.
Which is interesting, considering the Usos, how they clear and cut baby faces in this match.
Oh, yes.
undeniably apprehensive Jimmy Uso. That's how you would call it.
The curious thing about the Bloodline is that everybody acknowledges, funny enough, that Solo Sikoa is a real threat and not to be trifled with.
Yep.
Like, Roman Reigns saw him as a joke until Solo was taking his position seriously, and he was like, oh dear, I don't want to mess with this man. The Usos have acknowledged Solo Sikoa as potentially their next tribal chief. If they were to elect somebody, it would be Solo Sikoa. So they know how much of a threat he is in ring. Jay giving Jimmy advice. Big chance. This is a slow start to this match, which means it's probably going to be quite long.
Probably.
Happy Canada Day, Tempest.
Happy Canada Day, Pete.
Thanks, man. Solo once again overpowering Jimmy. Jimmy recuperating in the corner here.
Didn't have to be this way, Jimmy Uso. You take it back. Now you get to line.
It's a good line from Wade Barrett. Saying that Jimmy Uso has made his bed, now he's got to lie in it. This is the consequences of his actions. He's turned on Solo Sikoa, and this is what he has to deal with.
Indeed.
Record-setting title reign. The Usos were fine until they lost their WWE Tag Championships. Suddenly, they got a bit twisted, didn't they?
Roman's having a great time on the apron.
God, I can't wait for him to tag in the first time. The reaction that'll get.
It's going to be electric. Big chop from Jimmy. And another. And another. Oh, Solo comes right back.
It's so interesting to me, like, obviously, the Usos and Solo Sikoa are brothers.
Yes.
But the in-ring style of them is still so very different.
So different.
To the point that I see so much of someone like Umaga in just the movements of Solo Sikoa.
Oh, Jay attacking Solo on the apron. Hello, Jay.
The way Solo sells is so reminiscent of someone like Umaga.
Yeah. Jimmy into the corner. Here comes Jay. Massive from Jay. I think Jay wants him to tag. Jay wants Roman. So interesting. Now what? Staring down Solo. Oh, Roman called to Solo. No. Calling him off. I think Roman wants in here. Oh, he's calling for the tag. Solo wants to get his payback on Jay, but he's not going to be able to because he's got to tag in Roman here. He's been ordered by the Tribal Chief to tag in. And he does so reluctantly. Well, oh, he's staring down Roman. Oh, he is really staring down Roman. Gets the tag in. So I don't know how many more of those he's going to be able to take. That much ordering around from Roman Reigns. I think he's going to grow resentful before long.
Oh, this is interesting.
You know what I might call it? Juicy. That's what this match is. Juicy. Full of a lot of character. And your boy loves character.
Yep.
Here comes Jay. Let's go, Jay! Jay's taking off his vest. Jay's taking off his armband. Jay is ready. Let's go, Jay! Come on, Jay! Let's go, son! Roman is in absolute disbelief that people are behind Jay. Roman overpowering Jay, of course. The much bigger man.
You know what that means? They are indeed doing an international.
Yes.
Wrestling.
Oh, hello. Roman pie faces Jimmy on the apron, but Jimmy can't get in because the referee's stopping him. Jay comes back, though. He's given enough time for Jay to recover.
Roman's got to be careful of playing to the emotions of Jimmy and Jay tonight.
Jay taking advantage once again. I wonder if Solo's going to blind tag in at any point in this match. I can see it coming.
This is like one of those. This is a perfect example of like less meaning more in a match.
Yes.
When just such things as just like a tag means so much because of the emphasis that all these guys put on them.
Also really enjoyed Roman pretending to hit the referee there. Let's give him a little backhand. Very good stuff. And this is also what I was talking about earlier, funnily enough, in the Gunther Riddle match. This is a slow, methodical beatdown, but every beat is so compelling. Primarily because of the amazing character work they've done in the build to this match. So that every time they do something, it's like, oh, what does this mean? Because you can get invested in little things like that. Because it matters, you see.
I like it when things matter. Pete.
I like it when things matter. Here comes Jay. Holds onto the ropes. Little tag from Jimmy. Oh, went for the double super kick when Roman rose out of the ring. Very good, very good. He's calling for a little quick timeout with Solid Cone with Paul Heyman.
Do you want your sons sitting at his table? That's his goal. That's what he's trying to take from you.
Oh, they've mic'd that up beautifully. It's Paul Heyman now, hyping up Roman Reigns, saying, do you want your sons to sit at his table? Referencing Jey Uso in the ring. Roman Reigns, obviously not wanting that to happen. He's now got him back in the ring. He's ready to go again. Now he's fired up. He's talking trash. He's ready to go. Oh, This is aggressive, Roman. He might get DQ'd here, not quite. Blue hiss indeed. Roman looking real tough, the official here. It's the second time he's done that. Pretended to potentially hit him. Which means it's definitely going to be a ref bump later. 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a 7 from Jay. And the punches in the corner. Oh, massive punch from Roman Reigns. Takes control once again. Ooh. Roman Reigns tells the crowd to
hushes them.
Solo taking advantage while the referee's distracted here. Classic heel stuff. Also, a fan of Solo Sikoa's feet? There's a close-up for you.
Hey, someone is.
Someone has to be out there, right?
Statistically speaking, someone has to be a fan.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to make a really bad joke. I'm not going to do that. Not on this stream. I would never sully myself like that.
Hey, don't talk about Sully like that.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't. Sully's great. Roman's having a great time. Now that Solo Sikoa is back in the match, so Roman on the apron. Once again, having a great time. Solo in control over Jay currently.
He's also incredibly smart.
Just with a little trap squeeze.
Nerve hold.
Yeah, the trap squeeze.
Nerve hold.
We're saying the same thing. That's my forehead, not my traps. That's why it's a trap squeeze. Oh, sorry, there's a title in the way. Can't do that. I don't. Have you not got one of those? Oh, I do. It's weird how that works.
I was robbed.
Jay getting a comeback here. Jay and Jimmy working together. Jimmy getting the tag in. Misses a crossbody. Oh! Solo takes him out of midair. The forearm. Jimmy's like knocked out. Roman is having such a good time.
It's not about just winning, is it? It's about punishment. Take a look at this jump.
Christ.
Perfect timing. Perfect.
Big hit, that one.
Perfect result.
I have no idea what they're chanting. Stand up. If you hate Roman, 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 stand up. Very good, UK crowd. Well done. Very good, everybody. Good job, gang. Everybody understood the objective. All right. Final little bit of that match. Solo's kind of lost it after that. Roman barking orders to Solo.
Haters like this audience and haters like
Looking for the hip attack here. Oh, he hits it. Solo's pretty good, isn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Remember when he was feuding with Boa?
Yes.
He's doing better now.
Yeah, one could say. Yeah. Quite something, man. Once again, slow, methodical beatdown, yet also interesting. Crazy how that works. Careful to not get DQ'd here. Roman tags himself in. Well, I say, gets tagged in. It's a normal tag, it wasn't a blind tag or anything. Roman looking for the drive-by. Hits it. Has he done something different to his drive-by at some point? Because that looks so much like smoother than normal. Like he normally goes up and like lands on his back, but that time he just like slid right off the apron after he did it.
I think he's just a better wrestler now.
You know, you're probably right. He is. It just looks better.
Yeah.
Roman, once again, in disbelief that the crowd is against him. After everything he's done, the crowd is still against him. Love it.
Well, that's it.
I love how
that's his
insecure
whole
he is.
character. Yeah, his character is built on this insecurity of his.
Absolutely wonderful. He believes in his mind that he's the hero.
Yeah.
He's doing everything for the betterment of himself and his family. Why doesn't everybody else see that? It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful stuff. I genuinely might need to get another co-host in there for a second, because I don't know if I can hold my pee in.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Don't get too excited, Pete.
Quite serious, this. Who's around?
It's like a movie.
Oh, absolutely nobody.
Absolutely nobody. Not a single
great.
person.
That's great.
Roman Reigns has made the rare mistake in the ring over this 3-year title reign.
That's right. We're trying to get somebody else temporarily.
We have found
Thanks,
a
Larry.
replacement.
Cheers, mate. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Nobody's holding this. I'm putting this here, so nobody can touch it. Thank you, mate. Cheers, pal. I'm going to go now. I'll be back, don't you worry. Not going to miss too much of the match.
Hello, Tempest.
Hello, Laurie. You've been enjoying this
Everybody
show?
go.
Yeah. Of course, Pete can't hold his bladder.
No, obviously he can't, but my bladder is made of steel and iron.
Yeah.
I've actually never relieved myself.
Never once.
Never once.
That's
never
incredible.
once, because I'm not a coward.
Well, you know Pete, he is a coward.
You know,
He's a coward and a fraud.
he is a coward and a fraud.
And also a charlatan.
A little girl's bladder. Tiny little baby's woman's bladder.
It's a bladder that is small because he himself is... Oh. Solo, of course, now taking Jey Uso off of the apron. You been enjoying this show?
This show has been actually incredible. Like this show had the potential going in to be like every single match had something going for it, and every single match I think so far has delivered. Probably above and beyond what I was expecting. The women's Money in the Bank ladder match had one of the most inventive finishes that I think I've seen in WWE for ages. As soon as those handcuffs came out, I was like, I hope they do something cool with that.
Yeah.
And they exceeded even the thing that I fantasy booked in my head for that. Hi everyone, by the way. I'm also here. This has also been really fun. Like this has been a match like classic Bloodline style of just like playing off the crowd, letting them get involved, slowly suckering them into the moment, right?
I was just saying to Pete, this very much is a less is more kind of match. Yeah. Taking the absolute most out of something as simple as literally just Roman tagging in for the first time. And milking that for all it's worth.
It's that interesting thing here is like, they know the crowd's hot. They know that people in the arena are like super into the idea of this match. Every other match has gone out and gone like gangbusters, have been like, let's just give them everything they want and they're going to go crazy. This match came out and gave them nothing and they went crazy because they were waiting for it.
again, it's another example of just like when a crowd is cold, yeah, you have to do a little bit more to warm them up. But when they're hot for you at the beginning, you can just play with them.
Missed the Superman punch. Jimmy Rome spilled to the outside. Here he is.
Thanks, Laurie.
Doesn't take very long to empty either because it's fucking
He's
tiny.
so small. He's a small little lad who has tiny little wheeze.
Well, hello, everybody.
Oh, you're back.
Hi. It's me again.
He's going to have to wee again before the end of the match.
I had a quick wee. That's all I needed.
A quick Pete.
Quick Pete? What did I miss? Anything fun?
Not really, more of the same, really.
Hot tag to Jey Uso, though. That's fun. That's what I've come back to. Oh, he did the rock punch! He did the thing! He did the punch with the rock. Oh, Jey is fired up, man. Oh, God, he's so good, isn't he?
He's so good.
Go on, Jey. Let's go, Jey. I need my title back.
Oh, up and over.
Up and over. Ah, Jey gets that enziguri. Big crossbody. Not quite.
This is really beginning to slip away from the tribal chief and Solo Sikoa, who have been dominating 95% of this match. The look in the eyes of Jey understands what this moment means, what this night means to the Usos' legacy.
All right. Uso. Jey. Hip attack of his own against Solo Sikoa. Either ones. One's throwing up at the crowd. Solo's up. Gets him. Jey counters. Oh, Roman tags himself in, and Jey hasn't seen it. Jey gets Solo out the ring. Oh, and he closes Roman out the ring. Goes for a dive onto Roman. Now he's going to go for a dive onto Solo. Not knowing that Roman is, in fact, the legal man. Dive onto Solo. I think you should turn around, Jey. Oh, Superman punch to Jey through the ropes.
Cocks it back.
Superman punch to Jey. Roman mouthing off the crowd.
In the blink of an eye, the game changes when you're Roman Reigns.
He's lining up for a spear.
Yep.
Jey's in the good corner though. If Jimmy can get there. Jimmy's there. Oh! Jey and Jimmy hit a double spear. 1, 2. Oh, Solo breaks it up. Jey and Jimmy hit a double spear on Roman Reigns. Jimmy the legal man now. That was a great spot. Awesome. Awesome.
In the middle of the ooh-ah taunt.
Yeah.
So he never saw the tag.
Jimmy gets the tag in. It's wonderful. Absolutely great stuff. Absolutely awesome stuff. This match is now. You feel that, Tempest? You feel the next gear being reached in this match?
I feel it.
Oh, here we go. This is where we get Damian Priest coming out to cash in.
Can you imagine? We're getting a standoff moment.
Here we go. Everyone getting to their feet at the same time. Here we go. It is Bloodline Civil War. Here we go. All right.
Get him!
Here comes Jey.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Jey and Jimmy. Big ooze chants from the live crowd here. The Long Arm Pub Brewery.
Get him!
Here they go. Hockey fight.
Of the Civil War.
Solo and Jay still to the outside. Jimmy and Roman, the legal men, still in the ring. Big bouye spot off the ropes. Boom. Oh, Roman catches Jimmy's leg. Oh, misses the enziguri. Superman punch to Jimmy. 1, 2. Near fall, everybody, near fall. Here we go. Roman putting his head in his hands, shaking his head, not knowing what's going to do it. Probably a spear, considering he hasn't done one of those yet. He's again, keeps getting distracted by the crowd in disbelief that the crowd are booing him. There you go. He gets mic'd up for that one. He's lining up for a spear here. His sparkly white teeth.
My shiny teeth, my shiny teeth, my shiny teeth.
Super kick from Jimmy!
Super kick.
Super kick from Jimmy again! Jimmy's trying to get to the top to go for a splash. Going up high. Roman's there. Come on. Roman
catches him in the guillotine.
Roman got the guillotine locked in. This is how the I Quit match with Jey Uso ended, with a guillotine to Jimmy Uso. What's he going to do here? It is locked in deep. Where's Jay? Where's Solo?
Oh, he's going out.
Oh, Jimmy's out. Jimmy's out. Oh, he's got his elbow. Come on, Jimmy! Absolutely incredible. Jimmy's firing up. He's trying to get to his feet. Roman's lost that grip on the guillotine. He's lost it. Jimmy's standing up. Jimmy's back to his feet. He bars him into the corner. Roman's still holding on. Jay gets the tag. Oh, and Roman sees it though. Knocks out Jay. Attempted super kick from Jimmy.
Oh,
guillotine back on.
Oh!
Ref bump! There it is! It's the ref bump everybody expected! Super kick from Jay. 1D onto Roman! But the referee's down! It's the visual pin for Jey Uso. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's it. Jey Uso easily would have had this match, but the referee is down. Unbelievable scenes here. Jey Uso with a visual pin on Roman Reigns. The first time he would have been pinned in over 3 years. But the ref is in fact down. Oh dear. A little bit caught in those ropes, didn't he? Usos in the meantime going for their double splash from opposite corners of the ring onto Roman Reigns.
Oh, here's
Solo. Solo attacking Jimmy. Roman gets back up. Solo gets him.
Going. Oh.
It's Roman. Oh! Double Uranagis from Roman and Solo. Solo getting Jimmy up. Oh God. Samoan spike to Jimmy. He's getting Jay up. Uh-oh.
Roman realizing this could be his moment.
He's lining Jay up for a spear here. Ooh, here comes Roman bouncing off the ropes. Spear to Jey Uso and a Samoan spike at the same time. And the referee's here.
This referee sucks.
He's stacking Jay and Jimmy on top of each other. Oh my God. This has got to be it, everybody. This might be the end here. Roman pinning both of them. Shades of Mania 37. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out! A kick out from Jey Uso!
Uso's kick out!
He kicked out! And a spear plus Samoan spike. Jay kicked out of both of them. This is unbelievable. The crowd here at the Long Arm Pub Brewery are going insane. I'm going insane. What a near fall. insane.
My God, what is it going to take?
What is it going to take? That was a spear and Samoan spike combo. And Jay kicked out. They took too long. Putting Jimmy on top of Jay took too long. Gave Jay just enough to be able to kick out. Solo looking lost. Roman's got his head in his hands, doesn't know what to do. Roman's crying. Oh my God. This is just like the I Quit match, the I Quit Hell in a Cell match. Solo's being up Jay. Roman looks lost. Roman doesn't know what to do. Roman is like, yes, Solo, you're right. We should do that. Roman's now taking orders from Solo. Oh my God, Solo is the tribal chief after all. I'm losing my mind. I need to stop.
Pete has indeed lost his
I'm
mind.
looking into this match too much. But good God, I love it. That was such a good detail. Roman looked absolutely despondent. He didn't know what to do. But Solo knew what to do. Roman didn't. What does that say about his leadership skills? Solo clearing the commentary desk right now. Roman barking orders. Super kick from Solo Sikoa to get Jimmy Uso onto the commentary table. Solo looking to get on top of the barricade here, it seems. Maybe to do a splash through the table. Solo on the barricade. Looking at Roman for orders. Solo knows what he needs to do. Buys himself up. Big splash, but Jimmy moves! Jimmy moves out of the way! Jimmy dodges! Solo went through the table. Jimmy didn't. Jimmy's back on top. Everybody. Super kick from Jay. Superman punch from Roman. Super kick from Jay. Spear from Roman. 1, 2. Kick out the kick. Oh, he did it.
Just like Russian champions.
Just like back at Hell in a Cell, the I Quit match. Jay punched Roman in the dick when he kicked out of the pin. That is such a good callback. Jay's got him. Jay got him just like Roman got him. In the Clash of Champions, Night of Champions match.
Clash of Champions
match, and at the I Quit match. When Roman kicked out and punched him in the dick, that is exactly what Jay just did to Roman. I love this so much. I love this so much, everybody. Oh, what a sell. What a sell. Jay is getting fired up, everyone. He tags it into Jimmy. Come on. Super kick to Roman. Super kick to Roman. Double super kick to Roman.
Solo's back.
Here's Solo. Double super kick to Solo. Roman's up. Double super kick to Roman. Tag it to Jay. Jay's going up top. Come on. Jay hits the spot. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. Jay got it. Jay got it. Jay did it. Jay did it. Jay beat Roman. Jay beat Roman. Jay beat Roman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jay beat Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns has been pinned for the first time in almost 4 years.
Jay just pinned Roman Reigns for the first time since December 2019. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Usos just pinned Roman Reigns. Unbelievable.
Yep.
What a win for the Usos. Unbelievable. Jay just pinned Roman Reigns. They won clean as a sheet. Jay and Jimmy put away the tribal chief. Unbelievable. Absolutely insane. in brilliant fashion as well. I say clean as a sheet. Jay did punch him in the dick, but you know what? That's payback for 2020.
Yeah, turnabout's fair play.
Turnabout's fair play, man. Oh, man. So good. So good. And Jay putting the final touches on it as well. Absolutely amazing. 1, 2, 3. Jay put him away. Absolutely incredible. The crowd in the O2 Arena went absolutely insane. Everybody here at the Long Arm Pub Brewery went absolutely insane. We went insane. What an amazing finish to this match. That was unbelievable. Solo's done on the outside. Roman's done on the outside. Jay and Jimmy stand victorious over Roman Reigns and Solo, and they have defeated the Bloodline. Everybody putting their ones in the sky for the Usos. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Roman is despondent. Solo on the outside, doesn't know what's happened.
Seething.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Money in the Bank 2023. We go off the air with the Usos standing tall, Roman and Solo on the outside, defeated. What a way to end the show, Tempest.
What a way to end the show, Pete. My God, the first time that Roman Reigns has been pinned since December of 2019. Well, hey, at least I won. I chose the Usos. So it was last prediction wins.
I won.
That's how we've always done it, right? Last prediction wins?
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Listen.
Regardless.
9-7 is not a blow-away.
Decisive victory is what I'd call it.
Anyway.
John Cena returned on the show. Talks about WrestleMania London. That's kind of crazy. Regardless, thank you everyone who's come out to the stream. We've got some Ultra Chats to get through. Hannah Allen, Baby, has said, last chat, thank you, this was so much fun. I'm going to put over my love for you all. Ollie Davis, my golden Joe. Ollie, thank you so much for this whole platform. It's hard being an Aussie, half Kiwi, wrestling fan. I'm grateful for my Wrestle Blood. So much love, Joe. Joe, I won't tell Ollie about that one. I can't inflate his ego any more than it already is.
No.
Ken2K99 said the detail that the Elders assigned Solo to protect Roman gets forgotten. Solo is loyal to the Elders, not Roman. And we're on head nod from Rikishi or even Sika away from the Samoan Spike heard around the world. It's a good point.
Yep.
It's a very good point.
It'll be a very interesting storyline beat before long.
Exactly, yeah. And we have another chat from Hannah Allen Bebe, despite saying that the last chat was her last chat, saying, well, it was, but Laurie, dude, you are the man. So cool and so funny, and your explained videos were fire. On NRB, you're my favorite. It's between you, Adam, Tilly, and Sully, but the clinical, to-the-point humor, my kind of guy. Lots of love, peoples. Hashtag Jam That Jam. Do we have any more Ultra Chats here? I don't think we do.
I don't believe so.
Which means that is going to wrap up. What's that story, Editor Rich? That's okay.
We have one more.
Which means, we got one more. Go ahead, Tempest.
Yes, we have one more from Flaming, who's been a member for 6 months in a row, saying, I went 6-1. My one loss was Cody winning. Bah, I could have gone perfect. Stupid Brock. Says, what happens now with Roman? Will Solo turn on him? We will have to wait and see.
Who knows? But I, for one, am extremely curious as to what's going to be happening next. Thank you so much, everyone who's come out to this Money in the Bank 2023 watch-along party. We're going to have a great time here at the Long Arm Pub. We've had a great time here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery. Thank you so much, everyone who's come out to watch the stream. If you haven't already, please do subscribe and like this stream. We're going to have a review of Money in the Bank tomorrow with Ollie and Luke, I think. They're going to be doing a review of this show tomorrow on the WrestleTalk Podcast channel. We're going to have reviews of Raw, Dynamite, SmackDown, etc. on this channel as well. So please do subscribe and enable notifications. I have been your Jam That Champion, Pete Quinnell. I've been joined by Tempest, my LIW brother for life. Thank you so much, everyone who's been on the stream, everyone who's come out, and everybody here who has made this watch party possible. Thank you all so much. We will see you next stream. Jam that jam, everybody.